Alright, well, I guess we shall begin with the amazing tier list now that we're already 20 minutes into the stream. So now the intro is over, let us get down to business. So, as I've already mentioned before, the first driver we're talking about is going to be Dwight Fairfield. So, what are our thoughts on him?
Hides and lockers too much.
I always like playing with a good Dweet, like the perks are pretty good, like leader and prove thyself, like they got good perks and
He's good for generator work.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no in between. It's either they hide too much in lockers or they're like a god.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm pretty
anyone
sure
else?
my build on delay is currently a locker build where it's like head-on flashbang, and a bunch of locker perks, lucky break, and other stuff. His cosmetics aren't bad either though.
Yeah, no, I like his pizza delivery one. That's
Oh,
like
yeah.
one of my favorite outfits. And what is it? The one where he looks like a Boy Scout. I think that one's cool too.
Yeah, I also like the one where he looks like Vsauce with the completely bald head.
Yeah. Well, that's an
like
oldie
toilet
but a
paper
goodie.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Dino Delay, that one's pretty good.
Yep, good old
And
Dino
the one where
Dwight.
he's a bicyclist with the rainbow. I like that one too.
Yeah. Alright, well, go ahead, T-Matt.
I think Dwight, from me, would be favorable because his perks are really good, and his cosmetics are good. Also, his lore is great. He does have like encounters with the other characters in the game. I think Jeff Johnson's one of them. So his lore is good.
Didn't he like poison his boss or something because he was mean?
Yeah,
I thought that was an
he
accident.
put, like,
I was like, I
laxatives in his
haven't read
drink.
most of the lore.
So
I know some
Dwight
of it.
is cowardly up front, but he is willing to do stuff if you don't know about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
that's
well,
why
we're
he's good
getting
on
a
a
bit
team
on
building
this. Go ahead.
One
Go ahead,
weekend
Ray.
on a team building exercise from his dead end job, Dwight's boss let him deep into the woods before breaking out his family recipe moonshine. Dwight remembered taking the first sip before waking up the next morning all alone.
His boss
Interesting
sucked.
lore.
Yeah.
The more
Pretty
you
much.
know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he's like the best, like perk wise, but he's pretty decent, like for a first survivor, especially since he's one of the base survivors you get.
Mhm.
His
Like
perks
prove thyself.
also push you towards working as a team. So
True,
for it
yeah.
being someone who is used mostly by people who are inexperienced, it's a good
Yeah.
person to have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I would either say favorable or amazing.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Orc hasn't
Yeah.
spoken about Prove Thyself, since I know he loves this perk so much.
My
I
opinions
really do
as
like
Dwight,
it too.
I would put him in Iridescent. Classic
Really?
survivor, great lore, good cosmetics all around. Whenever you see a Dwight, of course it's gonna be mixed because it's probably a new player, or if you get lucky, it's a Dwight who knows what they're doing. But his perks, using them all together on Dwight, probably bad idea. But like all three, well, at least I say Prove Thyself and Bond are pretty good in numerous builds, especially like Hill and Gen Rush builds.
Mhm.
So I would personally put Dwight in Iridescent, but that's a little more biased. So unbiased, I would say I'm put him in Amazing, but I would put him in Iridescent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like
Yeah, I
at
think
best he's
favorable
iridescent.
or amazing. Like he'd be high there.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
seems like the consensus is like, this is like too high, this is too low. So I
Yeah.
guess amazing would be the average here. So I guess that's where the good old Dweet Fairfield is gonna be going. Alright, so the next driver we're gonna be working on is gonna be Meg Thomas. How are we feeling about Meg Thomas?
I would say eerie because mainly because sprint burst and quick and quiet. Those are like usually always on top players' builds. Most of them are on my build. Like they are very helpful many times.
And adrenaline is really good too.
Adrenaline, yep, adrenaline. I mean,
Oh yeah, so many people are on adrenaline.
Yeah, I personally never benefit from it because I usually don't last to the end. But I know that like the amount of times where adrenaline has saved my ass. It is a good perk. Like all of her perks are good. Her cosmetics are pretty decent as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like no, that's it. I'm thinking of Sable with the Robin Hood one, but like her, I mean,
I like the
Too amazing.
Tokyo Ghoul one where she looks like Toka's mask. I like that one a lot.
Oh, her little mask one. Yeah, I usually run that one.
The bunny.
Any other thoughts on Meg Thomas?
I agree with, on all accounts, she definitely fits best in iridescent.
Yeah. Yeah, plus she's
Her
a base survivor.
Always used.
Right.
And she's base survivor too, which is even better.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think the general consensus really not just us, but I think across the community is that these 3 perks are like staples to beginners. At least they were first for me when I started out. I think they still are to this day. And I think Meg was one of the first survivors to be released in the game, so she really has lasted the test of time.
You're gonna go look at Gabe's truck? Okay.
Yeah, so I think survivors like Meg Thomas, like they really do just age well. I know she looks kind of old, but she hasn't aged a bit as the game has gone on throughout the years. She still looks just as young as ever. Her perks still fit the modern day times. It still is very multi-dimensional. I don't think like you can really go wrong even with just putting on one of these perks. And I mean, like as we said before, yeah, she's really a classic. Yeah, she's the epitome of a classic. And also, as we mentioned before, her cosmetics, like they have some iconic cosmetics. So yeah, I think it's pretty much settled. Meg Thomas is the iridescent survivor. All right, so now we're gonna move on to.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. All right, now the next one we're gonna be moving on to is I'm probably gonna butcher this. Claudette Morale or Morel.
Yep, Morale. Yep.
Morale. All right, we have Claudette Morale. How are we feeling about her?
Botany is. I really enjoy botany.
Botany is such a good perk. It is like always. I would say self-care is not that good purely because it implies like the selfishness of healing yourself, not trusting your teammates, stuff like that. I mean,
and it's
obviously
very
that happens in solo queue.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, like bring a med kit, but
right.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, when you go when the matches come and you go around the map like 3 times and can't find anybody to heal you,
I think
and your med kit's out.
Has value when like a player knows what they're doing. It's just that like most of the time you're probably in like mid-range MMR and you kind of get screwed over by people who are either A, new to the game or using Claudette, or you're in solo queue hell.
Yeah.
Right.
I think self-care, objectively, it is a selfish perk. However, what it could allow you to do with a coordinated team is that your teammates are not reliant to heal you. So the killer no longer has 2 people off of gens to heal you, since you need 1 person in sealing, the other person is being healed. 2 people off of gens. Instead, with self-care, you can now go to like a corner of the map if the killer left you alone. Self-care, and there could be a total of 3 survivors working on a gen while you're self-caring. So you no longer need to take the survivor off to heal yourself. It doesn't. If you're using botany, because you're probably most likely going to be building around self-care a little bit in your build if you're bringing it.
Oh yeah, did.
Because you are not raw dogging that 35%. I'm sorry to tell you that. You're using botany at that point.
If you're using it without botany, it's like a minute and 20 seconds or something like that, and it's a complete waste of time. I still think even with botany, there are better perks to be running than using self-care. And if you're
you could even run pharmacy.
Pharmacy, yeah, so that's a better option than self-care.
Because having to use 2 perks, it's too much to have self-care be good.
Same time, if you're in solo queue and you just don't have teammates that are willing to heal you at all.
At that
sometimes
point,
it's your only option.
Just use an anti-tunnel build and be the last one left alive.
If only it were that easy.
Self-care out.
There's still better build choices than using self-care.
I think botany, knowledge, and like empathy, like by themselves are pretty good. Like botany obviously goes on any heal build. If you are solo queuing it up, empathy could also be really good for a healing build. Like just those 2 by themselves are usually really good. Like despite our opinions about self-care.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm surprised no one's mentioned killers. Like I know, like we mentioned survivors and teammates, but what about killers like Legion? Like Legion hard counters most healing builds, like botany knowledge. If I know you're going to be healing faster, but that's kind of Legion's whole thing is to keep everyone injured. Or like another killer like Plague. Plague wants to keep everyone injured unless you use the fountain.
Well, okay,
obviously.
in cases like Plague, she applies what Broken says, like where you literally just cannot heal.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Legion is just a time waster. Legion's whole case is, I injure you, you mend, and you can heal yourself, and that's wasting time. But with proper proper medkit builds are probably still just straight up fucking chugging through it, where it like doesn't even matter if Legion injured you unless he's running like some anti-heal perks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose if
say,
you're like you. Or go ahead, Mango.
Oh, I was gonna say with my healing build, I can finish a heal with like less than 5 seconds. Like it's like he wasn't. It's like he was a fly. Like
Yeah.
makes Thana Legion. It puts Thana Legions to shame.
So realistically, if they're not like applying any anti-heal or broken, it's probably like maybe somewhere between like 6, maybe 10 seconds of healing with a med kit if you're like using Botany. So the build still like gets its value, and you're not like one tap against someone like Legion whose power is just glorified injured, and after that they're an M1 killer.
Yeah, I suppose in situations like that, if you make an entire survivor build around, let's say, botany knowledge or empathy, then I suppose it can be useful. But like that's like kind of like your whole thing. You kind of really have to rely on the other 3 survivors to like do generators or do whatever it is that they're doing. So in that situations, I do think botany knowledge and empathy do have hard counters such as plague when you're broken, and even legion kind of holds you back. So in those situations, I do think they have their caveats. They're not perfect. They can be helpful, but I also think there's some killer perks that they're also going to maybe not hard counter them, but they do counter them. Period, such as a nurse's calling. Like if everyone's injured and botany knowledge, sure you can heal survivors faster, but that's assuming that the killer is not running a nurse's calling and just find out where you are immediately, and assuming they actually go over to you. Like I also think a killer like Freddy, who can like just teleport base kit to survivors who are healing. Sure, these may like speed it up.
Only if they're asleep, yeah.
I don't play against Freddy enough. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, when the survivors are asleep, he can just teleport over. Yeah.
I've never played against a Freddy.
Really?
Bro, you're lucky.
Yep.
I'll screenshot just like I'm going through the cosmetics.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Claudette's kind of like S tier in cosmetics.
Oh yeah. Like
really?
Spring Break, sharing time, and like roving healer are pretty good.
Actually, yeah. Now that I'm looking at some of these
because
cosmetics,
they gave her like a great selection of hairstyles too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do like the hairstyles on Claudette.
I like this one too. Faye. I don't think that's how you pronounce that. Claudette, where she's like a little fairy. Or pixies.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
Okay, well, I guess the cosmetics do bring her back up the tier list despite the counters to some of her perks.
I feel like overall, most of her perks, apart from like self-care, are always going to be a net positive to have. Like, the few counters they do have are like, anti-heals, like hemorrhage and stuff is just slightly slower, and if you're running botany, it's kind of like fighting against each other for those speeds, so not too much. The only thing that like hard counters it is just broken.
See,
yeah.
The main thing about her perks though is that there are better perks to bring.
There are better perks to bring, but it's like if you're using a medkit build, then you're kind of focusing on making sure your teammates aren't always a one tap, which could be very helpful in situations. And since you're using perks that speed you up, you're not being slow with the med kit, and all that does is allow you to be 2-tap almost always. So you can always be on gens, and at least know that your teammates have the safety of at least being able to take 2 hits before they go down. And you can heal quickly.
That, and there might be better perks, but she is base kit too, so it's, if you're someone who like has just started, like, they're pretty okay perks, especially if you're like you haven't spent the money on another survivor yet. That might have better options.
Yes, I was going to bring up the same point. There are better builds, assuming a new player has.
Yeah, definitely Claudette being like the base kit, like healing survivor, quote unquote, like the healing survivor perks is definitely going to be like a staple to some of like the younger players of the game, the baby survivors, shall we say.
Yeah.
So in that regard, I suppose like the cosmetics and that do bring her like above a median. So I guess probably favorable would probably be where we
I was
put it.
just gonna say I think favorable.
No idea. Sorry.
I can see favorable.
Yeah.
As a Claudette main, I'd like to put her in amazing.
Yeah, I would like to put her in amazing as well.
Okay, so we have, so was that 2 amazings and 2 favorables? I guess that would be like right in the middle here.
I don't think her perks are good enough.
I think her perks are good enough to put there.
There was so much better stuff.
Yeah, but they're like fundamentals to certain builds, though.
That's true.
Yeah, but they're all healing builds, and healing builds
they're all healing builds
aren't good.
Yeah, but you have your chase build, you have your gen rushing build.
It's better to have like a gen rush build than it is to have a healing build.
Well, it's almost always going to be better to have a gen rush build partially because gens are the main objectives of the game. If you're not doing gens, you just simply don't win.
Yeah, and having a healing build, having 4 people doing a gen rush build will always be better than having a healing build.
But there is hidden value within healing builds that gen builds just simply don't provide. Because when you're gen rushing, you don't have any chase in your build, you don't have any heals in your build, you're specifically gen rushing. And as someone who is a prone gen rusher, let me tell you how many times I wish I had a Windows or a fucking exhaustion perk or something that would allow me to heal a little bit faster. Like, that could make the difference. That could really honestly make the difference. Because if you're just one gen rusher in like a world of chasers, having a medic to keep you at least 2 health states up, so that way you're not always down on the ground from getting absolutely touched because you're a gen rusher, it's very helpful. There is value in it. As someone who is a gen rusher, who gen rushed as soon as they got the game, I was in the trenches gen rushing. That's all I knew. That is all I knew. When I got healed, and I would eventually get chased, I was so thankful to whoever healed me with their healing build, because I could take 2 hits before going down. Mind you, my chases didn't last very long, but I took 2 hits. So I wasted a little bit of time, you know?
A lot longer than if you 1 hit and going down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind putting her amazing just because of botany and empathy. Like, early game, like when you first get the game, empathy is really nice. Especially since you probably don't have a lot of friends yet. Well, that sounds really sad. But
I like how we just all paused on that point. But yes, I do see your points.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, most DBZ players don't.
I guess depends on who you ask, but yeah, I guess going back to the point of Claudette being a base kit survivor, that does make a more of a difference than I previously mentioned. So I may have underestimated that. So I suppose it would be fair, given what we said, to put her at the bottom of amazing.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
I'll take that.
Works.
All right, so the next survivor we're going to move on to is the one and only Jake Park. One of the few survivors I can pronounce easily without having to struggle.
I know nothing about this survivor.
I only know one of his perks, and it's the one that makes you mute. Because that was actually
Calm
really
Spirit.
Good.
He has Calm Spirit is all I remember.
He also has Iron Will.
Actually insane.
Iron Will is really good.
He has Saboteur, yeah, I forgot about Saboteur.
And Saboteur.
Saboteur is so good, yeah.
Because isn't he a base
Iron
one?
Will and Saboteur.
He is base kit, yeah. We're doing all the base kit ones first.
Base kit Saboteur is really good for like teaching new survivors about the game.
And even in like higher rank play, it's really good.
Yeah,
Saboteur?
Yeah,
I kind of feel like Saboteur is a little more niche. It's good, don't get me wrong. I feel like it's really good. Yeah, it's better if you have a squad or at least like a duo who you can communicate to sabotage hooks if you're going for that sort of place.
Right, like if they're gonna do boil over or something like that.
Yeah, I feel like it in solo queue. If you're using it in solo queue, like 9 times out of 10, no one's gonna really get any value out of that on like your side for the most part. Unless they're like high.
It also lets you know if the killer is running scourge hooks.
That is also
true. Right, because you can't sabo those.
I don't know which. I mean, you can. It's just whenever you use Saboteur and someone gets picked up, you see all the you see the auras of hooks in red, but then you see or white, one of the two. But then you also see scourge hooks in a yellow aura.
I think it's red.
Yeah.
So you might not know which. Yeah, so you might not know what scourge hook it is, but you can learn early on scourge hook in play.
Yeah, I think Saboteur is like one of those like perks you can probably hide, and what I mean by that is if you're playing as a killer and the Jake perk or whoever has the Saboteur perk on is also has a toolbox, you can sabotage a hook in 2 ways. So you don't know they have Saboteur until you've seen them sabotage like 5 hooks already. So you don't really know that they have it, so you can't really call that out as you're playing the game. So you can really hide that perk to your advantage.
Well, also, like, Saboteur is like how I learned that I have the ability to sabotage scourge hooks. Or, sorry, not scourge hooks, just hooks in general. Because it says unlocks the ability to sabotage a hook without a toolbox. I had no idea I could do that with toolboxes before I read this perk.
Right.
Yeah, he's a very educational survivor in that regard. And for him being base kit, that does make a crucial difference. And I think another perk that we have to mention here, well, we kind of already touched on it, but I want to go back to it, that being Iron Will.
Yeah.
Going back to the educational side of things, the lower level survivors or the newer survivors, they may not know that volume in this game actually does make a huge difference, especially when it comes to stealth.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So Iron Will, it pretty much nullifies any sound. Like for the most part, I mean, of course, if you're like standing out in the open, of course, the killer can still see you. Obviously, it's not 100% stealth. It does require some skill. It's not like a free perk that you can just automatically stealth and become invisible or nothing like that. But the fact that a server can have that on in crucial situations, it can make all the difference. Like TIAMAT, when you faced up against that Huntress, you were running Iron Will, and she was right next to you, and she did not hear you because you had Iron Will on, and that ultimately allowed you to open up the gate and somehow get out. Yep. So in situations like that, it really does make a difference.
I'll always be there for Iron Will, because if you run Iron Will, Resilience, and Deja Vu, I think it is, you can blitz through gens. And sometimes they'll walk past, you'll get off the gen and crouch next to it, and they won't see you, and they'll leave, and you can just get back on gen immediately.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've just sat at the gen and have them ignore me is insane.
Yeah, and not to mention that like those other perks you can combine with it, like you already said, Deja Vu is a strong one. I think any of the perks that allow you to get back up, like Unbreakable or Conviction, so even if they do get you down, you can get back up and you become injured, and Iron Will still procced, so all your grunts of pain will be nullified, so they would have to find you again. So just combining all these perks on top of each other with Iron Will, it really does synergize like a charm. Yeah, and then the only other perk we haven't spoke about for Jake is Calm Spirit. Well, Draven, I imagine you have stuff to say about this.
I used to run it. It was pretty good. I when I got back into the game during the Unknown's arrival, I ran a silent. Was I believe it was Calm Spirit Decision. Well, I was still rusting at the time, so I ran Self-Care by itself. But I also ran Balanced Landing with it.
I see. Yeah, so Calm Spirit... Yep, go ahead.
Me pretty well until... That still served me pretty well until Distortion.
Distortion nerf RIP.
Yeah.
It's getting nerfed?
No, it did.
Yep,
oh.
It did.
Oh.
It got the old Yeller treatment.
I fucking love Distortion though. Like it's a crutch perk of mine.
Old Distortion, it was. I mean, I haven't played back then, but I know from like my friends that they constantly tell me how good it is.
Yeah. 3 tokens, you lose one every time the killer would see your aura. All you have to do is hide in the killer's terror radius to regain them back. Now you start with 1, you can get a maximum of 2, you gain the tokens back by being chased.
Yeah, before, I think you could start, or it could be stackable to 3, right? Or 5 or something?
Right.
3, yeah.
I think
you gain them back
3.
just by being in the killer's terror radius.
Yeah. Now you have to be in
We'll talk about... Well, we'll talk about Distortion later when we get to Jeff.
Yeah.
Right now we're talking about Jake.
Yeah.
I would say amazing, probably, or favorable.
I would agree. I think he'd be amazing or iridescent. The 2 perks that he does have that are useful are so good.
Well, like they're kind of niche.
He also has
niche
good outfits.
Though.
He does have good outfits. I'm just going through them right now.
Yeah, of course, the iconic Mike Shinoda outfit for Jake Park. Gotta love Linkin Park.
400 looks pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. But to Oracle's point, I do see what he's saying by Calm Spirit being niche. because although it can hard counter, like,
I feel like they're all niche perks are super good in what they do, but like they're just really niche.
Yeah, a lot especially of Saboteur.
I feel like Saboteur is like the nichest one out of them.
That's fair. If you're running a Sabo build, then yeah, I guess that's the epitome of niche. But I think Iron Will, as I've said before, it can combine with many other types of builds.
I don't think Iron Will's niche. It can work.
I don't.
About any
yeah.
build.
It works in just about any build, but I feel like there are better perks you can just use instead of it.
Sure, yeah.
And Saboteur is super good. It's just like hella niche in a Jin Sabo build. And that Jin
you have to have good teamwork to be best.
Yeah, that is fair. I think the only non-niche perk that Jake perk has is Iron Will. Although there can be some superior perks to it. Like I would say off the record would be superior to Iron Will, because it basically does the same thing, except it also does anti-tunneling. So I do see what you're saying, but I'd still think Iron Will, I'd still praise it as a good perk. Although it may have like better perks than it, but I'd still think it's solid.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying the better perks and probably value added different perks as well from
it.
Hey
man, there was better perks than self-care, and it got put in amazing.
Self-care by itself didn't get put in amazing. It was being carried by botany and empathy. Was it empathetic?
And also the cosmetics.
It's empathy.
Yeah, those two. Like self-care did not get put in. In amazing though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yep, self-care got put in iridescent.
Self-care is there and put up there.
I would put self-care like favorable if we're talking about perks.
Yeah, we'll do another tier list with survivor perks and also killer perks later in
that would be a long
the
one.
Twitch channel screen. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a long ass stream when that does occur. But we'll say that for now.
That we split that stream, that tier list among a couple streams.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I think right now there's currently 160 survivor perks, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we'll definitely see what happens when we get there. But as for Jake Park right now, how are we feeling about him? I'd say the main criticism about him that we've heard so far is the niche perks. So that would probably put him out of iridescent. So probably like at the top of amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think he definitely belongs in amazing.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I would say like right below Dwight, but
yeah,
so
no,
like here,
I think probably below Dwight. Yeah.
Everyone else agreed he's below Dwight. We think Dwight is better than Jake, at least from the parameters that we've given.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess that is we're going to be putting Jake Park. So now, time to move on to the next survivor, being Nia Carlson.
Oh, Nia.
Hello, Balanced Landing.
I'm trying to remember.
Hey, that
Balance landing
helped me a lot last game.
And
the worst perk in the game.
You
Balance Landing is so good.
Balance Landing's the worst design. It's a horrible design.
Hero just has a heat button.
No, man, Balance Landing's awful.
Dude, go watch the previous stream.
Niche perk ever, and it rarely ever helps you unless you're on a specific map, and then it forces you to play that specific way on that specific map.
But when it does happen, it does so well.
Yeah, it's a niche perk, as we were saying with Saboteur.
You know what's better? Lathe, Sprint Burst, any other perk that gives haste.
As somebody who's run...
Okay, but take lives to a window that has a drop, and by the time you land and running, you've lost all of your speed boost.
That's true, yeah. Plus, like, that ability to...
How many windows in the game are there that have drops? Like 5?
There's one in the game, there's one in Toba Landing.
Oh god, please, let's not count.
You only need to, like, vault over
sometimes there's one in Haddonfield.
I would need, like, 10 hands in order to count all of those.
Yeah, it's at least in the double digits. Yeah, it's at least in the double digits. We know that. But I guess the same criticism for Balanced Landing would be that it's a niche perk, like we said with Saboteur and Calm Spirit.
Yeah, it's a niche, but good perk.
Yeah. Like, there's only, I think, like, what, 2 maps, not even, like, realms, just 2 maps that have, like, 0 spots where you can use it, and, like, where it's just completely flat, like, dead stands. Actually, you could use it in basement, technically, like, going down.
Yeah, but, technically, but that is a lot harder to pull off.
Yeah. You're not gonna be...
No, I wouldn't do that.
Speaking technically like that, that would mean every map can use it in basements.
Yeah, but I wouldn't count that. But like, there's so many. It's so few. But like the amount of I've run like life balance landing. The amount of times I have vaulted something and then like landed down farther and like lost like half my life value is too many times. The amount of time, and also like the idea of balance landing is like you're instantly able, like you're not sitting there recovering, going into a sprint somewhere. You are just instantly going to a sprint. Like it turns that recovery time down, and you're just able to fucking go.
On top of that, balance landing also hides your sound when you do drop, so killers nearby don't hear you.
True. Yeah. So you're able to fall off shit like
Iron Will not do the same?
Iron Will only does that when you're in pain.
Injured.
I'm pretty sure it only does it when you're grunting.
Okay, I thought it muted all noise your character made.
I thought it only did so for grunting.
I think it's just
it hides your grunts of pain while you're injured.
Yeah, and it doesn't work when you're exhausted.
Yeah,
that I do know about.
Yeah, I suppose I should acknowledge the elephant in the room there, and that is exhaustion perks. As we know, well, as some of you may or may not know, that Behavior has said that exhaustion perks are, by large, on average, the most used survivor perks in the whole game. Those perks include Adrenaline, Balance Landing, Light, and many others, which I'm not surprised by.
I mean that sometimes having that extra speed boost when you're mid chase extends chase sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And since it extends chase, that gives your teammates time to work on the generator.
Yeah. Like on Area Pro, balance landing cooks. Like you're able to bring the killer all the way up and then instantly vault. If you drop near one of the areas, instantly vault. And if they haven't broken the door area yet, you're gone.
Also, Area Crow is just a horrible map.
I disagree.
Like, I feel like balance landing just reinforces the worst aspects of this game.
I think you can get balance landing off the hills in Erie.
You can.
Yeah.
I know because I've watched people sprint away.
Yeah, what's also ironic is that you can set your game settings to like a certain way of like height.
Oh, to your frame rate.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you can actually make it in such a way where you can actually get balance landing off of the Yomaoka state maps, which are family residence and Sanctum of Wrath, with those like little platforms.
Oh,
yeah, and that one too.
Frame rate?
Yeah.
Yep.
What
I think it's lower.
Behavior?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a little trick.
That's this
game.
I
also think it works on those little truck loops on the Autohaven maps.
I think
the ones
too. Yes, it does.
The back of your trailer, but you have to set your frame rate to something. I forget which one.
This is what I mean by it reinforces the worst aspects of this game.
That's Tekka. It's
just
literal
this game in general. This game reinforces the worst aspects of this game.
This game is just awful.
Yeah.
Why do we even play it?
I don't know. But I think we're forgetting the most important part. Nia's outfits. They are all so good.
Yeah, they all really good.
Yeah, agreed.
I feel like that alone would
pretty good,
iridescent. If we're like ranking your base of outfits, iridescent for Nia, easy.
I don't have anything else to say about our other parts.
You should make a TikTok.
Well, I feel like all of her perks are just niche.
They can be really good in certain
Urban,
Urban's the only one I feel like is kind of just bad and reinforces bad habits.
Yeah, that's precisely what I was going to be saying about Urban Evasion. It's just like one of those quintessential bad perks.
It can help if they don't have nowhere to hide. You're able to quickly like, loop, like let's say like what we did with Jake Park's perk every night. Let's say we have Resilience, Iron Will, something Deja Vu, and then we have like Urban Evasion. You're able to like quickly crouch and then get back on that generator. Like quickly crouch around the rock. Like I could say that, but like it does enforce the idea of hiding stuff.
Yeah, like it definitely has its hard counters, like nowhere to hide. Although it can synergize with perks like Quick and Quiet and like Iron Will and even Calm Spirit. But overall, like it's not really gonna do much. Like as much as I like being a stealth survivor, I'm well aware of the fact that you can't stealth your way to a win. You have to get on generators eventually, or someone does. So you can't just stealth your way and the gates are magically gonna open. As much as I want that to be how the game works, that's simply not how it works. So unfortunately, it can be compared to like other stealth perks.
Out the quarterback into the end zone for a 2-point safety.
but yeah, Urban Evasion. It just...
Point save. 2-point save.
There is a football game going on. My husband's very excited.
Nice. Yeah, as I was saying about Urban Evasion, I think there's just simply better stealth perks out there. Although it can synergize with other perks, it simply just has too many hard counters. Like pretty much every aura rating perk in the game for killers, like Nowhere to Hide, Barbecue, they're just gonna hard counter it.
Yeah. I'll leave the final perk up to Salami because he cooked with that perk.
Yep, the Streetwise perk, the Gambler
Streetwise
perk.
on like chess builds. Oh dear lord, is it great?
Yep.
Dude,
You were
say the
such a
word
goblin.
chest hurts.
Bro, that's just how it is, bro. Gamble.
I was saying you're mispronouncing it. It's a gambling build, not a chess build. You silly.
Yep.
Let's go gambling.
Exactly.
I can always support Oracle. I can always support a gambling build. Never a chess build.
All right.
Don't call it a chess build because
Dragon, you missed like a stream a couple of days ago. Mango and I brought 2 shiny coins, and
it was beautiful.
Like, there's at least like 20 items across the map, and we got Irio Crows against like a nurse, and like half of the chests gave us what should we call it?
My toolboxes.
The Commodious toolbox.
Jesus. You won the gamble.
Toolboxes, mind you, with add-ons.
You lost with the nurse, won with the coins.
I was the only one who lost with the nurse. Yeah. Everyone else got out except for me because I fucked up.
Jesus, that's insane.
The nurse might have been
easy.
Yeah, we also made a Spirit Rage quit. Well, Mango more so made the
without me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That was an iconic moment. But yeah, it looks like the final. Yeah, it looks like the final analysis on. Or continue, Mango. I didn't know you were finished.
Oh, I was like, thank God no one had weave. We would have been cooked.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I guess the final synopsis on Nia is that we are split on Balanced Landing, to say the least. Streetwise has its benefits, as we've heard with the gambling build, but I'd also say that just makes it a niche perk. Like outside of a gambling build,
all of her perks are niches, and 2 of them are good for what they do in their niches. And Urban Invasion is just sort of a bad perk. Like that's what's bringing her down on Iridescent personally. I feel like everything else about her is like iridescent, especially the cosmetics.
Yeah, so it seems like we have 1 split perk, 1 niche perk, 1 perk that is just flat out bad, and then we all agree that she has amazing cosmetics.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well I guess it depends on how much her perks bring her down in the tier list. Then, if we think her cosmetics are some of the best in the game, so I guess that would probably bring her to like the bottom of amazing with these perks.
Maybe like favorable or medium.
Yeah, probably high favorable or very low amazing.
Okay.
For me at least.
We could have our first favorable. I wouldn't mind.
Okay, we all thinking favorable then? We'll put her at favorable for now, I suppose. Alright. So now we're going to move on to the next survivor, which this one is not going to be base kit. It's going to be Laurie Strode, if I pronounced that correctly.
Strode.
Laurie like Strode.
Yeah. Wait, we're going by... Wait, William didn't come before Laurie?
Oh, we're just going based off this little list here that I pulled up.
Oh,
as you can see on stream.
I was in game. You lied to me.
Well, didn't you see my stream? Like, with all this stuff here?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, he was wrong. Oracle did not catch on quick.
Yeah, okay, I guess I was too presumptuous.
Indeed. Stop presuming. I am the contrarian.
You are.
That is true.
Let me find a gift real quick for Salami.
Okay, well, as Mango Cat sends... Okay, well, as Mango Cat finds the amazing GIF for Oracle...
No, you take that back. Can you pronounce that GIF right now, buddy boy? That GIF is for graphic.
Dude,
okay, the amazing GIF.
Thank you.
My brain didn't even register him saying it. It completely blocked it out.
Don't worry, I got you guys.
GIF is a type of peanut butter, my guy.
Okay, the amazing GIF. The amazing GIF for Oracle. As you're doing that, now let's talk about Laurie Strode. What's our prerogative on her?
Bad.
Well, DS got pretty nerfed. Soul Survivor reinforces the idea of solo nonsense, not trusting your team, and Object Obsession can be good if it's a newer killer. I think Lori was my first survivors I got, and I would always hide behind the generator so it wouldn't reveal my aura to me. Which is what I if they develop or something like Friends to the End, that's gone.
Anyone else?
I quite literally don't know anything about Lori besides Decisive Strike and like
Decisive Strike.
The killing comps with Flashbang. That's all I know.
Soul Survivor
only.
I forgot Soul Survivor was a thing.
Yeah.
You're sloppy. Oh my god, it comes from the greatest media ever made. Has Been Hotel. Oh.
Soul Survivor reinforces really, really bad habits.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, my problem with Soul Survivor is that it pretty much advocates for a strategy that is just simply invalid. Like, where it says here increases your repair speed by 75%. Well, if you're the last survivor standing, you're not trying to repair generators unless it's like the last one and like it's like almost finished. But in that case, the 75% doesn't really make a difference. You're going to finish it regardless. But if it's you're trying to finish the last generator and the killer's already closed hatch, well, it doesn't matter if you finish the last generator. The gate's already powered. All you gotta do is just open a gate and just not get caught by the killer. And then also in a situation where the hatch is not closed, but you still want to finish the last generator if it's not almost done, then that's just simply a waste of time. Why not just go find hatch, or at the very least just get on a gate?
Oh.
Yeah.
I have 50% action speed when opening the exit gate.
Or the hatch.
Yep.
Doesn't how much does have more to it? Because I see saying which you are immune to a killer's aura reading abilities above it.
For 24 meters for every token it has.
Yeah.
Which I guess kind of goes with objects, so they can't read you, but at the same time, like, no.
It's just
it's a weird as fuck perk. The fuck is this shit?
It's a very selfish play style, and you're gonna lose more games playing that way than if you didn't play that way.
What if I want to send back my teammates though? This is a very good perk for doing that.
Solo queue sucks.
I never said I was gonna do it.
Synergize with Soul Survivor.
Oh goodness.
It would be very funny to do that in a 4-stack, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. I try my best not to actually like troll it.
I knew what you meant the first time. It's just if you do that, I'm going to sandbag you also.
We're going down together.
So it will not be. It'll just be us fighting each other. Where you'll have
two survivors hopping in lockers constantly near each other, just taking turns with the locker. It's my turn to fast fault, or not fast fault. It's my turn to fast enter and fast leave the locker.
Dude, having someone like jump in and out of a window and block you is the most agile. Oh, I hate that.
Yep, I know what you mean by that.
Soul Survivor and Object of Obsession do not synergize.
Oh, do they not? Yeah. That's stupid.
No. Each time a fellow survivor is killed or sacrificed, gain a token. For each token, your aura cannot be read by the killer or the max range of 24 meters. That's good for hiding yourself without distortion. Object of Obsession. If you are the obsession, your aura is revealed to the killer for 3 seconds, once every 30 seconds. You only see the killer's aura; they see yours.
Yeah. I think if you're like within those 24 meters, that aura reading of them seeing you doesn't work.
In which case, Object of Obsession would still no. While your aura is revealed to the killer's aura becomes visible to you.
Dude, her perks is so fun.
So you can only see their aura if they can see yours, which Soul Survivor cancels out if they're close enough.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's basically like you see them, they see you, but Soul Survivor is just simply makes that strategy invalid.
And that's bad.
Yeah.
They see you, you see them. That's bad. You don't want that.
Yeah, I mean, like in that case, like why not just like why bring a full perk for that? Why not just bring a key with the iridescent add-on that allows you to see the survivor or see the killer, and they allow you to see you for a couple of seconds. That way, it doesn't hurt you.
Then you get a perk slot that can be used for something really good.
Exactly.
Depends on what exactly the
first drive. We had the ball. Field goal.
I feel like she was awful on release, and she's awful now.
Nice.
Field goal.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose like the main thing about Laurie's perks that at least I haven't spoken about yet is Decisive Strike. Now I'm pretty sure we're all aware of the nerf, right? We all are aware that Decisive Strike got nerfed.
Decisive Strike has been fucked with so many times. Like
it's like by the time they are able to get you and like pick you back up again, there's a high chance Decisive Strike has already gone, and it's only you get one chance at it. If you mess that chance up, you do not get to do it again.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like a do or die situation. It's either you get it right or you don't.
Yeah. Also, like she has 3 cosmetics, and one of them is the bloody one. We have basic, bloody, and then wolf in sheep's clothing.
I think her cosmetics are not good.
Well, it's licensed, so they don't really do anything with her.
That's all. Yeah.
A surprise.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so it looks like our final analysis of Laurie is that Decisive Strike may have some possibilities if executed properly, but that's about it. Object of Obsession, just use a key with the iridescent add-on, and then Soul Survivor, it seems like we're in consensus that it's just bad.
Yeah.
So
Old Decisive was really good.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been good for a long time. Yeah.
Have you seen the clip of the hit zone where it's like the full bar? Like,
I think so. I think I've seen it.
I'm like, I don't know what you mean.
When it like first came out, the hit zone to hit the skill check was like half of the
Was it really?
QTE zone. Yeah, no, it was like a huge portion of it and basically impossible to miss.
Yep, but nowadays it's a lot more easy. It's a lot easier to miss.
Especially if you lag and then you miss it, like that's gone for the rest of the game. That happened to me one time, and I hated it. I was like, "Oh, this perk is not useless to me."
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not reliable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like the
anti-tunnel stuff you can use.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like the M&M perk. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because Decisive Strike, you only got that one chance to blow it, and if you do blow it, it's gone forever.
Yeah, and also if exit gates are powered, it doesn't work. If you taking any I'm having a stroke. Conspicuous action will deactivate Decisive Strike. So I think that's getting on a generator or cleansing a totem or something that will deactivate it.
I didn't know it did that. That makes it even worse. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually touched a totem as I was running away from getting tunneled, and I died.
Yeah. That's rough. Yeah, it really only has like one play style, and that's like play very aggressively. Like I can see it being good with like head on, like if you go in quick and quiet. If you go into a locker quickly, then you pop on out, and with the hat on you get the stun. And then if they try to hook you and Decisive Strike is prompted, then it could work because then you can get out of it. You can waste more of the killer's time, but that's really only for like aggressive play styles. So at best, it's niche.
Yeah, that only works if you are going to get like you are trying to get tunneled.
Yeah, or just trying to like waste the killer's time, and you know you're gonna die, and just wait the other 3 teammates to survive. Yeah. Yep. So I think that's kind of our final synopsis with Laurie. Decisive Strike at best is niche at best. Object of Obsession, just use a key with the iridescent add-on, and then Soul Survivor is just bad. And then cosmetics, are we agreeing it's just like, well, how bad are we saying the cosmetics are? Just flat out bad, or like the worst in the game?
I don't know what Laurie's cosmetics look like.
Definitely not the worst cosmetic wise.
Well, if you're looking on stream, this is some of them.
if you want to see
they
them,
look
like,
bad in game though.
This is kind of it right here. And then if you want to buy like the bundle, you can get this, which doesn't look too bad, but like it's just this.
Yeah, kind of like a farmer girl kind of like motive.
Yeah, well, it's like it's her basic one, it's her bloody one, and then this one, which you would have to pay for. And this one doesn't.
Makes her look like off-brand Silent Hill.
It really does, like because she's supposed to, like, when she wears this outfit, she's like still adolescent age, but now she's like she looks like 30.
I guess it would be one of the worst.
Definitely bottom tier, not the worst, but
yeah.
No, I see. I'm in between worst and not worst because like she is bad.
Steve.
Yeah,
but I don't know if she's worst bad. I think there's one worst character in the game, and I can't remember. Quinn. That's Quinn.
We'll save our progress when we get to Quentin Smith, but as for yeah, are we thinking Laurie's gonna be going in aversion or worst?
Probably worst. I don't like any of her perks. I don't use any of them.
I think it's either or. Like,
I would say aversion just because it can be useful, but it's very rare.
It's so rare.
Yeah, so I suppose like bottom of aversion would be accurate, since Decisive Strike does have its way to, you can play Decisive Strike if played correctly, but everything else is just a no.
It's a big if.
Yep. Alright, so next survivor we're going to be is going to be Ace Visconti.
S tier. Eerie.
Oh, yep, S tier.
Where is
Let that boy in Iridescent
Let's look at him. Oh, yeah, look at him.
Ace's perks, if built right, can be insane.
I love my Ace.
And when it comes to cosmetics, Ace just does not give a shit.
Yeah, Ace has some good cosmetics.
The Speedo is always on. I'm just letting everyone know.
There was one time I was going into a match. I'm loading in as Survivor, and I'm looking through my perks. This perk screen, I can very faint, big, bright, colorful out. And I'm thinking to myself, God damn it, trying to hide like a... Continue.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Ace's perks here are the epitome of the gambler's build, which I know we have some profound supporters of.
I was Ace has one bad perk, and it's add-on, and it's the one where he looks homeless.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. The homeless look is the best look. Okay.
I have to find homeless Ace. It's one of the newer ones that just came out.
So what if I want to sleep on a bench?
He looks like they aged him like 50 years. It's so.
That's all stress from gambling.
There you go, the big one. I don't know.
Bro looks everything in Vegas. That's a Vegas fit right there.
He looks like a failed hippie.
And like even like the bio is it's his first somebody help me, televised poker tournament. But he would have been a lot younger than this gray-ass bastard right here. Where the fuck this is?
This could be Ace Senior.
It's an alternate Ace from a different universe.
This is alternate universe. Like, this I would understand because of the hair, but this one, no.
All the stress for the upcoming tournament got to him.
It really did.
It really did.
Cards though, right there, the Ace poker cards, and his sleeve. That one's nice.
All right. Well, does anyone have anything negative to say about Ace? Oh, and also, hello, Cosmin. Welcome to the amazing stream.
My only negative is he's too handsome.
I don't know what you mean. That's no negative.
He puts all of us other men to shame.
How many cosmetics do I have for Ace?
I have too many.
all of his skins, and he's just great. Everything about him's great.
Yeah. Especially out of
his
luck.
His is really good too.
Yeah, I guess like the only negative about him is that anyone who thinks this guy is too smexy, well, unfortunately you can't have him because it says he may be married in the trivia.
Oh,
he's so hot that all the other survivors simply aren't doing gen just to look at him.
They are too busy smacking his cheeks right now. Yeah, but Ace is asexual though. Asexual, if you will.
Wait, I made that joke like a couple of days ago.
You did, and I did steal it from you, and I will steal it with pride.
It ain't June yet, though. I'm kidding.
I will steal any and everyone's jokes. I am
He's
humor.
iridescent too.
He is iridescent.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think the reason why he's not,
like
but he just seems like he is.
Are somewhat niche, mostly.
They are niche, but they're fun. And
yeah,
if
they're
you manage to make DBD fun, you deserve to be up at the top.
Yeah, bro, we bullied a nurse and a spirit with the gamble build.
Yep, and this build, his teachable perks are the epitome of that.
Yep. I prepared my only P100, my beloved Ace.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose Oracle
isn't gambling specifically, but it is still useful.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. I suppose, like as Oracle said, some of the perks can be a bit niche.
Is the one that adds add-ons to items you find in the chest? Oh, Ace in the Hole. Fuck that. That's the one I meant.
Yeah, Ace in the Hole is such a good perk. Like with any my flashlight build or any rummaging build.
3% bonus. Open-handed. That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
That one's okay.
He adds a bit of luck. Open-handed just lets auras read extra further.
Yeah, and then up the ante is for each survivor grant a 3% bonus to luck.
3% luck.
So that's what 3 times 4, 12% luck.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
I'll take the mods. All on black. Let's go. Gambling time, you boys.
Insanely good.
Yes, open-handed is, I would say, goes beyond the gambler's build. It does have other uses.
Yeah, and like increasing it by what is it? It's 16 or 18. Like that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, open-handed definitely seems to be one of the more useful perks for aura rating, at least in that regard. So, I suppose the only thing I have criticized for Ace for is that some of the perks are kind of niche, such as Ace in the Hole, but besides that, you can't really go wrong with them. So, are we all still feeling iridescent?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Is there an option above iridescent? Can we make an Ace level? It's just Ace only goes there.
New tier above iridescent. Ace.
Exactly. Let's go.
Trust me, we're not biased.
I would never be biased.
Okay, well, I will say, though, I think Meg's perks do beat out Ace's perks, though.
I can understand that. I mean, I'll be offended, but like, I can understand that.
In terms of usefulness, yeah. In terms of fun, on the other hand.
The dopamine it rushes. Oh, also fun fact, for this cosmetic right here, if you're able to zoom in on his bills in his pocket, they have his face on all of them.
That's amazing.
Instead of like the president's, it's his face.
His cosmetics are just the best.
He does, like, I mean, where's my Speedo outfit? I gotta find that real quick.
Where's my Speedo at?
He does not give two shits.
He doesn't. Yeah, he knows he's the guy too. Like.
Yep. He just radiates confidence. He has that riz to him. Okay, well, with all that being said, with all that being said, do we think Ace is better than Meg?
Yes. Based on cosmetics and enjoyment, yes.
Yeah. I guess that's fair.
All right, well, in that case,
his cosmetics are better.
I do think her perks are better, but Ace is funner and his cosmetics look great.
Yeah, I also have to say from personal experience, depending on like which character I use more, I used Meg a lot at the beginning, but that was because I didn't have a lot of survivors at the beginning, as no one does. So nowadays, I definitely use Ace a lot more. Sometimes even as my main survivor. So yeah, I think it's settled. Ace is at the top of your desk, and he is the best survivor we've gone through so far.
He's gonna be the best survivor we get to all night.
I guess we'll see.
I can't think of anyone higher except for maybe one.
All right, well, in that case, let us move on to our next survivor, known as William Overbeck, also known as the one and only Bale from Left 4 Dead. What is our prerogative on
his
Bale?
Cosmetics. Do we just want to get his cosmetics out of the way real quick? They're so bad. He has, what, 4 cosmetics in total? His regular one, he has Bloody, he has Masquerade one, actually. Masquerade and Heart of Valor look pretty good, but, like, I'm not paying for that.
Yeah, Bill unfortunately got shafted when it comes to cosmetics.
Well, it could be worse.
Quite as hard as Freddy. Not quite as hard as Freddy and Myers, but still.
Well, I mean, Myers has a lot of knives, a lot of weapons. Freddy has nothing besides his bloody one, I think.
Dude, Freddy's so bad.
It's
that
so
whole
bad.
chapter is just.
Oh, he also does have a Christmas sweater. I forgot about that one. I do own that.
Yeah, yeah, I think the sweater is probably Bill's best cosmetic.
I feel like he's missed potential.
See, I will say his two perks.
You fucking prick.
Sorry. One of us.
No, the guy is Noed. Sorry.
Oh, he is an asshole.
That's
Borrowed Time
I can't
and
think of what it's called. He's like a mechanical being, and he shoots. That he can make cameras, and he can teleport to the cameras.
Singularity.
He can inspect. Yeah, Singularity. That's the name. And then the cameras and him can throw them on you, and he can teleport to you. It's a real fucking bitch. I hate it.
I hate Singularity.
He's annoying.
Well, he's an S tier killer because
it is broken.
Yeah. You can't balance on him.
Hey man.
We can return it and get the money back. I just haven't taken it to Whole Foods yet because I don't.
S tier doesn't mean they're a good killer.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, Ghoul.
I just have to turn that.
I fucking hate Ghoul. Fucking hate him.
Ghoul is the worst design.
I won't go on my Ghoul tyrant, but like Borrowed Time, pretty good. Unbreakable, fucking goated. Left Behind does encourage the solo survivor thing a little bit, not too much, I would say. And is great for the hemophobia achievement. I'm going to say hemophobia again, just so nobody is thinking I'm saying the wrong word here.
Hemophobia. How could you?
I know.
Borrowed Time was so good it became base kit.
Yeah, Borrowed Time's amazing.
Yeah.
Left Behind, you're right. It's
okay.
Was Borrowed Time reworked? Because I thought it just gives like a buffer when you get unhooked, and it's like that's base kit now, isn't it?
Yeah. Time gives you endurance and haste getting off the hook. They made that base kit, and so now Borrowed Time gives an extra time for them.
Yeah, it makes them longer.
Yeah,
it's still really good.
Especially in like babysitter builds where you just get ludicrous speeds while unhooking. Well, the person you unhook gets ludicrous speeds.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the survivor who is unhooking everyone can have like sprint burst and catch up with them with the haste.
And Unbreakable's just amazing.
Yeah,
Unbreakable's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Bill being like one of the first like base kit survivors to have like a perk that basically counters slugging at least to some extent. Yeah, I'd say like Unbreakable is just goated for like that premise alone, but the fact that it is just like a perk that can get you off the ground, there simply are just not many perks in the game that can do that. Like I'd say Conviction's another one, but there really aren't just a lot of perks in the game that can do that. So it kind of I think Unbreakable is kind of like one of those classic perks. Like it's kind of like up there with like Meg's perks, as in it's always been there as long as Bill's been in the game. It's always been good. It hasn't really been nerfed all that much to my knowledge, and it's always been like a stable perk. It's kind of like the Rock perk. It's the perk that you can always rely on.
Yeah, and it also does increase your recovery time as well by 35% if it's a tier 3. which is always good.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so for that regard, I'd say Unbreakable is definitely up there with like one of the best perks in the game. But we'll save that for the tier list for the survivor perks. But as for like build properly, I do think everyone's prerogative with Left Behind is pretty much accurate. It does encourage like the solo survivor kind of thing, but it is one of the better solo survivor ones because all it really does is just help you look at the hatch. That's really all it does. Yeah. And then Borrowed Time, it's goated with some builds, but not every build, I would say. Yeah, Borrowed Time, it is good, but I wouldn't say it's Unbreakable levels of good. It's not like a classic perk that I would throw on like every build, but it definitely has its uses. It has its time in the sun, so to speak. So in that regard, I would say like it's definitely up there. So I guess for builds perks we have good, can be useful for solo builds, and then just absolutely goated. And now as for cosmetics though, that's probably gonna bring him down in the tier list.
Yeah. Oh, it's still a little lacking.
Unfortunately.
I mean, like his cosmetics, I guess, aren't bad, but they're not good. They're overpriced. That's for sure.
Yeah.
His cosmetics are eerie shards, not auric.
I know, and all of the eerie shard stuff is way higher than it should be.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So.
And like, do consider Bill is since that makes sense.
Yeah, so in that regard, I suppose the amalgamation of all Bill's stuff that we can evaluate of him, at least from the final analysis, it's sounding like we're putting him like in the favorable or median kind of territory because of the cosmetics.
Yeah,
I would say favorable.
Favorable sounds good to me.
I agree with that.
Okay, now is he above Nia or below Nia?
I would say above just for Unbreakable alone.
Yeah, Unbreakable's pretty solid.
Sounds about right.
Alright, looks like Bill's staying right here then. Alright, so the next survivor we will go on to is another classic survivor, that being Fang Min. How are you feeling about Fang?
Do we even have to argue cosmetics for her?
Oh, yeah, I was like, her cosmetics are sweet.
No, don't worry, we don't.
Okay. Yeah. What are her perks? I think like Alert is like the only one I actually use.
So Alert Live Technician.
Okay, never mind.
Technician.
Yeah. Technician. It's good for when you first start the game. Other than that, nah, get that out of there. If you're missing skill checks, if you're lagging, understandable, but like, get out of here.
Technician also does kind of counter overcharge and oppression.
Dang, this is the second plague I've seen tonight. That's insane to get twice in a night. Sorry. Wow. Yeah.
I'm the plague, by the way. You're gonna lose.
Oh, thanks.
Plague's fun. She's not played like ever.
I know. I really like Plague.
As long as she's not running Thana.
She's not.
Good.
What?
I'll beat her. Or I don't know. Technician, but again, like
sorry.
I usually don't run overcharge. Like I can understand like the overcharge and stuff or oppression, but like getting those like it just encourages me to get better at hitting those smaller skill checks. And this, I feel like running that does not encourage that too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Technician is definitely like it's a niche perk. It's kind of like the same realm as like Balanced Landing and Calm Spirit, like that kind of area. It has its uses.
It's just slightly worse than Balanced Landing though. I feel like it's solid, just not like good.
Yeah, I'd say it's solid for. Oh, she has a Jill cosmetic. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Yeah. I would say it's worse than Balanced Landing. Yeah.
And then the other two perks I think are pretty solid, as we've already alluded to.
Yeah.
Like Alert is just a solid aura reading kind of perk. It synergizes well with aura reading builds. Maybe a little bit niche, but I think it has some places outside of the aura reading builds. And then of course Lithe. I mean, we already spoke about exhaustion perks. I mean, this is up there.
Lithe is pretty good.
Yeah. Well, back onto Alert. I actually think Alert is probably a really good solid solo queue perk if you don't want to like run Windows or something.
because it allows you to know like which loops are going to be affected either by having a broken wall next to like a window that would be really strong when it isn't broken, or what pallets have already been used up by your teammates, or where a current chase is happening as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's also kind of like another reason why Lurk is pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it also works whenever the killer kicks a generator.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, but like
so pretty good information on where the killer is.
Yep, it's good info perk. All right,
also,
and then
for anyone wondering
Manga.
why we're pushing her name, I like pronouncing it Fang, not Fung, because Fang sounds
cool.
Yeah.
I know Fung is like the correct, but ugh.
Yeah,
wait,
her name's
that's
Fung.
the correct way of saying it?
Yeah, that's Chinese.
Yeah, Fang. People pronouncing it Fang is like the American. I just say it because it sounds badass. That's
the feeling is mutual. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that's how it was supposed to be pronounced.
No, Dragon. Chinese pronunciations fuck me up as well, dog.
You said Fung, and I'm like, who the fuck pronounces it like that? Because I thought that was.
Yeah, no, Fung Min. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Fung Min.
I mean, now that you say it, that makes sense. It's just.
I broke his illusion today. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Well, I suppose our analysis on Fang is that Alert is solid, Lithe is just one of the best, and Technician is niche. And then for her cosmetics, I mean, I think we already discussed that. They're
one
just
of the better,
top tier,
if not one of the best. Yeah, like top 10.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that being said, it sounds like she is just above Bill, so either like at the top of favorable or amazing. Does this seem accurate?
Yeah, I think probably amazing.
Yeah, amazing for Fang.
Yeah. So what do we think? Above Claudette? Above Jake?
We want to say above Jake.
Yeah, above Jake.
I'd say above Jake.
Okay, above Jake.
All right, then right here is where she's going then. So moving on to the next survivor. This was actually my main survivor for a good amount of time. That being David King.
David, my gay little man.
Throat goat, 10 out of 10 iridescent.
I was just about to say, look, it's you, Salami.
Yeah, okay. Nah, you got me messed up.
Is Floppy's here?
Like, do we need to bring out shirtless David real quick? Like, do we need to show the class?
The class is crazy.
I'm pretty sure he has one like he has like almost a speedo or some shit as well, like really short, like booty shirts, some shit.
I think those are boxer shorts.
They might be.
The devs probably.
Oh, my body, my rules. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I am the Lex.
You are the what?
Lex. I'm playing Dark Tide. Yeah. If you hear me shout,
I'm tweaking the fuck out, dude.
No, Dark Tide. Oh, it's really loud. I need to turn all you up now. I just realized that.
I want to
about Salami while you can't hear us.
Now I'm locked in, bro. I locked in as soon as you said that.
All right, well, moving on to David's perks. What is our prerogative about them? He's got Dead Hard, No Mither, and We're Gonna Live Forever.
No Mither, S tier.
Guy.
Say again, Draven. What was that?
All right, David's the Dead Hard guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've had some really good RNG. I've gotten Hatch like twice in a row.
Nice.
Dead Hard is changed from the like most annoying perk, I hate it, to the most like skill diff perk in the game.
Yeah, I was just saying it's very skill. Like you have to get that timing, and there are some killers who will weigh out your Dead Hard.
Playing as a killer and just walking at someone and watching them dead hard and just staring them dead in the eyes as you
It's so funny.
It's funny.
Like you probably only get it once, and then after that they're gonna try to wait it out.
Yeah.
No, I always forget. Whenever I play killer.
Always same, and they always do it every time, even with me not trying.
Yep. So I guess we have our prerogatives about Dead Hard. What about No Mither?
It's silly.
It's a silly little goofy guy.
Yeah. I think in theory it's a great perk, but in reality it's not, because if they know, because like it's the only one that makes you broken right away, so it's like they're just not going to let you stay down.
So to counterpoint that, first of all, I'm just gonna say tenacity, like that makes it a pretty good perk. But also, if you run Sable's perk and the other one, the basement ones, the invocations, like you're gonna be broken anyways. But now you're also helping your team out.
I suppose that makes sense.
But in counterpoint to that is a lot of killers now realize, oh, this person's running No Mither. I'm gonna check basement, see if there's a little circle down there. If there is, I'll come back occasionally.
Yeah, it definitely has its moments, but it can be easily countered if the killer plays relatively attuned to the way that the survivors are playing.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so... Bless you.
Thank you.
So, in that regard, No Mither definitely has its counters. But then what do we feel about... How do we feel about We're Gonna Live Forever?
I don't even know about what that does.
Once healing is complete, the healed survivor gains endurance and status effects for 10 seconds. This effect has a 30-second cooldown. I will say this works really well with the build that's like clean break. The one that I think the one where you can instantly pick someone up.
Like, I think that's really good in certain situations.
I have that build somewhere on my survivors.
I think it's mid as fuck.
You're mid as fuck.
I think it is so niche that it should not be used, because you can use so many perks that are just better in every way.
I love you, True Grit. I love you, True Grit.
I mean, like, We're Gonna Live Forever, like, although it does increase your healing speed by 100%, I mean, like, doesn't Botany Knowledge also increase it by, like, a decent amount? Like, and this is really just, like, helping survivors get out of the dying state.
70 or something.
Yeah. It's like,
this is only out of the dying state.
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
So niche.
Yeah, so, yeah, I 100% agree with TIAMAT. It's a niche perk belonging in niche situations, and then if you're not going to be in those niche situations, just bring Botany Knowledge, or a med kit, or some other healing perk that can give you some benefits.
So the only way I've seen this be useful is if that person who gets up uses their endurance hit to take a hit. And that's now a protection hit, and now you're able to do your thing.
That puts you in a play style that puts you in danger and allows the killer to put even more pressure on you than already having someone down. It's just, it makes you play a very unsafe, not good play style.
We have a 10-yard penalty and a 5-yard penalty, which means we were one person was first
I mean, I guess like other perks that could synergize well with it would be like Unbreakable, but again, that kind of defeats the point, because like Unbreakable, like you're getting yourself off the ground, you're getting yourself out of the dying state, so you don't even get that extra endurance with the perk. So, yeah, in that regard, I would say the perk is still just very niche.
That's what I was thinking of, for the people. The one where you heal someone, but you get broken.
Yeah, like perks like For the People and Botany Knowledge, I think are just simply better perks than this. So, yeah. In that regard, looks like we're saying David's perks are either high skill with Dead Hard, a certain playstyle with No Mither, and kind of like a niche playstyle with We're Gonna Live Forever. So it seems like the main thing that's really holding him here is his cosmetics.
Even are his cosmetics.
Yeah.
Shirtless.
Yep. Yeah, Mango's been debuting these.
Glasses.
I actually been showing
the
this
circular glasses from the last breath.
These ones? Hangover style? These ones are kind of good.
This is really good cosmetics.
Yeah.
Oh, these ones right here. It looks like he has almost like buck teeth with the fuck. Oh yeah, the ponytail as well.
Right through the middle.
Yeah.
Nope, he did go right through the middle.
35-yard touchdown.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, in that regard, it seems like David's main benefit are his add-ons. So I would say that kind of puts him like below the median state if his cosmetics are the best part. Although Dead Hard does, if you can get the timing on it, I think it does have some benefits. So
yeah, it can be the difference between game end, game over, or game or another like 30-minute or not 30-second chase.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that we're leaning towards either median or mediocre here.
I think either super low, favorable, probably the lowest, or median. Yeah.
I'd say probably better than median.
Yeah, I would say median.
Yeah, right in the middle, where the king belongs, right in the center of all the glory. All right, so moving on to the next survivor now. I think TIAMAT's got some words to say about him. That is the one and only Quentin Smith.
Ooh, Smith.
Quentin.
Another one with 0 cosmetics. His only cosmetic.
I know. I wish he had
bundle,
more.
Yeah, if you don't buy the bundle, his only cosmetic is the bloody one that you get for like what P6.
Yeah.
Not to mention his character model also is just bad. It's horrid. It's gotten better because like the lighting changes, but it's a bad model. And it's never been a good one. It's never been good.
I haven't watched the oh my goodness, Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't watched those movies, but I do know Vigil, goated ass perk, helps others, helps yourself. They did. I don't know if that nerf went through, but like, it is every like bad status effect. It's not just
Vigil's
one like ghost notes.
Insanely good, but I think all of his other perks are bad.
Pharmacy's pretty fun because you get a blue med kit. Pharmacy is you unlock chest 125% faster. Hearing distance from noises from unlocking chests is reduced by 12 meters, and then pharmacy guarantees a emergency med kit. So I think that's either blue or purple upon completing the interaction. So that's not even rummaging. That's just you get. And then if you add that on top with Ace in the Hole, that's a purple or blue med kit with add-ons.
Yeah, part of the gambling build, and it can be good. I don't think. Again, it comes part of like healing being. It's better if you just don't do it and instead just build into gen rushing, but it can be good. Vigil's, I think, carries it all the way.
Oh yeah, Vigil is definitely the best out of these. Wake Up can be helpful, unless everyone else is dead.
Yeah, the Wake Up, I think, is just one of those endgame perks where you kind of need the other survivors to help you out. Because then, really for you to help them out, because only you can see the exit gate switches when they're powered, so that way you can tell everyone else where the exit gates are. But in that situation, I would just say, like, just look where the exit gates are when they activate.
It does make it faster for each alive survivor.
Yeah.
Isn't there other perks that also make it faster that are better?
What was that?
Are there other perks that make them faster that are just better as well?
That's if everyone else is dead, usually.
Okay.
Yeah, like a Soul Survivor, that one's pretty fast if everyone else is dead, but like we just said, we had our criticisms of Soul Survivor. We put Laurie down in a version for a reason.
Yeah.
And then the other two that open the exit gate faster are Resilience and Spine Chill. One of them you need to be injured. The other one only speeds up if the killer is looking.
Yep. Yeah, so in that regard, I'd say Wake Up is one of the better endgame perks. But at the same time, like, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but for survivors, I don't really run endgame perks. And maybe that's just me. But
I don't either.
The only endgame perk I might run is Hope. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah, and Hope's like the only one that really you can get a lot of value out of, and even then they nerfed it.
Which it needed to be.
I'm still upset they nerfed
Hope needed to be nerfed, dude. Hope was actually just completely broken.
But like, if you don't make it to end game, like it's useless.
Yeah, that's exactly my point.
I'm running nowhere then.
Same with adrenaline, you know. So it's like you just don't make it to end game.
I don't run any of those, but I do miss Old Hope.
Yeah, me too. But like we said before, they're really only useful if you make it to the end game, and if you're in a solo queue, that's a big if.
Yeah. Even in a team, I barely do. No, I am there to die and make sure everyone else gets out.
The altruistic Mango.
Well, I'd say very poorly altruistic Mango. Sometimes I do gens, I try, I die, everyone else gets out. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. But as for Wake Up, I mean, I suppose, like, it does have its uses. If, like, no one else is paying attention to where the exit gates are, it can be useful in the end game. But, again, my same criticism still stands. End game perks only make sense if you make it to the end game. If it doesn't, it's a waste of a perk.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd say that's... So I guess where we stand on Quentin Smith, because he doesn't have a lot of cosmetics. So we're thinking that Vigil is goated. Wake Up can work, but it's, again, just... It depends if you make it to the end game or not. And then Pharmacy, it's good for the gambling build, but that's really about it.
Yeah, Vigil definitely carries him a lot higher than he is.
Than he should be.
Yeah.
Like Vigil's
so good, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess we'd all agree that Vigil is an iridescent perk, but we are not doing the Survivor tier list of perks, so we can't be judging him based solely on that. So that means probably everything... I mean, does he have any cosmetics that any of us even like? I know he doesn't have very many.
Shit. Well, he only has 3.
Everything.
Yeah.
They're bad.
It's just him, Bloody Him, and then if you buy the bundle, the Nightmare on Elm Street bundle or chapter, that's it. And I don't play him, like.
Yeah, so in that regard, I guess, I mean, like, despite Vigil being good, it sounds like everything else is going to bring him down to either favorable or median.
I was like, do we want to put him below Nia or, like, below
I don't even think he's median. I think he's mediocre or worse.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say worse, because, like, Vigil is really good, but I'm definitely mediocre.
I feel like Quentin's really only being carried by Vigil and Pharmacy.
Yeah, it's just Vigil.
Just Vigil, and their Pharmacy barely would increase him. It's what keeps him out of worst. If it was just Pharmacy.
Yeah, I guess Vigil if you remove Vigil entirely...
the only reason I think mediocre is where he's best at.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess it's been decided he's going to the mediocre tier. Alright, well, in that case, we move on to our next survivor, known as the one and only Detective Tap, also known as Detective David Tap.
Last year for Tenacity. I love that. Never leaves my build.
I do think I'm gonna get off for tonight. It's pretty late already. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, it's alright. Thanks for being part of the stream as long as you have been.
Good night.
Hope you guys have a good night.
Thank you.
See you
later,
too. Alligator.
See you around.
Okay.
Alright, so Detective Tap. How are we feeling about him?
I will say for like a licensed person, he does have like one of the most cosmetics for a licensed
I think
person.
that's because the people who made Saw actually like behavior.
Oh, really? That's not... Hey, even us, the people who played their game
isn't
don't
he,
like behavior. Yeah, he Saw.
Yeah, so... I know Big has all cosmetics.
He has Tenacity, Detective Hunch, and Stakeout. Pretty solid perks, like.
Yeah. I mean, I know Stakeout's good in some gen rushing builds.
Oh yeah.
Oracle, I imagine you've been loving this guy then.
Oh yeah, I have him. I use pretty much half of his perks that he has.
I don't recall immediately what Detective Hunch does.
After gen is completed, you get to see the order of chests, totems, and I believe something else within a certain radius for like 20 seconds.
Okay. And then, Tenacity tier perk.
It's more of a niche perk, but it could be good sometimes.
Yeah. When a generator is completed, see the aura of generators, chests, and totems within 24 meters are revealed to you for 22. This is... It doesn't specify... I haven't used Detective Punch in so long. It doesn't specify if you complete the generator. It just says when a generator.
It's just when the generator is completed, you will see it. Okay. It doesn't matter if you do it or not.
Yeah, isn't there another ore reading perk that actually does that? Like, I'm forgetting the name of it, but when the generator's complete, I'm pretty sure generators are revealed for like a certain amount of seconds. I thought there was another perk that did that.
Yeah.
I believe that's a Felix perk, but I think it's only for generators.
Yeah, it's Felix's perk is a lot worse. Let me look it up. Felix. You see the aura of generators within 32 meters, but anytime a generator is completed, visionary is disabled for 16 seconds.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess Detective's Hunch does have its unique flair. Like, it's not just generators, also chests and totems.
Which can be helpful.
Yeah, and also if you have a map, any objects can be tracked if this perk does prompt. So, in that regard, it definitely does have its uses. It has its utility. And then for stakeouts, I mean, yeah, I think we already mentioned it's like a typical gen rush perk. I mean, I think there are probably better ones out there, but this one's like pretty good. Like, I wouldn't have much criticism to say about it.
I would say its only criticism is it doesn't work on stealth killers.
Yeah. Stealth killers, it's not gonna be useful. Yeah, and of course tenacity. I mean, we've seen tenacity in play. It's it's maybe not like the best perk in the game, but like it's definitely up there.
Yeah, such a good perk. I'm very glad it is unkilled.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad it has been revived.
I was so upset. You have no idea.
No, I. My favorite build uses tenacity.
Yep.
My least favorite build uses tenacity. I had before it was nerfed. I had that on everything. Even if I didn't run Unbreakable or No Mither or anything, I still had tenacity on.
Yeah, tenacity. It just has so much playability around like every build that it's like a staple of like most builds. It's kind of like up there with Unbreakable. It kind of is like a classic perk in its own way. Like I don't know how long builds in the game compared to Saw, but like it kind of is up there. It's like a classic perk. It can be like on any build. It's always going to be useful, and it just is something that you have to be wary of if you're the killer. That way the server doesn't just crawl away into a corner.
I will also say for his model, I don't know if anyone's seen the Saw movies. I haven't, but I do know that he does have like a cut somewhere below on his neck from the Saw movies that he gets, and they did put that in his model, which I do. That's good on behavior for that one.
Yeah, it's great design.
Seeing tiny details on the model is always amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in that regard, I guess the model would put him a bit higher up on the tier list here. So we're saying Tenacity is goated, Stakeout is a good Gen Rush perk, and then Detective's Hunch, it's a bit more of a niche perk. It has its uses, but it can only do so much. And then how about other cosmetics? How do we feel about these other cosmetics?
They're pretty nice, I'd say. Like they have Beat Cop. Like some of these are they're pretty nice looking.
Yeah, I do like the Cop.
Great. I love Beat Cop.
Even his base one, like it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, I suppose Detective Tap, I would say, at least from our analysis, he's at least going in favorable. Would anyone else put him above favorable?
Nope, favorable sounds just about right for him.
Favorable sounds good.
Perfect for him, yeah.
I feel like the only actual perk that he has is like in a staple of something is not Detective's Hunch. Stakeout for Gen Rush builds.
So do we think he's better than Bill or Nia? Or no?
Personally, just based on tenacity, I think he's better than Bill, but I don't know.
I think he's better than Bill and Nia, yeah.
Alright, I guess the synopsis has the crowd has spoken, shall we say.
The crowd, while two of us didn't say anything. We did it, TIAMAT. We are the crowd.
Vocal majority over silent minority.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, as like some philosophers say, you know, if you don't speak up, you get what you get. So that's what we're gonna be going with, is at the top of favorable, for at least for now. All right. So moving on to the next survivor here, we have survivor where I think all of us recognize her, and that is the one and only Kate Denson.
Ah, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
I hate Kate. Hate. I'm kidding.
I also hate Kate.
I'm surprised.
Customization wise, she's up there definitely. Like she has some pretty good ones. Especially, they did do the collab with The Witcher where she does get a skin, but like even without that, she does have some nice ones.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yennefer.
Oh yeah, the Yennefer song. That one is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Her Halloween one is pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
Game. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in this regard, I think Kate would be great for the cosmetics. How are you feeling about the perks? I'm surprised that y'all hate her perks because of Windows. I thought Windows would have more praised.
As somebody who has played Killer, I despise Dance With Me, but it is underrated in my opinion.
Dance With Me is fun.
I think Dance With Me is bad.
Really?
I've never had.
Combined with Quick and Quiet.
Oh shit!
Like you're gone. Like quick and quiet, finesse, life. You're gone. Like if the killer is bad with some stuff, like I am somebody who relies heavily on scratch marks. So if somebody does that and they're not injured,
I guess, then.
Like it's so good. I've had a lot of chases like end where because somebody had Dance With Me.
Mm-hmm. And then how about Boilover?
Boilover's pretty good with a
Boilover sucks. You can counter it by walking sideways as killer.
Can you?
Yeah, just walk sideways and Boilover does nothing.
That's
just change which side you're walking on and you completely counter Boilover.
Unless you're up high somewhere. And
so but if you have high sensitivity, just walk left, just look left and look right, look left, look right, and it doesn't make you shake, and usually the hooks aren't far enough away for it to make a difference.
I will say I don't like Windows just because it relies heavily on not like remembering where some areas are. Like I understand for like beginners, it's so good, but it's good to wean off that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose I am mooching off my younger self when playing this game when I think of Windows, because it is one of those like perks that does help out the beginners. But beyond that, it still can be useful, but it ultimately kind of fades to the background. And then as for Dance With Me, yeah, I mean I know there's still those of us who can still use Windows. It's definitely not a bad perk. It's definitely still solid, but it can be a crutch.
Especially when a new map comes out, it's really good to know where those spots are, like learning where those are.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, when Fallen Refuge came out, I think we all know how bad that map was when we did the map tier list.
They need to fix that.
Yeah, in that situation, Windows of Opportunity is a great perk. Possibly one of the best perks in the game in that exact situation. But in other situations, it is just like a crutch perk. And then as for Dance With Me, I mean, yeah, it has its good combinations. It can be combined with Quick and Quiet, as we mentioned, but again, it can only do so much. I suppose it's one of those perks that's like, it's good at what it does, but that's all it does. And then Boilover, well, yeah, I mean, T-Man, I'm surprised, like, you're saying Boilover is bad, because I didn't hear you mention, like, any of the perks it's combined with. Like, what happens if they combine it with, like, Power Struggle? Or, like, what's that other perk? Yeah, Power Struggle. Because like if you're moving,
the one where your bar gets added to your struggle indicator, because if so, pick them up right away.
That's flip flop. Yeah.
I run Lightborn, motherfucker. You ain't doing nothing to me.
First of all, screw you. Second of all, Power Struggle is the one where you, after it gets to a certain percentage, you are able to drop a pallet on yourself, basically.
Every single time that's happened, the pallet just fell and it did not make me drop them. Because I walked through it.
Sad.
So, because the perk is not, it doesn't work how it's supposed to.
If you don't align yourself up properly, it does not work.
Yeah, you have to time it right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you time it right, sometimes it literally just doesn't fall. I've walked through pallets and it just fell and didn't hit me. Like...
Might be a case of bug by daylight in that case.
It's just not a consistent perk. It doesn't work how it's supposed to. Don't slug.
Yeah, I suppose in that regard. Yeah, I suppose like in that regard, Power Struggle it can be a bit bugged. But back to Boil Over proper. I mean, I think it still has its uses. It's just not like the best at what it does.
I'm not saying it doesn't. It still has its uses. It's just you can counter the increased shake that your character has by just walking sideways.
Yeah, it can be countered if played or run properly. Go ahead, Draven.
Just hard lost this game.
Oh, damn.
How far
I'm playing in this
5 seconds and it's over, or?
Oh yeah, I would be out by now, but this Bubba has Blood Warden and
fucking Bubba.
Oh,
damn. Okay, well, back to Kate here. I suppose we're saying like boil. Okay, I guess we're saying is Boil Over has its uses, but ultimately there's better perks. Dance With Me, again, kind of the same thing. It can be used properly, but again, that's really kind of all it does. And then Windows is kind of a crutch perk, but can still be used. So I guess that's kind of the theme of Kate's perks. They can all be used, but do you really want to use them? Yeah, good for newer people. Yeah, eventually everyone I think does replace these perks with something else that either suits their playstyle or it just follows the meta. The meta being like what are they like the better perks in the game. So yeah, I guess that's kind of where we put Kate. Now, how about and then cosmetics? I mean, I think we agreed that all of our cosmetics are fairly solid.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that regard, are we feeling like Kate Denson is right in the middle and median?
Yeah.
I can agree with that.
Anyone else?
The main thing with the Boil Over, the reason I said that is because no one seems to know that if you just walk sideways, it completely counters the shake.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess people just never thought of doing that. So.
I think it would still pull you the other way.
That's why you up your sensitivity, walk left and right. You switch sides when that happens, and you just constantly switch between them.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
I don't want to
look left, walk left. Look right, walk right.
Then I have to turn it back down. I don't wanna.
I mean, you don't have to up your sensitivity if you have a large mouse pad.
True.
Yeah. Okay, so we feeling like Kate is still the median, or where are we thinking?
Median, yeah, no, still median.
Yeah. Do we think she's better than David or worse than David?
Probably worse because Dead Hard, I say, would be better than all of her perks.
Dead Hard was a monster of a perk for a very, very long time.
Yeah, and also Dead Hard kind of seemed, but like we said before, Kate's perks seem like something you would eventually replace, and I think they'd be replaced with Dead Hard eventually.
Yeah. So
yeah.
True, yes.
Yep, so I guess that is fair. All right. I suppose we'll take a... oh, no, never mind. Draven, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say we're going to take a brief intermission if you were still gone, but never mind. Let us continue on with the list here. So the next scenario we have is...
would put Kate higher, but that's just because that she happens to be where my conviction bill is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just switch your conviction bill to a different survivor, I guess it would mean all the same. Okay, so now moving on to the next survivor we have is Adam Francis. How are we feeling about Adam?
The deli curse is a real thing. I love autodidact. That was a really good. That was like my first healing build type. Was always autodidact. I heard if you combine it with 1, 2, 3, 4, it's really good. And then diversion could be really funny.
So anyone else got any prerogative? Anyone else got any comments? Anyone else got any comments on Adam?
I think all of his perks are amazing, except for maybe distortion. But distortion can still be amazing.
Wrong one.
You mean diversion?
Distortion is a Johansson.
Yeah, diversion. Not. Sorry, diversion. I think diversion can be amazing if used right. but Autodidact and Deliverance are amazing perks.
Yeah, I hate Deli. I hate the mindset put some people in like, oh my god, I'm gonna rush for this. I'm gonna rush for this. Everyone else, back up. I'm going for it. And then I'm just at the hook, waiting for that person to get the unhook so I can do my healing. And then like whenever I run it, I always get found first.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of thing is with Deliverance is that if you're found first, you basically lose an entire perk. You're basically down a whole perk for the rest of the game. But if you don't get found first and someone else gets hooked, and you can also unhook them with the safe unhook, quote unquote, then it can actually become one of the best perks in the game, I would say. Definitely one of the better anti-tunneling perks.
You know, I don't like how long it makes you broken for.
That's fair. Yeah, the broken status is a bit long.
Hide in a corner somewhere, like waiting for that unbroken, or a teammate's gonna have to take a protection hit.
Yeah, it is.
You do get chased.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a full minute if it's purple. Like it max. Yeah, it's a full minute.
Yeah,
like that minute does last forever. I mean, I know it's just a minute, but like it feels like forever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I suppose if used correctly or if used as intended, Deliverance can be strong. I mean, it's honestly kind of like I kind of feel the same way about Deliverance as I do about like the what is the Oracle build that he uses? The gambling build. Like I know that this is not like a gambling perk at all. Like that's not what it's intended for. It has nothing to do with chess.
It feels like it.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it. You play the same way, except it's not with chess. It's just with the hooks. Like you're basically gambling the fact that someone else is going to get hooked first, and you're going to be able to safely unhook them. That way, you can actually use this perk.
Something that happens to me a lot whenever my other friends with a Swift is like, oh, somebody quickly take chase and take a protection hit. I have Deli, so now one of us is not on a gen or doing something else. They're going out just so somebody could get some Deli value. I'm just like, I want to do my generator.
Yeah, it kind of is like also like sprint burst in that regard. Like I will see survivors like walking around because they don't want to waste sprint burst into the survivors actually on them. But in that case, you're just walking around the entire map if the killer doesn't find you. So
yeah,
in that regard, it definitely is situational. It definitely depends on a lot of factors that are again not within the survivor's control. Hence the comparison to gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that regard,
I'm gonna BRB again.
Okay. Yeah, so in that regard, Deliverance, I mean, I still kind of use it from time to time, not because I'm a gambler, but because I just genuinely want to have like an anti-tunneling perk that's not off the record, or if I already have off the record and I need to bring two of them, this is the other perk that I bring. So, again, it can be useful, but at the same time, it can be easily countered.
Also, I like that not because I'm a gambler.
Yeah, I just specifically mentioned that part.
Don't worry, you'll be one of us soon.
It all leads back to gambling, I guess.
Exactly. We'll run Salami's build a couple more times. You'll get there.
Yeah, one of those days. But now, as for the other perk that starts with a D, Diversion. I mean, it's kind of a silly perk if I'm being honest. Like that's just kind of how I feel about it. Just kind of feels silly, just throwing pebbles at the killer or just throwing pebbles in general. But I mean, it ironically can work because it creates fake scratch marks. So it unironically could be, as the name implies, a literal diversion.
That's something I didn't know for like until like a week or two ago, is that it created fake scratch marks. And I got fucked up so hard by that fact until I realized, oh, they have diversion. I just got fucked over. I just got by a rock.
Yeah, especially like when you're like the survivors like crouched down and throwing rocks like over strong windows, like that window in Blood Lodge. It actually can be used in that scenario as like a literal diversion. So in that regard, like it actually does have its uses, but again, it's the epitome of niche.
I will say it is very easy to get as well. It's 20 seconds without being chased within the killer's radius. As long as you don't have a stealth killer, like you're gonna always be in that terror radius almost all the time if it's a smaller map, or even like a medium-sized map.
Yep, absolutely. And then as for autodidactic, I mean maybe this is controversial, but I actually think autodidactic is actually Adam's best perk. Like I know that
I love autodidact.
Yeah, autodidact is good.
Oh, okay. I'm actually kind of surprised that everyone actually agrees. Cause I always hear everyone talk about. I always hear everyone glazing Deliverance or even Diversion, but I never hear anyone glazing Autodidactic.
Return.
I love Autodidactic.
Hey, welcome back,
Deliverance
Oracle.
is his the best, but I do think Autodidactic is good.
It's a great healing perk.
Yep, I definitely think it's definitely up there with one of the better healing perks in the game. I mean, I would even say it's better than Botany. Maybe that's just me.
I can see that. Its only weakness is not getting a skill check.
Yeah.
But if you combine it with 1, 2, 3, you get more skill checks now. So
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've heard is really good. With it, I think Deadline. Does Deadline work with it? Alan Wake's perk.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea.
We'll see what happens when we get to that perk.
Yeah, I am sad that it does not work with the medkit or when healing yourself, though. That is something I do not like.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense though. That I think would be overpowered.
Does, but I don't like it. I don't like it.
Fair enough. Well, I guess it's kind of settled then with this perk. So Autodidactic's good.
Then it was used on watching the health bar.
Yeah.
The health bar jump 20 to 90 in a second.
Yep.
Then to behold.
Yep.
Totally stacked Autodidact. Love it.
Love to see it.
It can be crazy.
Yep.
I got Adam just because somebody used Autodidact on me one time. I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yep. So how are we feeling about his cosmetics? I think his cosmetics are actually pretty good. At least
they're fucking good.
The ones I don't have, but good nonetheless if I were to get them.
Yeah, Cleanup Hitter's pretty good. I do like Arcane Scholar, and one of the very few survivors that does have an April Fool's cosmetic, which is
I think
isolated classes.
I think Arcane Scholar is one of the best skins in the game. I love that skin.
I have the Magnifico from Wish.
Oh, is that what it's from? Ew. I don't like Wish. I don't like any of the Disney movies, to be fair, but...
I am the Lynx.
But
Alright, so...
even his, base kit, or starting one, is really good looking.
Yeah. Alright, well, in that regard, are we gonna saying Adam is either favorable or amazing?
I think it's amazing.
I put him in amazing. Probably lower tier of amazing.
I would put lower amazing. Do we want to put amazing or after?
Or Autodidactic can fuck you over sometimes if you're not getting the skill checks, because if you haven't brought a med kit to speed hill or no botany, you're not getting any emo checks, so you're not getting your stacks, and then you also have a negative penalty rate for healing. And the only reason I'm saying this is because I got effed over by a Sable who was using it against a Karasu, and I am very, very salty about that. Now, do I blame the Sable? No, not really. Am I mad about it? Yeah.
Yeah, I have had one time where we're healing, we're about to finish it, and then I got that skill check at the very end, and I'm like,
Yeah, sometimes you get the skill check and then you don't even get it because you already finished healing. I hate it.
Oh my god, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Deliverance. If it's not executed properly, then sometimes that's even out of your control because the killer goes for you first, and if you're on hook first, you just lost that entire perk.
Yeah.
So with those criticisms,
the entirety of David relies on you not being first.
Do you want to put him above or below Claudette, though?
I think he's above Claudette.
I mean, yeah, we just said Autodidactic's better than Botany Knowledge.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So yeah, I would say he's above Claudette.
Can be better.
Salami.
I feel like he's on a similar level with the Claudette, though, for real.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how about another perk? How about Deliverance? What does Claudette have compared to Deliverance?
Is what makes him better than Claudette.
Yeah,
no, that's fair.
Okay, so we'll be putting him here then. All right, so the next survivor we have on our list is.
The distortion guy.
Yep.
Oh, and the currently not working breakdown.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Devs.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I guess
So are we saying breakdown has broken down?
Yep. Yep, literally.
That's a real need. I forgot to laugh. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, breakdown. I mean, I guess we can just get this one out of the way first, since it's technically disabled in the game. I mean, it allows you to unhook yourself, so I mean, can be useful.
Does it?
Yeah.
I thought breakdown was the one that broke the hook if you were unhooked.
Yeah, that's yeah. It doesn't say anything about unhooking yourself.
Well, it says like, or if you unhook yourself, you can break the hook. Okay. Yeah. So if you can,
if you unhook yourself, but it doesn't give you the unhook option. It's like, so if you pair it with like luck or deliverance, you unhook yourself and the hook becomes unavailable for a bit.
Yeah, or if we want to go gambling, like we did with the jar of salty lips, you could put in breakdown. Well, I mean, you can't right now because it's disabled, obviously. But when you could, there you go. Yeah. You could go gambling with that. Yep.
You all know we want to go gambling.
Breakdown. It's really, again, this one, it's very situational, because if you're in a corner with no other hooks nearby, it's so good if somebody unhooks you, and if they go down, like, they either have to wait for that hook to come back, or try and go, like, across the map to another hook. But if you're in an area, like, in the middle of the map that has so many other hooks nearby, it's useless. Like, it's wasted, like, what, 5 seconds? Like,
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really, like, use up all that much time. I kind of have the same feeling about his other perk, Aftercare. Like, sure, it can give you aura reading to, like, other survivors, but, like, there are other perks in the game that can give you, like, aura reading, like Bond, like we already discussed with Dwight. So, I don't know, I kind of feel like Aftercare just kind of pales in comparison to other aura reading perks for survivors.
Yeah. For me,
Aftercare only works once you heal somebody, but once you do heal somebody, you see their aura the entirety across the map. I mean, Bond has a range. Aftercare does not.
Yeah, that is one benefit to it. It has massive range. Actually, I think it has unlimited range.
I think so. Yeah, I like how it says up to three survivors. Like there's more. Like, who else you healing, my dude?
Oh, I'm gonna heal myself. I'm a self-care kind of guy.
I'm gonna see my own aura.
I'm just gonna bring Aftercare into 2v8 with me.
I was about to say, they're just preparing for 2v8.
Yeah, I will say, like, Jeff is, like, the one I feel like would be at the very bottom of the tier list, for me personally, especially after, like, the distortion nerf. Like, it's just not that good anymore.
Yeah, distortion was kind of like the main selling point for him, I think, and as we already know, it got nerfed.
Yeah, and then his other perk's broken right now, so... silly developers.
Yeah, and like even if like we're imagining like a world where like breakdown is not broken, I mean I don't think it really changes position on the tier list all that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're right with I think we're all correct in our synopsis of Jeff that he's definitely low on the tier list. But how is his cosmetics looking? Maybe that will bump up a bit.
I will say he does look pretty stylish in some of these.
Yeah.
Which might bump him up a little bit. I would say like top of the bottom, top of first maybe. Like I would say like they're pretty fun. Some of them.
Yeah, I definitely like that heavy metal one, like with like the black and white face paint. That one's pretty badass.
This one, black metal.
Yeah, that
this
one.
One's cool.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, a little spin for
you. I
you.
like his lore.
What's his lore? I never remember. I forgot he's with Legion. Yeah.
We're talking about Jeff.
All the way,
yeah, we're talking about Jeff.
All the way the worst. He's with Legion. Boo, Legion.
Oh, a virgin, bro. He didn't even show up in his own killer trailer, bro.
Really not.
Got actually cucked by David King.
Well, you couldn't see him because distortion, obviously.
No, but he does play a critical role in like other characters' story. I don't remember who it is, but he is actually important.
Yeah, but he came with the Legion. Worst of worst.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we've already discussed like how his perks generally kind of suck, except for maybe distortion. So, like, if his cosmetics are like only somewhat bringing him up, and I mean, I don't think that even makes him even
they don't bring him
like.
far.
Yeah, I don't even think that makes him the median. I think he's even below that. Like he's mediocre at best.
Yeah. I just say worst. I would probably say top of worst maybe only because of his cosmetics though.
I think he's better than I can't remember her name.
Lori.
Lori,
yeah.
Yeah, Lori Strode.
Lori's so bad.
She is.
So we think like top of a version or lower or lowest.
Yeah, top of a version.
Just because I have seen Aftercare before. It's been a hot second since I've seen Breakdown, like even before it got broken, but like I've still seen it.
All right. Well,
Lori,
in that case,
I never see.
Yeah. Well, in that case, it is time to move on to the next survivor. That is Jane Romeo. What? No. Romero.
Romero.
I love Jane Romero.
I mean, we all know why.
Why?
Let me just re-emphasize my point by doing a little spin on Jane. I think we all know why.
Why? Because she's looking thick? Is that why?
She is. You can see them cheeks peeking around any corner. That is her biggest weakness.
Whole ass neck.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not why I play her, but.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
you know when she's running. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of do.
That's what I'm always found, dude. That makes sense.
Also, this is terrible cosmetics to put on. That makes me look very bad.
I think Jane Romero has really bad cosmetics.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. They're not okay. They're just not good. They're like mid.
I can see that. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. The Memorial. Yeah. I wouldn't say they're bad. I would say.
Yeah, no, they're not bad. They're just not good either.
Yeah. That was pretty nice.
They're just eh.
Yeah.
A lot of them
do you have
are
anything to
just
say about this?
Businesswoman suit.
Yeah.
A good portion of them. Also, these frilly things.
Yeah.
Give it away.
Yeah, that's kind of like the tunnel me kind of skin.
Yeah, it's like Ghostface's frilly things. Like, why is this going on?
Yeah.
I would say the Nine Tails Sable, I think it is. I think that one goes higher on the Tanomi skin.
I think the Nine Tails goes to Yui.
Is it Yui? Okay.
Alright, Oracle, do you have anything to say about Miss Jane Romero?
No, not really.
Head-on's funny.
Okay. Yes, yeah. I unironically do like Head-on. Just as like a maybe not like a standalone perk, but when it's combined with other things like Quick and Quiet, I actually do kind of enjoy it.
It was like all of her perks are pretty solid. Like I would say poised for newer players, but like Solidarity up to 70. Wait, what is it? Sharing when you heal somebody without a med kit, you gain up to 70%, and then if you continue healing somebody else, that's just an instant heal for yourself.
Yeah, it can be really good for resetting.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Solidarity is like a good perk for resetting. Head-on is honestly just a fun and useful perk if executed well. I mean, of course, it can backfire if like you do it too early, like you jump out of the locker too early and the killer either grabs you or just gets a free hit. But assuming that doesn't happen, like assuming like you actually do it correctly, then it is pretty useful in that regard. And then Poised. I mean, like, I will say I'm not, like, the biggest fan of Poise because I'm not too much of a scratch mark kind of player, but, again, maybe that's just my playstyle.
For somebody who is, like, a lot more dependent on scratch marks, especially if, like, they're looping around the same small area, if a generator is completed, that's very helpful. It's especially for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And revealing the killer's aura, like, when you first get on a gen, like, that's instant information for your whole team. If you
that's the best part about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose like other like aura reading perks. I mean, like Poise is not just an aura reading perk as we just discussed, but there are perks that are just aura reading perks like open handed and alerts that were pretty solid. So I'd honestly probably take those over this one, but this one's still not bad. Like it definitely has its utility.
Especially for somebody who costs Eerie shards.
Yeah.
I think, but she She's not base kit, is she?
No, she's not base kit.
I didn't think so.
And she's
No,
on
she's
the
not.
cheaper side of them. She's like, I think 4,500.
Yeah, for not like that's not that bad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I guess for Jane, we're feeling pretty good about her, except for maybe the cosmetics.
Yeah. I'll do one more spin for the class real quick.
Oh yeah.
Her skins are good for mixing skins, but not like like changing headgear and stuff. That's really the best way to make her actually look good. Other than that, she just looks mid.
Yeah, and then but the perks are like what revive her though.
So yeah. Perks are definitely carrying her.
Perks are worth it.
So we thinking at least favorable for Jane, or are we thinking even higher?
I think she's above, maybe below Bill.
Below Bill? Anyone else have anything to say about this?
I could see it. Challenger Salami, any thoughts?
Sorry, I'm doing the Emperor stuff right now. What are we talking about?
Jane, where do you think she belongs?
I have no idea about Jane. I know nothing about Jane.
She's thick. With 5.
That's all I know. That alone iridescent. Oh shit.
And that thickness puts her straight to iridescent. Give her a new tier.
It does
above
give away
Ace
her position.
And
it would be below
Ace.
Ace.
You know, she's the second Ace.
She's the woman version of Ace.
Yeah.
Okay, well, are we actually going to be putting her below Bill?
I think below Bill's fine, yeah.
No, below Bill's.
Yeah, below Bill's.
Okay. Alright, so moving on to the next survivor that is unfortunately not as thick, but, you know, still has his... It still has...
Still wins.
Yeah, so the next survivor we're going to move on to is Ashley Williams, also known as simplified to simply just Ash.
Cosmetic wise, I love his cosmetics, what they do with his hand, like the fucking puppet. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I've never played whatever game he's from, but I love the puppet.
Ash players are always cracked out of their mind.
I've had one bad Ash player. I usually have the opposite experience with Ash. If it's a puppet Ash, they're cracked. If it's usually like a base one, I usually have a bad experience with them.
Normally for me, they are absolutely cracked out of their gourd almost every time.
Alright, well, how about his perks? I mean, I think we already talked about Flip-Flop a little bit, how it synergizes well with Boil Over and Decisive Strike and Power Struggle. But besides that, I mean, perks for Ash are Flip-Flop, Buckle Up, and Medal of Man.
Medal of Man's not good anymore. It used to be broken.
I've seen it run I never see it run, but I did see one time where it's like a protection hit build, and even then, it's a lot of work to get Medal of Man active, which I don't think it's worth it.
It used to be one of the best perks in the game, but now it's kind of it's not what they're running.
See Medal of Man used once, and it was by a YouTuber who was doing a challenge.
I used it once for his Adept, and I accidentally equipped it one time when I selected him. Which really describes Medal of Man by accident or to challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge to get that third protection hit. Like, imagine like taking a protection hit for all of your teammates. Like, that's quite difficult to pull off, I'd say. Like, you're basically just gonna be with those three survivors the entire game, just waiting for the killer to, like, you know, trying to hit them, and you're gonna be trying to take a hit for them. So, I mean, I feel like there's only so much you can do about that. And of course, you know, you can't just take a hit forever, because, you know, you only have so many health states, so you gotta heal somehow. So I think you kind of have to combine Medal of Man with like some like healing perks, like either Botany Knowledge or Autodidactic.
Go back in time, because that challenge I mentioned also deals with No Mither and Old Dead Hard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. We already mentioned those two perks, how they were good back in the day. So, yeah, I think Medal of Man, it's kind of just, like, it hasn't aged well. It's kind of just lost to time. Yeah, it's kind of like the best way I can describe my feelings towards it.
Man, it not only did not age well, they butchered it from what it used to be.
Yeah.
What game is he from?
He's from a movie called Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Oh, okay. Does he actually have a hand under there, or is that a prosthetic? I've always wanted to know this.
No, it got taken off.
Okay, so it's prosthetic. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder how the puppet works.
It's a good movie. They're worth watching.
Is it? Okay, I'll have to give it a watch.
Yeah, same here. I haven't seen it either.
I believe Ash is the reason why the clown Mori is different.
I love clowns Mori.
Yeah, him taking fingers is good.
He takes the finger off the right hand of women and the finger off the left hand of men purely because
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's interesting.
That's cool. I do know for his blighted version, they did give him a second keychain. I thought that was cool. Of the clown.
It's the small things.
Yep, the small details. Yep.
That suck at making things, but they don't suck at those small details.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
I say Flip Flop and his puppet really carry him, but it's not a lot. Like a puppet, like
it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny, but like in the end, is it really worth it? Like, I'm not gonna pay money for this.
Yeah, it's really not that strong. And his last perk we even talked about, Buckle Up. I mean, I'd say this perk is just garbage. I mean, I'd say it's basically like the same thing as like Object of Obsession, except it's just worse. And also,
it's only good in one build.
I mean, which build would even be that? I mean, like, it kind of does the same thing as if you just bring a key and then bring the iridescent shard or iridescent add-on.
I would say like just a recovering from dying state build. Like that's it. Like recovering others from dying state.
Mixed up that perk with a different one. Never mind. Yeah, no, that sucks. I think that's Flip Flop, the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, Flip Flop. Yeah, Flip Flop is good in combination with like other perks, and like that's like the one build.
Unbreakable.
Yeah, boil over, power struggle.
The one that drops the power.
Yeah, power struggle. Yeah.
Power struggle, my beloved.
Yeah, so I kind of think Buckle Up. I mean, maybe I'm being a bit too harsh here, but I actually think Buckle Up is actually one of the worst perks in the game. Like
it looks like it sucks ass.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to use it.
Very bad.
Yeah, the only perk. Yeah, I mean, the only perk I ever used it with is We're Gonna Live Forever, that David perk that gives you endurance after you heal someone from the dying state. And we already told about how that perk just sucks ass. So if this perk is supposed to help a perk that sucks ass, you would think that it would make it not suck ass. But instead it just doesn't. It doesn't really complement it. It doesn't really change it. Yeah. So, yeah, like perks that it's supposed to...
asses collectively.
Together. That's...
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, like it's two perks that should synergize well in theory, but then in actuality they just don't.
Yeah,
and then there's other items, not even perks, but items like keys with the iridescent add-on that basically do the same thing. They're not as technical, obviously, because they're just a key, but they still mainly do the same thing, except with a little less complex details. Like, it's more straightforward.
This whole perk is just relying on the fact that you get slugged. Like,
exactly.
And if you're getting slugged, the killer's going to be nearby. Like, they're not going to be... There's a high chance they're not going to be on the other side of the fucking map. Like,
Yep. So, yeah, Buckle Up, I just don't ever seeing it being used ever. So, Buckle Up is terrible. Flip Flop can be good with, like, certain builds. And then Metal Man, it just hasn't aged well.
Yeah.
So
I say Flip Flop carries this. Like, this man... like we saw with what I did the other day, like how it works, like a lot better. But like that's it. Like these perks suck. His cosmetics aren't they're okay. Like this one kind of looks nice, and the puppet. But like these other ones, kind of suck ass. Like I do like the idea of his like whole hand thing, but like that's not a behavior thing. That's the movie he's from.
Yeah, that's just who he is.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Like,
the funny Necronomicon. You know, that's.
Yep. Yeah, so in that regard, I would say Ashley, like, I don't even think he makes the median because Buckle Up just sucks so much ass. Metal Man is just pretty bad nowadays. It just hasn't really well. And then Flip Flop, yes, it can be used in some builds, but also his cosmetics just kind of cancel that out because there really isn't too many cosmetics. So I would say it's not even median. I would say it's like mediocre at best.
Yeah, it's.
I would say, do we open above Jeff?
It's mediocre.
Yeah, but counterpoint to the hand puppet.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I suppose the puppet and flip flop make him above Jeff, but is he above Quentin?
Nah, Vigil's.
100%.
Yeah, Vigil's.
Wait, no,
so
not
good.
Quentin. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm stuck on Quentin being the worst guy ever. Yeah, no, Vigil is so good. Yeah, no, he's not above Quentin.
Yeah, I think if we do like a best perk side by side, like Vigil versus Flip Flop, I choose Vigil every time, unless I'm going for like that specific
Vigil,
build.
you actually get value out of if you run exhaustion perk. Flip Flop, maybe the kill. I mean, I have a whole flip flop build, and very rarely do I ever get to actually pull a pallet down on a killer while I'm being carried.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
that was the time after the pallet increase.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we saw you like the other day. Like I ran that build the entire time you streamed, and I got value out of it twice.
Yep. All right. Well, that being said, let's move on to Nancy Wheeler from Stranger Things.
Oh, I have very positive things about Nancy. My first ever main.
Okay.
Purely
Elaborate.
because of again, when I first started playing, I was solo queue, but purely because of inner strength. That's it. Just
This is who I pull out whenever we're in hell queue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Inner strength. Like fixated is also really good if you do have sprint burst, just so you're walking everywhere faster. But like inner strength, I think carries her.
Yeah.
She also, what customizations does she have? Nothing too bad, nothing great.
I really like running Nancy because my Super Nancy build is fun.
Yep, an empty build
that
with
was
Nancy.
so funny. That fucking spring trap.
Yeah.
Didn't know what hit him.
That spring trap chased me once, and then just never chased me until the rest of the game because he didn't want to deal with it.
He was on me for like half the game.
Even then, I tried to take hits. I tried to take aggro, and he ignored me.
It was so funny.
I can only imagine his face when he realized I didn't have a single thing with me.
Probably didn't even check. He's probably like, next game, bird, tunnel. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think inner strength is solid just as a perk. Like, just as a concept, like, just being healed one health save by going to a locker, I think that's just a strong concept. Yeah.
And you're restricted to 5 heals per trial. 10 if the killer's running Pentimento and you get it before they're blocked.
If you need to heal 5 times, though, you're in a rough time. Like that.
Yeah, you are in a rough solo queue hell.
I've done it before.
I've done it, but I don't think I've hit all 5.
My primary build with Claudette actively runs inner strength. And I've had to cleanse all 5 totems to heal before.
Yep.
Solo queue, how I fucking hate you.
Yep, this is why we have each other, to save each other from the solo queue hell.
Everyone talks about solo queue hell, but I get like the best solo queue matches. Like my teammates are always amazing.
It's so rare if I get good teammates.
Meanwhile, I get teammates who, while I'm being chased, just continue to work on gens, ignoring the guy on hook until he's very nearly
dead.
Or ignoring me on hook until I'm very nearly dead.
Likewise.
Or, when it's you and them left, then they get hooked, they just sit there and hit their skill checks, robbing you of hatch.
Yeah, that's when it sucks.
Yep. Yeah, well, to talk about another perk with Nancy, she has another perk called Better Together, and honestly, I think this perk is just, like, an amalgamation of Wiretap and Bond. Like, Wiretap allows you to see the generator in yellow, and then Bond allows you to see the survivors, like, their auras.
Well, Wiretap, the killer's aura is revealed to you if they're nearby.
Yeah, well, I was meaning, like, it turns yellow, like, that specific part of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, it's like that part of it plus Bond, because Bond allows you to like see the survivors that are. This allows you to see their auras.
Yeah.
So I mean, like in that regard, like Better Together, I mean, it can be useful. Like, I mean, would I ever bring it? Because I don't know. When I do would I bring Better Together? Maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, like it's like it seems useful, but like I don't know. It just kind of seems like there's better perks to bring.
It's one of those things that on text, it's better than in practice.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
yeah.
It reads better than it plays.
Yep. Absolutely. It reads better than it plays. Yep. And then the last perk she has is Fixated. I think this perk is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, I think it works great with any sprint burst build.
Good.
Fixated, sprint burst, vigil,
ghost notes, lightweight. Anything like that.
Yep. Yeah, so I think our final analysis for Nancy is Inner Strength is good, Fixated is good, and then Better Together is okay. And then same with their cosmetics. They're okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, in that case... Yeah, so it sounds like we have like 2 amazings and 2 medians. So it sounds like we're putting her in favorable.
Yeah, I think favorable.
If my stream is up lagging.
Ming.
Wait, above who?
Below Bill, above Jane, below Bill. That sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Oh. Yeah, so like below Bill, above Jane, yeah. Like right here.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so now moving on to one of the funnier characters on this tier list, that being Speeve Harrington from Stranger Things.
Steven Seagal, my little Seagal boy.
I hate Steve.
Iridescent.
Somebody's been hurt by him too many times.
But he's heard the bird too many times.
The only time Steve plays Sandbag is...
You're not going against the
like it happens to me when I'm playing Killer, and I just feel bad for the enemy for their team because one guy's sandbagging the whole time. I was gonna say the enemy team.
I never see Steve sandbag. Every time I see a Steve, they scream.
Every time I hear a Steve, an angel grows its wings.
I always hear them scream and watch them sandbag their team.
I usually Steve's are.
It's just a poor experience for you.
I'm Killer. It's a great experience for me. It just makes me feel bad for their team.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will say cosmetics are like some of the he has really good cosmetics. Like,
yeah,
fucking Scoops Ahoy. Like that's just that makes him like the best. He has like one of the best cosmetics in the game. Just Scoops Ahoy by itself. We don't talk about Jonathan. Like that's nobody uses fucking Jonathan. He looks so weird in this. Like,
who the fuck is Jonathan? Actually,
he looks like he's about to creep into a school. Like that's what they made him look like.
He looks like he's on drugs.
Oh, he's a skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Steve's skin. He's Stranger Things.
The skin of a premium character. I think that's like actually seeing him is all the way down to like 0.1.
Yeah, they really fucked up on his skin. They made him look like he's about to sneak into a fucking school and do something.
That's what he was.
Do something.
So.
Yeah, I would say because you're on stream, but he's gonna do something. But all of his other stuff is like, these are all like pretty goddamn good. Handsome man. Look at that hair.
What he's gonna do is he's gonna sneak into a school and make them think it's being attacked by seagulls.
What are even his perks? I forgot. Oh, I used to run Second Wind a lot.
I have a build that runs Second Wind.
Yeah, I mean, Second Wind, it can be used effectively, but I don't know. Like, I couldn't see myself ever using this perk. Like, yes,
I used it a couple times.
I mean, like, how so? Like, what are the situations that you use it in?
I mean, once you get unhooked, you automatically heal. But the only thing is, you're broken for those 20 seconds, and if somebody else, you have to be the only person healing somebody in order for it to activate. It's kind of broken because if somebody else is helping healing, it doesn't count. It doesn't realize that this is going to be a 100% heal. It only it does it by time, not by progress, basically.
Yeah.
Which is a little unfortunate, but still.
It does it by the progress you're contributing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then as for camaraderie,
honestly, kind of.
Go ahead,
Second Wind kind of lost a little value with the syringe change to the medkits.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Because that used to count with it.
Oh, really? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have a build. Let's see here. I forget who it's on right now. I think it's on my Zarina. It's for the people, second wind, clean break. No, is it clean break? Whichever perk you can use to break yourself while being healed to heal yourself later.
Yeah, clean break.
Yeah. Because like I found it, you would heal somebody, and for the people, and it would prepare both clean break and second wind, so that or what later on you do get healed.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I didn't think about those perks. Yeah. I guess that would be like a strong build to use second wind in, but I guess in that regard, it's just kind of niche.
I mean, of course, that build also has you broken for half. Get good
yeah.
or die.
Yeah. It's high risk, high reward. That's for sure.
I will say babysitter and second wind are his better perks. Nobody fucking uses camaraderie.
Yeah, camaraderie.
What does camaraderie do?
It's the opposite of resilience. Instead of you pressing a button for them, when somebody is near you, your hook timers automatically pause for 34 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of somebody pressing their button near you to pause it, it just automatically pauses when they're within 16 meters.
Yeah. Yeah, so camaraderie, I just don't really see being all that useful. It kind of just seems like a nothing kind of perk. It really only seems useful if you're on the hook. So,
I think anyone use it.
Yeah, so camaraderie, I think it's just kind of a bad perk. And second wind it has its utility. It's niche, though. I think babysitter is the real selling point for Speeve.
I mean, I think the outfit's the real selling point for Steve, but babysitter's a close second.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah, 30 seconds. And, I forgot it doesn't do scratch marks or pools of blood. I forgot about that. It's not just taste of status effect.
Yeah, it's really solid in that regard.
But maybe you have used it somewhere. You see the aura whenever you win one, okay? To let you know if it's safe to heal.
Yep. Yeah, so it's a great perk for rescuing survivors. It's kind of like a better version of Will Make It in a way.
I can see that.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it seems for the good old Speeve, we have great perk for babysitter, bad perk for camaraderie, and then niche perk for second wind. And then we have some amazing cosmetics.
As well as a wonderful stream.
Yeah, some amazing cosmetics, and then Jonathan Byers.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, so are we thinking favorable?
Iridescent.
Favorable.
Do we want to put him right next to Nancy? Right below Nancy? Or right below
I think he's below Jane.
Below Jane? Above Nia or below Nia?
Yeah. Definitely above Nia.
Above Nia? Okay. I can see that.
Alright, I guess we're going with this.
I feel like Nia just barely scratches favorable. I think her skins is the only reason she's up there.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's move on to the next survivor. We have one of the more weird sounding names in the game, at least to me. That being
Yui.
Yui. Yep, Yui Kimura.
Yui Kimura.
My next P100 after Hillbilly. Purely because of this one skin, the cat skin. Purely it.
Oh, I need to bring up these perks.
Worst here, all of the people that play her are brain dead.
Wow, I feel insulted, but any means necessary can be really
You're
good.
Not playing yet.
If they don't break pallets, any means necessary is such a good perk. Breakout, if you run, what's the one where you go Renado's perk? Bystander? Is that it?
I don't remember.
It's basically, whenever someone's picked up, you get speed. And then
that
Lucky
was background
Break.
player.
Background player, that's it. Lucky Break can be really good, but if you don't find anyone to heal, it can be bad. And if it sucks that when you're being healed, the timer doesn't stop. It also sucks that it doesn't work when you heal yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also, it's kind of like Iron Will, where you have to like be in the injured state in order for it to work. For Lucky Brick, that is.
So perk-wise, all around, just low tier, niche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I thought like maybe Breakout would have been better by like its description, but now that I'm actually thinking about it like in game, I think it doesn't translate well to playing the game.
It works really well with Sabo builds because you're able to run next to the killer because you get 10% status effect haste when you're 5 meters with them.
Right.
And the person carried is getting wiggle, and then if you run right in front of them with background player and get the Sabo on the hook, they're basically off unless they drop.
Yeah, well, Draven, I imagine you run that combination a lot, right? Like breakout and background player. It seems like you would do that a lot since you take protection hits.
I have that build on my bill actually. The one sabotage 13 hooks in a sabotage 13 hooks in a match against Ghostface, and all 4 of us got out.
I was about to say there was this one bill. I don't think it was you though. It was a really good bill. They did do that for me.
So that match will stick forever in my mind. It was me and one of my other friends were playing. We went to, I think, Rancid Abattoir. Ghostface hated me so much. Every time he'd down somebody, I would run to the hook. I had toolbox that was good for sabotaging, but I added charge add-ons to it. So the toolbox alone could sabotage like 8 of the 8 or 9 hooks. Every time I was sneak around. Every time Ghostface down somebody, I'd run ahead to the nearby, and they'd get out because I guess the hook spread was not generous.
Yeah.
At one point, Ghostface downed all 3 of my teammates and spent like a whole minute just looking around for me.
Huh.
He never found me. He then went to pick up somebody who was immediately in front of a hook, and as soon as he started picking up, there I am, dodging the hook. I then proceeded to pick up all 3 of the survivors and get away.
Wow.
I will go back to any means necessary. Even if the killer isn't somebody who is somebody who breaks pallets. First of all, she's a great counter against Legion because he can't vault that if you're picking it up.
Right.
Second of all, I'm guessing the same thing with like Presu and anyone else who vaults, but mainly Legion because fuck Legion. Second of all, it really works if your teammate even if it's like a short pallet loop, and like the killer thinks, oh, this is going to be useless later on. I'm going to leave this pallet down because it's useless. Like this is such a short loop. You can the teammate can go off somewhere real quick, use a different loop. You can pick it up, and then they can immediately come back over there, and it's a useful pallet again.
Yeah, I mean, any means necessary. Like, I'd say it's like the least niche of the 3. Like, breakout, yeah, it's pretty niche. You kind of need that to like, that's like only a situation where like you want to like take hits for a teammate to get out. And as Draven was saying, pick everyone back up in the example he gave. And Lucky Break, kind of the same thing. Like, if you don't find anyone to heal, it's not really that useful. But any means necessary, like that restoring the pallet thing. I mean, it's kind of like the 2v8 power of the scouts. Like, you can like bring pallets back to life or bring them back up. I mean, not really bring them back to life in this regard, in this instance, but you know, bring them back up, that's still gonna be pretty crucial. So I mean, that I would say like that's a little more beyond niche. Like, I could see that being applied to many situations. It's probably, at least to me, I would say that it's the best out of the 3 perks, at least in that regard.
Yeah.
But then again, I wouldn't say it's like an amazing perk. Like, it's not like Unbreakable or Sprint Burst or Lithe or anything like that. It's not up there. Like, it's pretty good, but it's not like amazing. I mean, I'd probably say it's as good as like Jane Romero's perks, as we were talking about before, with like Head On and Poison, stuff like that. And then how about cosmetics? How's cosmetics looking for her?
Cosmetics, I'm a little base. Oh my god, I'm having a strict bias because of the cat skin. Like, that's really the only reason I run her. Her other cosmetics are pretty good. I mean, I do like the bunny, the rabbit costume.
Oh yeah.
Some of them are really good, like Dark Racer.
Oh yeah, Dark Racer.
This one,
good.
the tunnel me one.
Of course, yeah.
But again, like I main her right now just because of this outfit with the little kitty backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has some really good outfits.
All right, well, I guess cosmetics are looking pretty solid then, and then perks like niche and then one good one. So,
yeah.
Are we thinking like? I mean, it kind of seems like she's just another favorable character here.
Do we want to put her above Jane? Question mark.
No, I don't think she's above Steve or Jane.
Damn you.
Yeah, I don't think she's above Jane. I'd say she's above Speeve though, because I think Any Means Necessary.
Steve,
yeah, I mean, Any Means Necessary is kind of up there with Babysitter. They're like almost like the. I mean, they're not the same perk, obviously. They're obviously different, but they're both like the same quality, I'd say.
Yeah, they're both very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'd say like. sure.
Sure.
Heads will be Speeve. Yeah, heads will be Speeve.
Open Google and go to flip coin.
Hey Siri.
You gotta do it, Bear.
Flip a coin.
Streamer.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so here we go. So, it's heads. So it looks like Speeve is
mine
indeed.
Was heads too.
Oh, okay. Well, looks like Speeve is going above Yui then. All right. Well, in that case, we will move on to the next survivor. That being a survivor that I actually have, known as Zarina Kassir.
Kassir. Zarina is on.
Hold on. Before we get into the next one, I have to go make dinner. I will let you do the rest of these.
All right.
If you're still going in like an hour, I will rejoin you.
All right.
Well, you got time.
Have a good night.
All right. See you around.
Because where are we? How many survivors have we done so far?
Half.
Not even half. There's 40. There's 49. We're not even halfway done.
Dude,
we're almost.
I'm losing steam.
Yeah, we're almost half. Almost. Not quite. Wait.
Let me know if you want to speed it up at all. Like we can go faster.
Yeah, we might need to go a little bit faster here. All right.
I'm going to BRB real quick.
Okay. Oh, so it's just my turn. Zarina. For the people and off the record, good perk. Red herring. It's such a bad perk. The only reason I have ever seen anyone run it is to sandbag. I had somebody run it, and what they would do is they would go on my friend's generator and then go off into a locker to the killer and go towards them. That was it. That was the only reason. For the people, obviously, like Eerie, off the record, used to be even better. It's still pretty fucking good. Cosmetics wise, this one's pretty nice actually. I'd say, I would say above mid. I wouldn't say they're the best. I would say they're above. I would say they're pretty decent, pretty good. She has a lot too. I'm just flashing by some right here.
I do think Zarina matches well with the color blue. Like, any blue outfit kind of synergizes well with her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, as for the perks, I mean, Red Herring just kind of feels like a worse version of Wiretap. Like, after you repair the generator, it's 3 seconds, its aura is revealed to you. I mean, like, that's really not all that helpful, because you don't want to go to a generator that's finished. I mean, yes, it is good to know which generators are finished if you don't know what the other generators are, but at that point, just bring Deja Vu or some other, like, like, rushing perk. So, yeah, Red Herring
just... The aura is only revealed to you, so you know which one is trapped. So the 3 seconds, you hop into a locker, and a loud noise effect will play at that generator.
It's like a worse version of Diversion. Like, that's what it reminds me of.
Play Red Herring in a distraction build I have somewhere. And I once, I led around the map to fake notifications for the entire map.
Yeah, I suppose, like, when paired with diversion or other distraction perks, but I don't know, I just never really thought distraction perks were really all that solid. I mean, as Draven says, it can be useful if you want to, like, bring the killer, like, around the map, just keep making loud-ass notifications. But in that regard...
What I do is, like, I go to a generator that nobody's near on it to get Red Herring prepared. In a locker, quietly, of course, to make the noise happen. I get out and walk away and look at. Then sabotage a hook to create another loud noise and quietly walk away. Diversion rock generator that already popped, bring its attention back to it, and then I'd run away using deception to flick open a locker for that loud.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that perk. Yeah.
That must have
yeah.
been hell. I kind of want to see that now. I might ask you to run it one of these days.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like with those like
Well,
mass distraction builds, like it can be good.
Well, if we get to playing tonight, I will certainly see which survivor I have it on, and I will.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully we can get there. I mean, we're just about to reach the 3 hour mark, and we're not even halfway done yet. We're almost halfway done, but not quite. So hopefully we can actually get to some games. But yeah, red herring. I mean, it's niche. Like, let's be honest here. It can only be used for like distraction kind of builds. And it's not really good as being like a standalone perk. Yeah, but perks that are good at standing alone for Zarina are definitely off the record, and also for the people, even for that matter. I mean, although I would say for the people is a bit better compared with like other perks that like synergize well with it, like what we were talking about before with Speed, Second Wind, that one's a pretty good one, or Clean Break, that one's also pretty good. But for I think off the record kind of carries Arena here. I would say off the record is probably the best anti-tunneling perk in the game, if not Unbreakable. Like it's between those two.
I will say I did win one match because of for the people. Somebody was crawling. The killer was quickly hooking someone, and they were not healed at all. I did quickly, I got him up. I think this was for my adept as well. I got him up, and then we both managed to get to the gate because it was right there. But like, if they would not have made it crawling, they would not. If they stayed and healed, like they would not have made it up. I feel like it can be very helpful, especially with I think David's perk, where once you pick somebody up, they gain endurance for that extra protection hit. It can be helpful.
Yeah, for the people, just kind of seems like one of those like. It kind of feels like an altruism perk in a way, like when you're just like taking a health state basically for another survivor. It's kind of like the ultimate like altruism kind of perk. Like it really is just up there. And then off the record really just seems like the ultimate like anti-tunneling perk besides maybe Unbreakable. So
and then again, for the people, if the survivor has no progress on, for the people, procs both Clean Break and Second Wind.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So in that regard, I think those two perks kind of put her up in like top tier, and then Red Herring is a niche perk that can be useful. And then how about cosmetics?
Cosmetics wise,
I think we already talked about this.
But I will even say like you can use for the people for anti-tunneling, because if you're giving them an extra health state to continue running while you're going down, like if you have no hooks and they're on second, like that could be really good.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could use it to like get them back up into injured if they're in the dying state. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, does the S tier Salami have anything to say about Zarina?
Or she's still gone.
I have no idea about Zarina, dog.
Well, all right.
Let me be honest. If you have the survivors, I literally don't care about or know.
Fair enough. I mean, have we gone over all the ones that you do care about? I don't think we have. I think we still have to go over Felix.
Yeah, Felix, Sable, V, and I think that's it.
Alright, well, we'll let you know when we reach those, alright?
Alright.
So, in that case, for Zarina, I'd say, like, off the record and for the people, pretty much kind of carry her. And the cosmetics are pretty good, especially the blue ones. So, I would say, like, she's up there in, like, an amazing, but what do y'all think?
I was about to say, do we want to put her in amazing? Because that's pretty good. I would say, like, above, or do we want to put her above Dwight? Because it's such good anti-tunneling perks.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. Yeah, and then for the people, it's kind of like the same thing, except it's like, it kind of like an altruism perk. And then Red Herring, although it's niche, it can be useful. It's not like a useless perk by any means. So yeah, I would say right here would be perfect. All right, so in that case, let us move on to Cheryl Mason.
Cheryl.
She's
the Silent Hill one, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the Silent Hill one, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Oh my god, okay. Do you guys know about the James Mason bug?
No.
It was basically, you were able to have James's body and face inside Cheryl's outfit. It was a friend showed me it. It's so funny. That was an awesome bug.
Interesting.
Oh, Repressed Alliance. I don't like her perks. I forgot. Because, like, if your friend's an asshole and they say, hey, hop off this almost completed gen for a second, and they repress Alliance your ass, you're going to be fuming. Especially if the killer comes by.
Yeah. Yeah, Repressed Alliance, I always heard it as kind of as like a meme kind of perk. I now see what they're talking about.
It's an odd one. I've only seen it useful one time, and that one time was by me. Like, I think the guy like had pop, ruin, and I think Repressed Alliance blocks ruin. Like, I did a quick loop.
Generators generators don't regress as long as they're blocked.
Yeah, I did like a quick loop around RPD, and by the time I got back, it was gone. Repressed Alliance, so I was able to just quickly get on, and because the killer had fallen back, I was able to get on and finish the gen.
Yeah, I mean, Repressed Alliance, it really does seem like a niche kind of perk, but even then, it's not really like that niche of a perk. It also just seems just kind of unsound or invalid as like how the servers have to play in order to get that perk to work. Yeah, it kind of just seems like an invalid
if you're on the right build,
playstyle.
it can be useful. Because yes, blocked generators can't regress, but blocked generators also can't be kicked by the killer, so you can protect your wiretaps.
Yes, that is true. You can protect the wiretap, and if you need to 99 a gen for whatever reason, it can be useful, but like honestly, I just feel like it's better just to complete the generator unless like you're stuck in a 3 gen. Like I would just go ahead and complete it, not block it at 99. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I kind of feel like Repressed Alliance, it's just very niche. I just don't see it being used like all that much. And like even when it's
all of our perks are niche.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna put Soul Guard in a bit higher pristine. Like when it's one of the few perks again that when you're in the dying state, you can pick yourself back up. Like there's only so many perks that can do that.
I forgot what Soul Guard.
Soul Guard only lets you pick yourself up if you're cursed by.
Yes, yeah. If you're cursed by a hex, this perk actually does become pretty solid, I think. Especially when it's combined with Conviction and Unbreakable, or really any other perk that can get you back up.
That Blight did not like me.
Yep. I remember that match. I mean, I remember most of your matches with Soul Guard. They really are distinct. They feel like Soul Guarded matches, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but I think you get the point. But yeah, Repressed Alliance is definitely niche. Soul Guard is good as long as you're cursed by a hex, and one of the few perks that you want to be cursed by a hex with, but it's actually quite creative. Yeah, given that the killer is slugging, yeah. And then for Blood Pact, I actually kind of forgot what Blood Pact did. This is an obsession perk, isn't it?
Yeah, you basically have to hug the obsession the whole game in order to get any value. After completing a healing action on the obsession or having the obsession complete a healing action on you, you both gain a 7% haste status effect until you are out of 16 meters of each other.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. You basically have to just be with the obsession the entire game. I mean, this can be good. I can see it being good with like a gen, like kind of rushing build with Blood Pact. Like you have Blood Pact plus like Deja Vu, then you're both just on gens together constantly. You're just shredding through those generators. And if you have like if one of you has Prove Thyself, that could also be pretty good. But overall, like as you said, it's very specific. It's a very specific play style.
Yeah. And like 16 meters, like in Dead by Daylight, it's pretty close. Like you have to be pretty close.
Yeah, that's really not that much space at all. So yeah, Blood Pact, it's a very specific playstyle. Can work, but again, you have to play it right. Repressed Alliance, kind of the same thing, just very niche, but even more so because again, you have to play it right. And then Soul Guard, I think Soul Guard kind of carries Cheryl, at least for what we know about her now. And then how about cosmetics?
I think she has the most legendary cosmetics because she has Sybil, I have no idea how to pronounce that, Bennett, James Sunderland, Lisa Garland, and Maria. I've seen a lot of people run this one recently because it is from the new Silent Hill game, so I do like the fact that they put that in. This one I think is like her better one, either that or this one. This one's pretty nice looking. They're kind of man though. In my opinion, like I think this one's her best.
Yeah, I think they're overall like pretty good. Maybe not the best, but they aight.
Yeah.
Okay, now as for we're gonna put her in the tier list. I mean, I'd say like mainly one of her perks is good, and the other two are just very niche and very specific playstyles. So I'd say that like just like the perks alone would probably like only land her like median at best, but the cosmetics are pretty good, so it probably bumps her up to favorable. What do y'all think?
I would say it's up to you guys.
Favorable works for me.
Yeah, I was probably thinking like she's probably like below Nia. Like I mean, I'd probably like choose Balanced Landing over Solgar. Like they're very close as in like their quality. And then the other Nia perks, I'm forgetting what other Nia perks there are. I mean, I'm pretty sure like Streetwise is probably has more utility than Blood Pact. I would say, like the Gambler's build, I think can be more useful than like the very specific playstyle that Blood Pact is asking for. So yeah, I'd probably say just below Nia here. All right, now moving on to the next survivor, which is going to be Felix Richter. All right, Oracle, it is your time to shine.
Felix Richter.
To me, aside from Ace, Felix is kind of like the Mel Fang in terms of skins, or at least how many he gets.
He does have some pretty nice ones as well. Yeah. Like these, I like Tomorrow's Designs looks pretty nice.
Yeah. His perks, Desperate Measure, I'm pretty sure is one of his. It's kind of niche, but I kind of like it. It's like Botany, and it's like Botany, but you need to get unhooks, but you can go much faster with your healing speed compared since you get 20% per hook, and I'm pretty sure it also gives you 20% to additional things, though I forget what that
for each injured, hooked, or dying survivor, increase the speed of your healing and unhook actions by 20. That is on this one is on my healing build because it changes it from like 7 seconds to like 4 or 3.
Yeah, it is really good. Built to Last is a really niche perk. It has its value sometimes in like Gen Rush and healing builds, and also like Streetwise stuff, since that 80% of like a toolbox or something you get from a chest is being recharged to 99% with Built to Last. However, it takes you out of the game for 12 seconds. So, really, really niche perk. It has its value, but it's super niche. Visionary?
Rubbish.
Yeah, it's absolute ass.
Deja Vu is so much better than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we spoke about Visionary before. Like, any perk that allows you to see the auras of generators, it can be good, but again, I think Deja Vu is just better. It just pales in comparison.
It shows Deja Vu is always active. It shows you the 3 closest gens, and you also get a bonus progression on those gens. Visionary simply doesn't have any of that.
Yeah, and the fact that Deja Vu is a generic perk and its base kit in the Blood Web, and you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get the Felix. I'm pretty sure it only costs Orc cells. So the fact that Deja Vu is just so more accessible, I think, just makes it superior to Visionary.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, Built to Last, I think Built to Last is actually a very fun perk. And what I mean by that is, like, it does take you out of the game for 12 seconds, which does suck, but it can be very fun just to try this just in a game and to just see how it works.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's just me, but what do y'all think about Built to Last?
I love Built to Last when Streetwise got reworked, because I turned my gambling build, if I got like a whatchamacallit, toolboxes and medkits, I would always take those with like the 80% from Streetwise, go in a locker whenever they're depleted, and just put them back at 99, and discard them whenever I need to get like another freshly 99 medkit or toolbox. It was quite fun.
I would say Built to Last goes really well with Inner Strength because you're in the locker for like 8 seconds for Inner Strength, and then you have to wait like 4 more per left.
Yeah, I think it also pairs well with head on. Like if the killer like sees you or they think you're in the locker, you can just pop out with head on and stun them. So I think this is like a pretty like just like synergizing perk with a lot of other locker tech kind of builds or perks. And then desperate measures. I mean, I think it's just a solid healing perk. Like I don't think I have much else to say. It's just solid. Like I don't have any criticisms about it. So yeah, I think that's and we said Felix's cosmetics are kind of bad, or what are you feeling about those?
Pretty good. They're pretty good. I'd say a lot of shoots, which I like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess they're not bad. All right. So we got good cosmetics, good healing perk with desperate measures, a very fun perk with build to last, and then just a trash perk by comparison being visionary.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I would put them in favorable.
Favorable, yeah, like that seems. Yeah. So are we thinking like right in the middle of favorable, like above Speeve?
Do you want to say above Jane? Because how many?
Yeah, I feel like he'd be above
Jane has.
Yeah. Yeah, probably right here.
Yeah.
I forgot what some of Nancy's perks were, but I think
her perks inner strength better together, and fixated.
Yeah, fixated I think is better than desperate measures, and then inner strength I think is better than built to last. So yeah, I'd probably say this is accurate.
Well, I would just say even like just like fixated, like even like so we gave Nancy like 2 really good perks, and then better together. Like we still found a use for better together before we found a use for visionary.
Yeah, so she has like all 3 perks that are at least somewhat useful, and then Felix only has 2. Yeah, so I think this is good. All right, on to the next one. We have another survivor that I actually have. We have Elodie Ricardo.
Hey, she's fun.
Yeah. Her appraisal is really good for a gambling build.
She's got some pretty fun cosmetics too. A lot of out there cosmetics.
Oh, what were all these perks?
Deception.
Yeah, deception,
fun perk.
appraisal, which Oracle already said.
Yeah,
and power struggle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think her perks are what kind of make her like stand on her own 2 feet, so to speak. Because power struggle just it centered. I mean, we've already alluded to it many times. It kind of is like the perk that brings those like, I guess we call it like wiggling builds, like out of the killer's hands, like boil over and flip flop. Like power struggle is just like the synergizing perk.
Yeah. Oh, I would say all of these perks, like they are so important to so many other builds. I would say that she's eerie just because like we have almost every single survivor we have referenced another build to her, one of her perks.
Yeah, she kind of is like the icing on the cake, so to speak, the one that like ties it all together.
Like, each one of these like is just good. Like there's gonna be a use for every single one of these that isn't bad. Like gambling build, locker build plus funny. Also, it's also just good to like getting rid of your scratch marks and shit. Also like wiggling build, like.
Yeah,
each one
like.
Of these is good.
Yeah, I will say when I was first using deception, I kind of underestimated it because I didn't think like the noises would be all that helpful. But now that I'm actually thinking about it with like other locker builds or even other distraction builds like red herring, like deception actually does kind of fit in with that play style.
Oh, yeah, but now then again, because you also leave no scratch marks once you use it.
That is
for
true.
5 seconds. So it's a loud noise somewhere. If they check it, that's fucking hilarious. If they don't, like there's a chance you lose them, especially if you run around a corner real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think deception really is like it ties in other builds together. It kind of combines builds. It really does like combine distraction builds with the locker builds, and then power struggle. Like I forget what one of those other perks that I said you could kind of like hide perks.
Flip flop, big hard boiled. You could even use like
hard boiled.
Yeah.
Or boil over, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be having some eggs now in DVD. We're gonna be using hard boiled.
Listen, it's almost midnight. I got like 2 hours of sleep again.
Yep, yeah, and we're only halfway done after this Survivor.
Dude, I'm cooked the time when we get to fucking killer perks. I'm Rip is gonna fuck me over.
Oh yeah, yeah. We get to the aliens perks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah, I do think like Elodie does tie in all the perks together. So for that reason alone, she probably goes in amazing at least.
I would say like eerie.
How does everyone else feel about Elodie? Do you really think iridescent?
Elodie definitely goes up higher on the list.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'd say my main criticism about, like, all three of these perks is that these are complementary perks, not supplementary perks. And what I mean by that is, like these perks, they can't stand alone on their own. Like take, like, Meg's perks, for example. Like, all those perks can stand alone on their own. They give you Just Bring Adrenaline, Just Bring Sprint Burst, or Just Bring Quick and Quiet. Yeah. Like, they're all pretty good. But, like, with Elodie's, like, I mean, sure, Appraisal's good, but, like, if you're not using a Gambler's build, I mean, like, or you're not using a chess build at all, like, it's not really going to be that useful. Deception, yes, it can be useful with a Locker build or a Distraction build, but if you're not using that, then it doesn't really seem all that useful. And then Power Struggle, I'd say Power Struggle is probably the best of the three, because it's the one that can kind of stand alone on its own, because you can kind of hide it until the killer actually walks over a pallet, as we've seen in live games.
I would say for like Deception, I would say it can just for the scratch marks part alone. I have lost, or actually I could say I've lost a lot of killers too. I've also lost a lot of survivors because they've used it and then gone around a corner before I was able to round my corner in order to see him. And like by the time I open a locker or check around, there's no scratch marks in order for me to see, and they're probably hiding behind something else at this point.
Yeah, that is fair. They can use it for the survivors can use it for like stealth and stuff like that. Yeah. So in that regard, I would say like again she is very good, but again most of her perks I wouldn't say are like the main supplementary perks. Besides maybe Power Struggle, and if you use it properly, Deception could be that. But still, she is definitely going higher up on the list. So I would say at least amazing. How does everyone feel about that?
If you're doing amazing,
yeah, high amazing, low iridescent.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. It was low, eerie, high, amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, is she better than Zarina?
I would say so, just because Zarina did have the downfall of Red Herring.
Well, I mean, we were just referencing that to Elodie, though.
That's
that
true,
kind of goes back to they're kind of it's kind of side by side with Deception. Well, actually, I guess more side by side with Appraisal because it's very niche. But then Power Struggle and Off the Record. I mean, that's a tough one to choose. Like Power Struggle or Off the Record, those are two strong perks. And then what's the last one? Well, Deception for Elodie, and then For the People. That's another tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say I would choose For the People over Deception because I think it's a more standalone perk, but maybe that's just me.
My only thing for Appraisal is like there's always the chance of getting a toolbox, like a high toolbox or a flashlight that could come in handy. And that's like 4 extra chances of getting a flashlight, a medkit, a key, possibly something like that to help like everyone in the game. And plus that chest will start to glow for everyone, so they all know, hey, if I go here, I can get an item.
Yeah, for those reasons, she definitely belongs in amazing. But I don't know. I still struggle to put her in iridescent though because they don't really seem like supplementary perks. They still they kind of are, but I'd say they're mostly complementary perks. So that's why I can't really put her up next to Meg, cause or Ace, because those perks. That's what makes them difference is that they're supplementary. So I could definitely see her being an amazing. And I suppose she would be better than Zarina. Then if I'm not gonna put her here, I guess this would be like the next best fitting spot. Okay, so I suppose this will be the spot we'll put her in. Now, that being said, we officially have reached the halfway point. All right.
What? 3 hours?
Oh.
Yeah, almost Almost 3.5 hours, yeah. We're at 3 hours and 24 minutes. Alright. So, next survivor we have on the list
be
here
able to finish this tonight?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be close. I mean, we'll probably finish it, but we probably won't be able to play any games this time, so that might be a bit unfortunate.
We can always speedrun it, too.
Yeah, I think we should definitely try to speed this up if we can. So, Junjin Lee. How are we feeling about her?
Yunjin. Fast track, really good. Usually goes on all my friends' gen builds. I personally don't have it on my gen build. Smash it, it's really good, but you do need to stun the killer, and when you're in higher MMR, I say that like I am, it is harder to it is harder to get that stun. Killers are more wise to that. Self-preservation, I don't remember what that does. That one's niche, kind of, because again, that would go really well with Blood Pact, but
yeah,
that one's very niche.
Yeah, it kind of fits, like, self-preservation kind of does fit in with that, like, kind of, style where, like, it's about scratch marks, and, like, grunts of pain and bleeding are suppressed. But, I mean, I kind of, I think I said this before, but, like, why not just bring Iron Will or Off the Record? Like, those seem like those do that better.
Yeah, it would, because then you also have to follow another survivor for that.
Yeah. Yes. So self-preservation just kind of seems like it pales in comparison. Now, Smash It Combo, I will defend that some killers will run a Pallet Muncher build, and that can backfire because Smash It Combo, if you hit them with the pallet, you get the 50% haste, and they don't get, like, as much benefit from it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like in that regard, it kind of counters Hubris, because when Hubris activates, you have to stun the killer and it activates. It makes you like be able to be insta downed. But Smash It Combo can let you get away because with a 50% haste. So I do think Smash It Combo is kind of like, it's another of those perks where I can see you can hide it, where the killer doesn't know it until you actually use it, which can be pretty useful. So yeah, in that case, I kind of think that's her best perk. And then Fast Track, I'm actually not too familiar with this one.
Anytime somebody is hooked, you gain 3 tokens. Upon a great skill check, it uses all the tokens, and each token is 1% progression. So like, if everybody has been hooked to their max, so everyone to hook and use it on a new generator, that's like half the generator done, I believe. If you're like the last survivor and you have a full, like, all however many tokens that is a fast track, I think its max is 28.
27.
Is it 27? All right, math is math. I think, yeah, so that's 27% of a generator.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, I actually I mean, I know you said like this is like a Gen Rush perk, but I thought it was gonna be like one of those generic ones. But actually, this seems like one of the better Gen Rush perks in the game. Now that I'm reading, I mean, I've never played with this perk in DBD before, not even in custom. But just reading what it says, it sounds like it could be good. But I don't know how well that would go in practice.
Yeah. Also, yourself, it says whenever another survivor. I'm pretty sure when you also get hooked, it gives you tokens.
It says another survivor, so it shouldn't give you tokens for yourself.
Yeah.
It should.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does fall into that, like, kind of selfishness thing, because, I mean, like, this perk is going to be at its best when everyone's on death hook besides yourself, so, in that regard, it kind of backfires, but, I mean, I could see this being useful, though, in some, if you really need to finish that last generator, like, if you're at, like, if you're at bronze, silver, or gold, I think this perk gets stronger over time. It kind of feels like that. It's like a slow burn kind of perk. It gets stronger as the game goes along, given that you don't die before anyone else.
Yeah, and its greatest weakness and strength, like pairing perk, is Stakeout. Because if you like want to get that last generator done, it requires a great skill check. Stakeout will count as a great skill check. But if you're like, if somebody's hooked and then you instantly use it because of Stakeout, like, there goes those 3 tokens, that 3%, which can help your gen, but also like if you need that on a different gen, it can.
Yeah, so I'd say like Fast Track and Smash It Combo, they're definitely good. They have their uses, but they're not like the best perks in the game. And then Self-Preservation, it's just so niche that it just doesn't really seem all that useful. And also just bring Iron Will or Off the Record.
Yeah. cosmetics, I'd say they're pretty good. It's roughly the same color palette for most of them.
But they seem to work. Those look good.
Oh yeah, they look really good though.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess the cosmetics.
Probably high favorable.
Yeah, probably high favorable. Yeah. So are we thinking like near like Bill and Tap? I mean, we just mentioned Stakeout, so I imagine she would be near Tap.
Do we want to put? I feel like Unbreakable though would be better than most of her perks.
Yeah,
we want to put her above Nancy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of difficult to make the argument that Smash Hit combo is better than Unbreakable. Like, I don't see how you can frame that. So, yeah, I guess below Bill, above Nancy. Yeah, that seems accurate. All right. Next one we have, we're going over to Resident Evil now with Jill Valentine.
Ooh, one of my friends' mains. Also, I have Claire for. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. Blast Mine, one of my favorites.
Yep.
Yeah, Blast Mine, definitely annoying.
Oh yeah, Blast Mine, fun. Resurgence can be helpful, especially if you're hooked in basement or something. And then Counter Force can be helpful with getting rid of those hexes.
Yep. Yeah, definitely getting rid of the hexes is like one of the bigger things. If we see like all hex builds, like it can be like a good counter against like Penamento and Retribution, or Dominance. So yeah, I definitely think like Counter Force with cleansing all those totems, because especially since they stack, so that could be pretty good.
Oh yeah. I think somebody did like the max timing of like having 3 survivors around you with Prove Thyself. You yourself having like resilience, counter force, like max counter force, and you could cleanse a totem in like 2 seconds. I think it was, maybe less. I think it was like 1.7 seconds. It was like the max speed you can cleanse a totem.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. And then Resurgence, being unhooked or unhooking yourself grants you 70% healing progress. I mean,
lag. God damn it.
I mean, like, it can be useful. It can be helpful.
But when it's maxed, it is a 70% healing progress instantly.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose this can be a perk that's like good with like Babysitter and Second Wind, like that kind of play style.
I personally don't run it, but I know people will run it with Solidarity. So if like somebody injured unhooks you, you can start healing them, and you'll be healed by the time they're done, or by the time you finish healing them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That seems like a good combo. Yeah, I could definitely see how Resurgence can be used pretty well. So overall, I'd say all 3 of her perks are actually pretty good. Like, they're solid. So how about cosmetics?
Pretty fun. I mean, I'm going to be biased here. I'm an RE fan, but I love Claire Redfield. Her base one's pretty from, I believe, RE2. I think. Stars uniform pretty good from RE5, and then Sheva from RE5. They're pretty good. Like, I mean, if you're a fan of the series, like, you'll love them. Like,
yeah, they definitely do seem solid in that regard. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess Jill, I mean, definitely seems like all signs are pointing to amazing. Like, good perks, not the best perks in the game, but good perks, good cosmetics, not the best cosmetics, but good ones nonetheless. So I think amazing kind of seems like where she belongs. In fact, I would even say she's above Claudette, because I think Counterforce can be stronger than some healing perks.
Yeah, especially if you have Nancy's inner strength perk as well.
Yeah, so we're thinking below Adam? Is that what we're thinking we go with Jill?
I'm fine with that.
Alright, I guess everyone else is fine with this too. I'm not hearing anything else, so...
I'm just trying to focus on that game.
Yeah, they're locked in.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to the next survivor. We have another Resident Evil member, Leon Scott Kennedy.
Leon Sex Kennedy.
Alright, well, Oracle, I think this is another one of your survivors, so what do you got to say about him? Or is he even there?
I don't actually play Leon Kennedy, but he is iridescent by the fact he is just Leon Kennedy.
You want to elaborate on that?
Flashbang is a fun perk. He may not have all the cosmetics, but he would rizz up the killer, bro.
So I need to bring out Carlos for you. Can you bring that one out for you, Salami?
Nah, not Carlos. My boy Leon is good enough for me.
Okay. Yeah, Bite the Bullet is a really good healing one, especially like for a newer person for a healing build, especially if you're not good at hitting skill checks. Flashbang, fucking awesome. Rookie Spirit, meh. I like to take it or leave it. I don't. It shows you when once you've completed 3 good or great skill checks on a generator.
Shows you the aura of generators that are regressing.
Yeah, for any generator though, it doesn't have to be the one you're on, which could be good, I guess, but like at the same time, meh. You could also just walk over to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Flashbang is like the perk that like if you have a locker build you kind of need. I mean, because especially with, like head on, like you can go into a locker and like just fast if the killer's obviously going to get a notification for that. If they walk over, you can use head on, then activate the ability for Flashbang. Go back into the locker. They're going to get like flash grenaded, and then you can come out again and then just keep running, and then like you're gonna make like so much distance. So, or they might just like not even remember where you went if you have like quick and quiet on as well. So flashbang definitely seems like the perk to put in like locker tech builds. Then bite the bullet, like I mean I think bite the bullet is actually kind of up there with Iron Will. They're kind of similar that they like all noises related to healing grunts of pain will be suppressed. And then also like failing healing skill checks like won't trigger the loud noise notification, so that's honestly pretty good. And also reduces the penalty of like losing progression to the healer by 1%. So
also if you yourself are injured while you're healing somebody, you don't make any noise either.
Right.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, so I think bite the bullet's like it's like it's like one of the few perks that suppresses noises that actually kind of is above Iron Will and maybe even up there with like off the record. But then as for Rookie Spirit, I'm not too familiar with this one.
Regressing generators will appear in white for you. They can be just eating the walls, but like it's like you just walk over the generator.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell with like blast mine or something, or even like alert. You can tell if they kick it.
Yeah, so in that case, I would say, I mean, I just agree with everything you just said. Just use Blast Mine or something else compared to Rookie Spirit. But yeah, Flashbang and Bite the Bullet, I think, are definitely strong with their respective playstyles. And then we said cosmetics are fairly good.
I would say so, especially if you're a fan. If you're a fan of things like I am, like I'm rocking RE4, Leon. But like if you've played, any of the other 1, 5, 6, any of the other ones, Chris Redfield, or if you played the second one with Carlos, and then we don't talk about DSO Agent Leon. He looks like he's gonna sell some things behind his school. And then Detective Noir, which isn't in any of the games, but is still pretty good. Actually, I think it's in one of like the DLCs or something.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, I suppose Leon's going in favorable. Will that seem applicable for everyone?
I'm good.
All right. Now the question is, where do we put him in this long ass list of favorables?
Favorable will probably be our longest one. Do we want to put him right above Felix?
Yeah.
Felix? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. All right. Next survivor we have is Michaela Reed. Another one of the survivors I actually have.
Michaela, also compared with.
I go silent for a bit. I need to go restart my internet.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, poor Challenger.
Yeah, it sometimes happens where he has to go restart his router. It happens.
Internet providers.
Yeah. Okay, so Michaela Reed. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the one where like she has like a bunch of boons for her perk. I know Circle of Healing, Shadow Step, and then the last one's not a boon. Oh yeah, Clairvoyance. Yeah.
which is pretty fucking good because it's whenever you cleanse or bless it, so that's pretty good. It's just basically constant aura reading for exit gates, generators, hooks, chests, and the hatch. Oh, I didn't realize the fucking hatch. Okay, because it does. I think Left Behind is 32 meters, and this is 64 meters.
Yeah, literally double it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also pretty good with that other totem perk we mentioned with Jill. I already forgot what it was, but those two combined together, those seem like a pretty dastardly combo.
Counterforce. Yep.
Yeah, counterforce. Yeah, the counterforce with clairvoyance, like the double C's. You gotta hit them with the double C's. Then that's when you know you're gonna be victorious.
The copyright strike.
Yeah, yeah. Now as for the boons, I mean, I do have to say if I had to pick one, yeah, I mean they're good, but like I think Circle of Healing is actually better than Shadow Step. Like Shadow Step, like I mean, yes, it's a scratch mark thing, and I'm not like the biggest scratch mark kind of guy, but so I guess if you are big into the scratch marks, I guess Shadow Step is pretty good, but I don't know. I always thought Circle of Healing was better.
Shadow Step pairs really well with the one. I don't remember. He wears a yellow jacket, but it makes you faster. It also works really good on 2-story buildings, or like inside buildings with multiple stories. Circle of Healing used to be a lot better, where you were able to heal yourself without a medkit. So that got nerfed, which is unfortunate, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, then how about cosmetics?
Cosmetics, some of the best, up there with Sable. Again, I'm rocking the Halloween one right now, which is pretty fucking fine ass. But like, she's got some nice ones.
Yeah.
Because again,
she's like, Shadow Step also hide your aura?
Does it?
Oh yeah, you're right. Auras are hidden from the killer. Yeah. Okay, I guess it is a good. Yeah, I did not know that either. I guess actually is a good counter to like aura reading builds like Barbecue, Floods of Rage, and
Barbecue, Nowhere to Hide, Nurses Calling.
Yeah. Especially with Circle of Healing, that would go really well against Nurses. Those two together.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like the two boons together actually do kind of benefit each other. I never use like more than one boon in a build because I just don't think it's necessary. But I actually might be. I might actually want. Yeah, I mean, there's like 5 boons, so I guess you can't run all of them.
There's 5.
You have to run like
no one talks about Alan Wake's boons. It sucks
ass. Yeah.
Elimination.
But yeah, these. Yeah, I guess the Shadow Step, I guess I underestimated it. I guess it can be pretty solid. I guess both of them are solid in their own regard. They're solid for different reasons. So yeah, I guess the boons are solid. Clairvoyance is pretty good when, especially compared with like, especially combined with like other totem perks like Counterforce. So. Yeah, I'd say like Michaela is like overall just a solid kind of like survivor. Like I would recommend like everyone gets her at least at some point. So for that regard, I would put her in at least an amazing. I'm debating as to whether or not to put her in iridescent, but what do y'all think?
Amazing at the very least.
I'd say amazing.
Okay, now do we think she's better than Fang?
Good question.
She has alert life. Maybe just because you're able to hide just because Shadow Step may be better than Fang.
Yeah, I mean I think Clairvoyance is like just a better version of Alert. And then I think like the Shadow Step one I think is better than Technician because it's just a boon that just kind of does it better.
So many perks are better than Technician.
Yeah, that's fair. And then Circle of Healing. Well, I guess it depends if we think both boons, because I'm pretty sure all of Michaela's perks are better than Technician, obviously. It's just better whether or not if the two boons, being Shadow Step and Circle of Healing, are better than Life. I don't know. That's a tough call.
That is because getting rid of scratch marks can be so helpful.
And like
especially
against
and suppressing aura. Yeah, both those are just so good with Shadow Step, and plus Circle of Healing, that's just pretty good.
And then like on a map like Midwich, like that goes so far, or even like Hawkins. If you get one of the totems that's like upstairs. It's so good.
Oh yeah, smaller
It
maps,
covers like
the
almost
boons
all the
become
map.
stronger. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess a better question would be: is she better than Jake? I would say yes, because I think hiding her aura with
probably.
Shadow Step is just better than Iron Will. So yeah, we definitely know she's at least here. The question is she better than Fang? Well, okay, let's assume that both boons are not snuffed out by the killer. So you gotta have both, because we're comparing both. If you have both boons and are they better combined with Life? I mean, assuming the killer doesn't smash them out, and also you can get both of them on top of each other, like having like the same status effect in one area, like in an overlapping area. Yeah, assuming that you get
every
that.
boon you have equipped goes onto the same totem you bless.
Yeah, so assuming that the killer doesn't snuff it out, then I don't know. It's still a tough one to say if that's better than Life.
I think you can put up a
Live
boon
is good as a good
can...
exhaustion perk, but again, Michaela's the one who introduced the boons in the first place.
I think you can put up a boon faster than you can recover from exhaustion Life. I think
that is true. Yeah, as long as you know where a totem is. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. So I guess she is better than Fang.
And with clairvoyance, you'll always know where a totem is.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, let us move on to Jonah Viscades. This is one of the survivors I haven't.
Vasquez?
Is that it? I don't remember.
Viscasquez?
Let's
Genoa
see.
Viscasquez?
Like. Oh, Boon Exponential, the one you can pick. That Boon Exponential.
Jonah Vasquez.
Boon Exponential is the only reason I have this, man.
Genoa Vasquez. I will say this is probably one of the survivors I know the least about. I will say that. This is one of the survivors I'm least familiar with, but I could still give my prerogative for him. So he has Boon Exponential, yeah.
Exponential's alright.
Yeah.
It increases recovery speed when you're in the dying state, and it actually lets you pick yourself back up if you're in the boons range.
Yeah. And plus that, like, add that onto like circle of healing.
Yeah, like I think this is a type of boon you want with other boons, like Circle of Healing or even Shadow Step.
And then Tenacity as well, like.
Yeah.
That'd be so good.
I mean, the ability to like self-recover, like get yourself out of the dying state, I always said it was like a strong kind of thing in the game, like Unbreakable or Conviction. I think I'm gonna stick by my initial point. I think that's pretty strong.
Yeah, especially if your teammates are constantly around the killer, like with flashlights and stuff. Like the killer's never gonna pick you up.
Right.
So like the killer grounds you in the boon, and either they pick you up and the others save you, or they leave you down and you just exponential back up.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. In that regard, if that situation does play out exactly as we just said, I actually think that might be the best boon of the three we've discussed so far.
Oh yeah. Exponential is definitely one of the best ones.
Now, how about his other perks though? So Corrective Action.
That's really good with new players, I would say, or people who are just not good with skill checks. Other than that, it's not that good, I'd say. And it could be good with like overcharge, oppression and stuff, but like nah.
Yeah, I mean it can be used. It's very niche, like we said before. It can be used like against like oppression and overcharge, but for those two specific scenarios, I don't think that's good enough to say that it's like anything worthwhile. And then Overcome.
I have beef with Overcome for various reasons, but like the main reason is your goal is to not be injured. Like I can understand it, but your goal is to stay uninjured as long as possible. Plus, if you use something that uses exhaustion, so like let's say just sprint burst, and then later you get hit on, like that's another boost instead of one long boost, like a 2 second longer boost.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't really seem to do much. So yeah, Overcome just seems kind of bad. I see why you have beef with it. Yeah. Okay. So we have one. Or go ahead.
I didn't realize it causes exhaustion, so I ran 2 exhaustion perks. I ran life and then this, and then got so confused why I wasn't going that far.
Yeah. Rough. Yeah, how about cosmetics? How are those looking?
They're pretty alright. I do really like his masquerade mask. They're pretty alright. This one's pretty cool. Yeah, some of these other ones are pretty cool. This one, he looks kind of weird, but without his beard, he kind of looks a little bit chubbier. But they do look. Some of them look nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, Singularity, wasn't he?
I'm not sure. It said he was released during. No, it doesn't say it there. Well, it was like before Sadako. Whichever killer was before Sadako. I think that was Dredge, maybe? Or no, or was Dredge after Sadako?
I guess check the bundles probably. Or oh yeah, bundles, killer chapter. And Resident Evil. Before Sadako was Nemesis.
Nemesis. Well, no, he wasn't during Resident Evil though.
No.
I mean, he was definitely released during like when the boons were first becoming a thing. Because I know his boon expansion was like the third boon in the game because Michaela had the first two.
Yeah. Great. And transmission. Yeah, he was Singularity. No, that's Gabriel.
Yeah, that's Gabe. Yeah.
I know my people. There it is. Oh yeah, Jonah right there. Artist.
Ah, the artist. That's who it was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think overall, like his cosmetics are pretty good. I mean, they're not the best, but they're alright. But then he has one bad perk. One perk that is like it's okay for like skill checks, but it's very niche.
It's good for new players.
Yeah,
but, like,
I mean,
I think he's still at like 10,000 Yuri shards, which a new player aren't going to be grinding for that.
Really?
I think he's still at 10,000 because is he technically still one of the newer ones? I don't think he's been out long enough. Either that or he's just become out long enough where he's cost a little less.
Okay. Yeah, so I think Boone Exponential is kind of carrying him a little bit. I don't know. He kind of seems like one of the worst survivors, at least from the criteria that we just specified. So, I mean, Boone Exponential is good, but it's not like amazing. It is a Boone after all. So, I don't know. I was gonna think like all his bad stuff kind of put him like in one of these three tiers, but Boone Exponential makes me think he might be median. So, what do y'all think?
I can agree with that.
Median, mediocre, somewhere down there.
I would say above Kate, maybe.
Really, above Kate? Do you really think
maybe
he's like
just purely because exponential? You could put her below Kate, like I don't mind, but
yeah, because I was thinking like Kate has Kate, Kate has boil over in Windows.
Yeah, true. Like, yeah, below Kate then. Yeah.
Yeah,
because he only has one good. Yeah.
Yeah, and even though like what was it, corrective action, like it can be good for beginners. I mean, Kate has Windows. I think that's also good for beginners. So
true.
I think that's about even. Yeah. And then I think it's a comparison between boil over and Boone Exponential. I mean, we were kind of glazing the wiggle bills with boil over. So I mean, I still think that kind of trumps Exponential by at least a little bit.
Also, just fucking fuck overcome. Hate it. Back to
yeah. Yep. All right. So we are officially at survivor number 30 now. So we have, I think, 20 survivors left to go. Yep. Yoichi or
Yuichi, I think.
Yuichi, and then
I think Yuichi.
Yuichi.
I have no idea last name. Cosmetic wise, I do like his supernatural investigator. I think that's like his only good costume.
Yoichi
I like the little camera. Asakawa, is that how you pronounce that?
I think so. Okay. I still could be butchering it. I still could be butchering it.
Dark Theory. There we go. What the fuck? Empathetic. Oh, I didn't realize empathetic connection was a thing. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about his perks too. I mean, of course, I know Dark Theory. I mean, that's just another boon. Yeah, I mean, this is the Dark Theory is the one that like has like little status effects on it, right? Like that's the one with haste.
That's the one with haste. That one goes really well with Shadow Step.
Yeah, that's the one that goes. Yeah, those ones pair well. And then empathetic connection.
I didn't realize it heals survivors 35% faster. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Check that out. And also, instead of like empathy, where you go to injure survivors, they can run towards you.
Yeah,
which
so
allows you time to like stay on a gen or something.
Yeah, it kind of seems like a better version. It kind of feels like empathy and botany knowledge combined together. And then, like, I mean, if you were to like put that one on plus those two perks, or even what's that other perk called? That one guy has desperate measures. The one that other healing perk, like then you have like a pretty solid healing build. Like I would say, that's pretty strong.
Check that out because I've adapted him, and I think I've never touched any of these perks besides Boom Dark Theory.
Yeah, and then parental guidance. I mean, I really only see parental guidance being helpful on when you combine it with what's that perk called, Smash It combo, because they both activate when you stun the killer, so they're both gonna be active.
True.
This one just like expresses your scratch marks while also stunning the killer while also getting haste from Smash It combo.
Yeah, I would say this one is really good, just for. Oh wait, I might have misread it. I did misread it. I thought it also said blinding the killer. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could blind if you're good with flashlights. You could also get that. That could be like the triple deadly dose.
Yeah, I don't think it counts for anything though. Yeah, I thought it said. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so overall, I mean, I'd say this dude has some like decent perks, like empathetic connections, like it's like a bunch of other good perks combined together. Parental guidance, although niche, it synergizes well with Special Combo. Then Dark Theory synergizes well with Shadow Step. So, I mean, I think all those perks are like kind of complementary perks. Besides maybe empathetic connection, that one kind of stands alone on its own. So, like one supplementary, two complementary perks. How's the cosmetics looking?
I say Supernatural Investigator is kind of his only good one, in my opinion. This one's alright, but like I don't think it's worth it. Research Trip, again, this one's alright. Not a fan of the hat; it's a little bit big for me. But like this one, it gives me Sherlock Holmes vibes.
Yeah.
And I do like me a Sherlock Holmes, so.
Yeah. Kind of feeling like his cosmetics were like average, like precisely a median, but then his perks they kind of brought him up like a little bit. So he's either like at the top of median or like at the bottom of favorable.
Yeah.
Do y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably top of median.
Yeah, I think it's better than David, but he's worse than Cheryl. So yeah, this is probably where he goes, precisely in median. All right. Next survivor we have is Hattie Quare. That's how I pronounce it. Cower.
Is that it? I don't know.
Hattie Cower.
Hattie. Residual Manifest, my beloved.
This is the survivor that has Residual Manifest. I was trying to figure out who had that.
I feel like this tier list is just so you know who you're going to get next. And why it's only going to be Ace Cosmetics.
Why?
Let's see. Overzealous for Digital Manifest and Inner Focus.
I mean, these ones all seem like relatively good. Like Residual Manifest, like after actually blinding the killer, well, they will of course suffer from like the blindness effect, but then also it allows you to rummage through the chest, kind of like with the appraisal.
Except you're guaranteed a flashlight.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I kind of think appraisal might actually be better than this, though. And maybe that's just me. What do y'all think? You think appraisal's better than Residual Manifest?
So you're guaranteed a green flashlight. It does work with Ace in the Hole. My only problem with that is you're not always guaranteed a flashlight. There's always a chance. Like, but again, we could get like only medkits or something silly like what happened that one time. The only toolboxes. I had one game where I got 4 flashlights. It's just it is a gambling build type stuff, but like this is just guaranteeing if you want a flashlight. if you want ironically enough, if you want a ace in the hole and like having going in with nothing and surprising the killer with a flashlight later on, which is what I do usually. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'd still say like appraisal mixed with like ace in the hole still seems like a better combo though. Yeah, and then inner focus, like, I mean, I've heard people glaze this perk, but like, I don't know, like, it doesn't seem like it's all that useful to me. Like, yeah, it does allow you to see scratch marks of other survivors, which can be helpful, but like, all it really does is allow you to see injured survivors by the killer, who I imagine are most likely being chased by said killer.
Yeah, it doesn't work in Swifts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't work in Swifts. This might be like one of those few perks that actually does work in solo queue, though.
Yeah. I think Blaze would be so much better, though.
Yeah.
You should go to a generator real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely agree. Yeah. And then overzealous, well, let me point out the elephant in the room. I think I was overzealous about her 3 perks here. I was thinking like, oh yeah, these perks actually sound pretty good. But then I actually read over them and tried to think about situations I'm actually going to use them. And like, actually, these aren't really all that good. But I actually think overzealous is actually a good perk to pair with totem builds, like that one Jill perk with the totems that keep
Counterforce.
Yeah, counterforce. And then clairvoyance, it would also pair well with this. So this seems like it'd be good with like totem builds. Yeah. So does anyone else have any more comments on Hattie before we move on?
I feel like
I don't think so.
Overzealous can be underrated at times, especially if you are like this could be used purely as a gen build as well. Like just have like I'm trying to think.
Oh yeah.
Brain networking like this a boon of some sort, and then like clairvoyance. Like not only are you able to see basically fucking everything, but also you have a 10% speed until you take a hit of some sort, and then you can just get it back instantly by booning. That sounds really wrong, but once you boon it,
there's our clip for the stream. You get this easily back by booning.
Yeah. The booner build.
Yeah, the booner build, yeah. But yeah, in all seriousness though, overzealous does seem like it carries her for like at least the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we said cosmetics was fairly decent with her.
Yeah, some of these are pretty nice cosmetics. Like nothing I would say is like terribly bad. I mean, I'm just not a fan of like the flower ones because you stand out so much. I wasn't a fan of that Rift in general, but even like her base one is like pretty nice. Like I wouldn't say any of these are like fucking terrible.
Yeah.
They're all pretty nice.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, well I guess like the cosmetics bring her up to like probably like at least a median, because like the only real perk that was kind of good was overzealous.
You want to put her above or below Giona? I was thinking below because I feel like Boon Exponential is better.
Yeah, Boon Exponential. Well, I don't know, because you kind of need overzealous to do the boons at least a little bit.
Yeah, true. You do need so I would say below, just because in order to use anything else, you do need a boon in general, or cleanse a totem.
Yeah,
but like,
I guess
that totem is gone, you only have 5 chances or 5 opportunities to get it, or like if you lose a health state, you only have 5 chances.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess in Boon Exponential can pick up your like the survivor that's in the dying state just by themselves. So yeah, I guess this would be accurate. Okay. Okay, next one we're back onto Resident Evil again. This time I think it's the Wesker kind of thing. We have Ada Wong, another survivor that I actually have.
Ada. Decent cosmetics again. If you're a fan of the games, you'll know every single one of these cosmetics. Wiretap and reactive healing could be pretty good.
Yeah.
Wiretap can be really good if people are looping near you, or just for order. Like you could put a generator like in main somewhere. Again, like on a 2-story building. Like tap it, like very barely just tap the generator and then put wiretap on said generator, the killer probably won't kick it, but you're getting or reading for it however long wiretap is up.
Yeah, I think wiretap combined with like a blast mine and or, yeah, I think it's the blast mine. Yeah, I think that's like a pretty deadly combo, because you can just get the blast mine with the wiretap and it does a lot of damage, for lack of a better description. Low profile, I don't think really works all that well. Like it's kind of just another one of those generic perks that like suppresses your grunts of pain, but again, Iron Will, off the record. And then there was that other perk.
Iron Miter does better job than this because it's permanent.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So low profile, I just think is a straight up bad perk, but then wiretap, I think we think is a straight up good perk. And then reactive healing. This is the one where like you lose a health state and then like you benefit from like a healing progression, I think is what it is.
When another survivor loses a health state 32 meters of you, so that's pretty wide radius. While you are injured, instantly become 50% healed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Keep in mind that's 50% of what's missing from your healing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So first injury, you're healed 50%. Second injury, you're healed to 75.
Yeah. Okay. So it's better to use without any healing.
Yeah.
It could work well with solidarity.
Yeah, it could work well with like other like healing perks like that, or like Second Wind, or you said Solidarity. So yeah, I think it can work, but I mean, if I had to compare them side by side, I think reactive healing is worse than Solidarity, and even worse than Second Wind. So I don't know. It just kind of feel like it pales in comparison.
Yeah, I agree. I do think wiretap does carry her here.
Yeah, wiretap is good. But now I will say, I think Ada might have some. I think she has some of my favorite cosmetics in the whole game.
We have what? Two, I believe.
The undercover espionage. I love that one. Like even like her base, like with just like the red dress. I do really like that.
Separate ways. I think four. Four remastered. I think. Because I'm pretty sure she wears this one in 4 original.
Yeah, I do like that pink dress. I think that suits her personality very well. Yeah.
I think all of these just suit her fucking well. Like, this one's just so funny to me. Like, you're gonna see this and fucking laugh. Like, you see this in a zombie apocalypse. Like, you're gonna. Like, who are you hiding from? The fucking zombie. Like.
Yeah, I really do like Ada Wong's cosmetics here. I mean, I don't know if anyone else like disagrees with that, but I think she just has amazing cosmetics. I mean,
also she's hot, so that always helps.
Yeah. I think she is probably the most physically attractive survivor in the whole game, besides like maybe Ace.
I was just about to say this. Ace.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I mean, I do think her, unfortunately, her physical attractiveness plus wiretap is carrying her here. Yeah, so, I mean, like, even then, wiretap, like, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's, like, the best gen perk in the whole game. Like, I think Blast Mine's better. It's just good in combination, so, I don't know. What's the term called? Fuck, I'm forgetting the terminology. It's like when you mainly judge someone based on their physical attractiveness, like how it's not blunt. It's like how, like low down do we want to be here with
shallow,
Ada? Shallow. That's the term. Yeah, how shallow do we want to be here with Ada?
I have seen people use wiretap really well. And if it's not in two-story building, it's really good. Especially in general, if it's just in your main, like, or even like if it's a shack one, that could be really good. Like just help looping. I have seen low profile. I've used low profile like a couple times when I was trying to adapt her. It does sometimes come in. Well, pardon me. It came in handy like 2 times. So I wouldn't say it's the worst. I wouldn't say it's the best. Do we want to put her medium? maybe.
I was thinking that, but also I thinking that might just be us being shallow because we just think she's hot, like putting her up this high.
What? I would never.
She belongs in awesome.
don't look at my number one pick, guys. Just don't look at my ace.
Yeah. Well, okay. I guess you do make a valid point with wiretap. It can be genuinely good. So okay, I guess at the bottom of medium would make sense.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Okay. Next survivor we have is going to be Rebecca Chambers.
Rebecca, another RE. And arguably the worst one, because I fucking hate Zero. It makes zero sense.
I actually don't remember that perk. Let me read over it. Let's read over it again.
I don't remember it. Hyperfocus is a gen rush. But you have to be good with skill checks. It goes really well with Stakeout.
What's that other gen rush perk that has to do with like skill checks? Isn't there another one that we went over?
Stakeout. There's Fast Track.
Fast Track. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's like a pretty dashly combo. Like Fast Track, Stakeout, and Hyperfocus. That's like a deadly.
That's
and
what
plus
people
Deja
usually
Vu.
run.
Yeah, that's like the ultimate gen rush build. Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, I don't really have much else to say about Hyperfocus. It kind of speaks for itself as like the gen rushing perk.
Yeah, that is what it is. It is every single gen rush perk has that. Reassurance, it's the same as Steve's Clairvoyance, except you get to do it. I don't care for either one of them. Like, I don't like either of them. It's helpful if like the guy's camping or proxy camping, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like I could see it being used. Like I think Anaya's used reassurance a couple times. It can be useful if like if like a lot of people are hooked, you just need to like put someone on like to delay their struggle time on the hook. So it can be useful.
And then better than new, it's good, but it's only healing, opening chests, and cleansing or blessing. Like it's not gen speed or anything. And if you instantly lose,
you up. Go cleanse that totem.
Yeah. go find your plaything now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe this might sound weird, but I kind of feel like better than new would actually pair well with conviction, because I think conviction, like if you complete a heal action, that prompts conviction, that readies the perk, and I'm pretty sure that readies this perk too, right? So you can kill two birds with one stone. And then, I mean, like, I don't know, its purpose, though, kind of, like, throws me off, though, because it increases actions for, as you said, blessing, cleansing, healing, and unlocking chests, so, I don't know, like, it kind of feels like...
Not that useful.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, with those 4 things that it does, it kind of feels like you have to pick one of them and sacrifice the other 3. Like, you have this perk with conviction on, like, I'm imagining, that's what you use the build on, and then you ready the perk with healing someone, well, you ready both perks, and then you kind of have to, like, double down on, like, one of those 4 things. Either you have to bring, like, the Gambler build, like, unlocking chests extremely fast, or double down on the healing build, by bringing, like, Botany Knowledge, or Empathy, or Empathetic Connection, or Desperate Measures, or you double down on, like, the Cleansing, like, the Boons, or the Blessing. That's kind of, like, the Blessing and Cleansing gotta go hand in hand. So I guess you probably have to combine this, like, other, like, boons. You probably have to bring, like, Shadow Step, or Dark Theory, or Exponential.
Well, that's like somebody would have to use it on you, is the thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. And like, thing is, like, but, I mean, hopefully, unless the game is going so terribly, but, there's always the chance. By the time somebody is, like, injured or hooked for the first time, and you unhook them and then heal them, there's a high chance, like, the chests have already been opened, maybe 1 or 2 totems are gone already, so it's, like, not that good.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you're too little too late.
Yeah. I feel like this is really her only good perk, Hyperfocus. And that needs to be paired with something.
Yeah, I mean, Reassurance, it can be used, alright.
It can be, but, like, nicheness.
Yeah, it's a very niche perk, I will say that. It requires in specific situations. If, like, 2 or more survivors are on the hook, which there can only be 2 or 3, because if all 4 survivors on the hook, you already lost, so... if you're on like 2 or 3 survivors on the hook, it can be useful, but again, it's very niche. So yeah, I guess hyper focus is like her main perk because everything else kind of like it's kind of like death by time, so to speak. Like better than new is death by time. As the game goes on, there are less totems to bless, less chest open, so it's just death by time. And kind of the same thing with reassurance. Like, sure, you can like pause the timer on hook survivors, but again, it's death by time. You can't just leave them on the hook forever. They have to get off the hook sometime, otherwise they're dead.
This kind of reminds me of a lot of Quentin Smith because these 2 perks like so niche. One of them kind of fucking sucks, but hyper focus carries her so much here.
Yeah, it really just is just death by time. Like if there's any time where we can say time heals all wounds, this is the time where it does not. It is the complete opposite. Is hyper focus better than vigil? I actually don't think so.
Really? No. Okay. Interesting.
Well, okay. What do y'all think? Do you think vigil is better than hyper focus?
I mean, hyper focus is certainly useful. Yeah, if you use hyper focus along with stakeout
all the time.
I mean, with every great skill check, you get more bonus towards skill checks. But either you use hyper focus raw and you have to actually hit the skill checks, or you first spend a lot of time in the killer's terror radius to build up stakeout stakes tokens.
Unless you're they have a very wide terror radius, and
unless you're going against Doctor or Wester and get the massive terror radius.
Yeah. Or they have distress, or if they're just looping near you. Like if they're looping near you, you're going to constantly get stakeout value.
However, if you're playing against a stealth killer, you don't get much for a stakeout.
Yeah, and that kind of throws the whole build down the drain.
Skill there.
Yeah. See, in situations like those,
Vigil,
I think vigil
works
better.
Vigil just works if you get exhausted, and it
Yeah, I see your point. Okay.
Vigil also works. Doesn't Vigil also work towards reducing time being exposed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any negative debuff.
Yeah, any negative status effect. Yeah, so in that case, I think, Hyper Focus is worse than Vigil, therefore less than Quentin, but it's better than Flip Flop, so better than Ash.
Yeah.
Alright, next survivor we have is the one and only Victorio. And I forgot his last name. Victorio Toscano.
The Witcher himself.
Yep, the one and only.
Vittorio the Witcher Gerald Toscano.
Whatever, Rivia? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Right, it's Gerald the Witcher Vittorio of Riveria Toscano.
Yeah, exactly, there you go, we got it. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, well, I'll first start with this perk, Fogwise. I actually do like Fogwise. I think it actually synergizes as well with like other aura rating perks.
I would say I usually use Fogwise on my stakeout or gen builds because not only because stakeout, always great skill checks, plus you just now know where the killer is.
Yeah.
Fogwise also works when you use a brand new part because that counts towards as a great skill check.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so it kind of feels like it's like the hybrid of like the gen rushing perk plus the aura reading perk. It kind of feels like it is like the best of both worlds there.
It's kind of like poise, but you just whenever you get a great skill check on a generator.
Right. Yeah, and then.
But of course, you have to actually hit those skill checks. Whereas poise, you get 8 options to do it once per generator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't hit it at least once during any of those generators, you might be in the wrong game.
Yeah. I mean, I guess one of the flaws of his kit is Quick Gambit. Like, yes, it does increase the repair speed of other survivors by 5%, but like, just have the service. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta be good in chase. And honestly, why don't they just bring Deja Vu or Resilience or Hyper Focus or really any other perk that's gonna like increase repair speed on the generators? Like why jeopardize a survivor in chase just to get like an extra 5%? Doesn't really seem worth it. Yeah, and then potential energy. I actually don't know what this one
I
does.
fucking hate potential energy. I've been cucked by it so many times. As soon as I get max stacks, I come over. Taylor comes over and gives me a little smack, and I goes all of those stacks, all 20 tokens.
20 tokens, really? You can go up to 20? Oh yeah, it
Yep.
can.
Yep. So you activate potential energy, and you actually stop making progress on the generator. Instead, every 1% the generator would go up, get a token up to 20, and then you use potential energy again, and for every token you've saved up, 1% of the generator is completed.
Mm-hmm. I had
Oh,
a
okay.
player get really upset with me because they had like 99 the gen used potential energy, and I didn't know what potential energy was at the time. But they used it, and I came over and got on their gen and finished it while they were still gathering up potential energy stacks, and they got really mad at me.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah.
Silly little tutorial.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, potential energy kind of seems like high risk, high reward. It does seem like a gen rushing perk, but it doesn't really seem like one of the better ones. Like I don't think it's as good as hyper focus or stakeouts, or even fogwise for that matter. Like I can see it can be useful though. Like if you get all 20 of those tokens and put it on another generator, that can be actually really badass. But I kind of feel like you kind of need to do like on a generator that's like right next to each other. Like if you're on like Nostromo and like the generator spawns like at main, like the front part of main, and also right in front of main, like those two generators are really close. You can like potential energy the one that's like in front, and then bring the energy to the one in main, and that could be a really good strategy. But again, that's kind of niche. So I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So I guess do y'all think potential energy is niche? I mean, or do you have something else to say about it?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I personally
only time I've ever used potential energy is when it was given to me during Chaos Shuffle.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so Quick Gambit's bad. Potential energy is niche, and then Fogwise is really only like Victoria's good perk here. Then how about cosmetics?
Cosmetics are right. Again, we have the classic Witcher, but again, I mean most of his cosmetics are meant to show off a part of his body because he tattoos it in order to remember. Because he's very lore wise, he's very cool because because again, every time you die, you forget something, you forget what happened, but he tattoos his body in order to remember. Unfortunately, he did forget how to read his tattoos, so he doesn't know what any of them say.
Damn, that sucks.
I find that so funny.
Yeah. Okay, he has a funny lore. We'll give him that. But besides that, his really only good perk is Fogwise. So I don't know. I'm kind of feeling another mediocre here. What do y'all think?
Yeah. So do we want to put him above or below Ash?
I think that depends if we think Fogwise is better than Flip Flop. I mean, I guess it is. What do y'all think? Do you think Fogwise is better than Flip Flop?
Well, both are situational. Flip Flop, you might be able to
get some
save yourself with whatever build you have.
Yeah.
Fogwise, you get information if you can hit a great skill check.
Yeah. Maybe better with a stakeout.
Yeah, though if you got the stakeout build, yeah, that's quite some information. Yeah. So yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I also think like some of Victorio's other perks are better than Ash's perks. Like I think like potential energy, despite it being niche, I think it is better than Metal of Man because Metal of Man just hasn't aged well and got nerfed into the ground. So and even like I like Quick Gambit as bad as it is, I actually think it's actually better than Buckle Up. Like both are such like trash perks, but like Quick Gambit I think is like slightly less trash because it actually does something useful for the generators. So yeah, we'll go with this. All right, next we have Thalita Lyra.
Lyra. That I will be dipping now because it is very late. So it's always a pleasure being here. So I have to, rate some survivors. Gotta make sure my boy Ace gets treated right.
Yep, of course.
I will see everyone later. Someone tell Salami I said bye when he gets back. He's currently deafened, but I will be going to bed because I have the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie to watch in like.
Oh, nice.
12 hours.
That's great.
Yeah. I don't know how long. I'm too tired to do math. Good night.
Yeah. See ya. Okay. Well,
there was 3 kind of 2.
Yep. All right. Well, we have what is that? 14 survivors left. Yes, we're almost to the end. 14 survivors
Very
left.
nearly.
After we're done with Lita, we only have one more row of survivors to go, so that'll be good. So, Thalita, Lyra. Actually, I didn't know.
No, give me a moment to get back into Dead by Daylight for the information.
Okay. We also have like on stream here like her perks.
I mean, yeah, but I streamed away.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so the perks here we have are, well, we'll start with friendly competition because this is another gen rushing perk. I actually think this gen rushing perk is actually not one of the better ones. I think Stakeout, Fogwise, and Hyperfocus are better than it. And what do you think?
Yeah, because friendly competition relies on you and another survivor clearing a gen at the same time, and then running to the exact same gen together.
Yep. Yeah, so it seems like a very specific play style.
It is not a solo queue perk.
Yes, absolutely. Cut Loose. I mean, it kind of feels like it would be good to pair with like Lithe. But I don't know. I mean, like it's another one of those perks that like just suppresses noise. So I mean, I have to bring up Iron Will and Off the Record. Like those just seem like better perks.
Yeah, there's a lot of better perks than Cut Loose. In fact, I think Cut Loose is like one of the least chosen perk in the game.
Really? Like it is like one of the least chosen?
Yeah. There's a Dead by Daylight content creator by the name of Demi. I watch him occasionally. One of his videos a few months ago went on his website that details how often killer and perks in general were chosen. And he decided to take up the challenge of grabbing some of the least used perks and trying to make a build. Cut Loose was the second least chosen, following only beaten in terms of least chosen by an empty slot.
Huh. Wow. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised because this perk it just pales in comparison. Like, there's just no other way to put it.
I mean, it does have some juking potential because it's kind of quick and quiet from the second vault onwards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I guess it could synergize well with like other like stealth perks in that regard. But I don't know. I still think there's just better perks in it. Hence why I don't think it's chosen that much. So it's okay. It can be used well, but overall it's just fairly mediocre. And then Teamwork Power of 2. I mean, I kind of have the same prerogative here. I think it's just fairly mediocre. Like, it happens when, like, you heal someone, you both get, like, a 5% haste. But there are other perks that get, like, 5% haste, like Smash It Combo. Or, actually, that's not even 5%, that's 50% haste, so that one's, like, even better.
Smash It gives you a big boost.
Yeah.
Power of 2 speed boost is a lot less, but you get to keep it as long as you and the other survivors stay close together.
That is true. Yeah, I guess that's kind of Thalita's whole thing. It's like you need someone else to help you out with like what you're doing. So in that regard,
Thalita and Renato both with their teamwork perk.
Yeah, I forget what Renato's teamwork perk does, but whatever it does, I think Power of 2 is the weaker of the two. And then how about what is it? Her cosmetics. I mean, I do like some of her cosmetics, but I'll let you pull her up here.
If I can't stream like MangoCat did, let's take a look. Some interesting cosmetics here. Nothing terrible, I'd say.
Are you able to stream it or no?
No, I can't.
Okay, well that's alright. I can just look on DVD Wiki here. I mean, yeah, I definitely like the cosmetics with her that have like pink and purple in them. I think that just goes well with her personality.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it. So overall, I would say like fairly mediocre for the most part. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Yeah, like I think like at the bottom of mediocre as well. Like I don't think any of her perks are even better than Flip Flop. Like at least Flip Flop, it has like situations or builds where actually can be really useful, but like the Lita doesn't really have that. So yeah, we'll just leave her at that.
Friendly competition can work in a Swift if you can stay together to work on gens together.
That's true, yeah, it can be that. But I don't know, I still think Flip Flop would just be better than that, even with a Swift. So, well, actually, I don't know, because Ash does have that that freaking perk called Buckle Up, which really does absolutely nothing. So, I mean, Delita might be better than that. I mean, what do you think about that? Do you think Delita would be better than Ash?
Let me go back to Ash. I need to remember what Buckle Up does.
I'm trying to remember his
That's
third
not
perk.
Ash, that's Felix.
Yeah, he has Buckle Up, Flip Flop, and then Medal of Man. That's what it was.
When healing a survivor in the dying state, you see the killer's aura. Putting healing from the dying state injured, heals targets haste and laziness. I don't know, and then Flip Flop's nice. Yeah. Medal of Man.
Got nerfed into the ground.
You don't run that. Yeah. Again, Medal of Man isn't used unless it's an accident or a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, Medal of Man is kind of like a cut loose in that regard. But I think the teamwork perk, although I think it's kind of useless unless you're in a Swift and you need to stay close together, I think it's kind of useless. But I think it is better than Buckle Up, so I actually could see Thalita being better than Ash.
Yeah.
So, okay, I guess we'll put her here then.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Okay, so now we're going to go over to, I believe, Thalita's brother, known as Renato.
They are twins, I believe.
Ah, okay. Okay, so we're going to bring up her twin here, Renato. Renato is it? It's not Laurie. That's the name of Survivor. It's Laura.
No, Lyra or Lyra.
Lyra. Okay. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, so let's discuss the teamwork perk first. Collective stealth for the. I think this one is better than the power of two.
When another survivor finishes healing you, you leave no scratch marks as long as you stay within 16 inches of each other. Alright, so running both together with another person, they heal you. You both get a 5% haste, leaving no scratch marks.
I mean, that can be good combined together, but I don't think they work. I don't think they work at all being standalone perks.
No, absolutely not. They'd have the teamwork perks work best if you and someone else are running them.
Yeah.
And then of course you have to stay really close together for them for maximum value.
Yep, kind of similar to friendly competition in that regard too. Okay, so Blood Rush, after unhooking yourself or being unhooked, press the
Blood Rush activates for the next 60 seconds. While suffering from the exhausted status effect, press the active ability button to recover from exhausted immediately.
I mean, it's kind of like a modern day syringe.
Yeah.
But then again,
exhaustion meme build users, they'll take an exhaustion perk of choice as head on. They'll stun the killer, Blood Rush, head on the killer again, cringe, head on the killer again.
Yep. And then they'll
probably drop a flash thing.
Yep, I've seen those builds. Yeah, the Blood Rush can be good with that.
This is perks mainly used by survivors who just use them. perk.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then
okay.
we've got background player.
Mm-hmm. We've spoken about this one before.
Really good for saving people. Popping out last second for a flashlight save or attempting to sabotage.
Yeah, it pairs well with that perk with the motorcycle and the survivor on it.
Breakout, yeah.
Breakout, yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, this one has like a good those two synergize like really well. So overall, not bad. But besides the teamwork perk, like I think all these perks are like very like codependent. Like they depend on other perks. Like Blood Rush can depends on like other perks like Flashbang and Head On. Background player depends on Breakout, and then the teamwork perks, collective style depends on the other teamwork perk being Power of Two. So, yeah, overall very codependent perks. Then as for cosmetics, I mean, I never thought.
Personally, I'm not seeing many that I like.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I think he has some mid cosmetics. Yeah. Okay, so overall, I'd say very codependent perks and mid cosmetics. So, I mean, I honestly say that's like another mediocre here. I mean, I know we had a lot of mediocres here back to back, but I kind of think it's another one of these.
That's just how it is sometimes.
Yep. I mean, I do think his perks might be better than Renato if combined with other perks. Like at least with like Renato, like or not, or no, not Renato, with a Victorio. Yeah, with Athleta, like the power of two, like it's the same thing with her. But like I think Blood Rush is better than Cut Loose, and I also think Team Player is better than what's the other one called? Friendly Competition. So I think he's above his twin, and maybe even above Victoria. What do you think?
Overall, yeah, I'd say his perks are probably better. Above Vittorio, you say? Yeah, probably.
Okay, I don't think he's above Rebecca though. Like Rebecca has hyper focus.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah. All right. Next survivor we have is Gabriel Soma.
What even are your perks? I purchased you just to have you unlocked. What do you even do? Troubleshooter. When you are chased by the killer, Troubleshooter activates. You see the aura of generator with the most progress. You see the aura of the killer for 6 seconds, dropping it. Okay, so a little bit of information helps you know if the killer is going to go around the pallet or not. So you know where not to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of helpful. Aura rating is always good.
You use Troubleshooter, start getting chased, and you know where the generator with most progress is, so you can run them away from that generator.
Yeah, it's kind of like an aura rating perk, but also like a chase perk. It's kind of like a refined form of like an exhaustion perk, except it does make you exhausted.
Seems like a fairly good information. I have to run that next time, see how it goes.
Yeah, good info perk. Now, a scavenger. Succeeding at great repairing skill checks grants. Okay, so this is a skill check dependent thing.
While you're holding an empty toolbox, scavenger activates. Succeeding a great skill check while repairing gems gains 1 token, up to 5. When you reach maximum tokens, lose all tokens and automatically recharge your toolbox to full. Although your gen repair speed is 50% slower for 30 seconds. This perk also grants the ability to rummage through an open chest once per trial, guarantee a basic toolbox.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like that other perk, like you rummage through a chest and get automatic flashlights.
This one guarantees a toolbox, though. You only get to do this once, though.
Yeah, that does make it a bit of a weakness that you can only do it once. And so that means it's not really going to be worth it unless you get like all 5 tokens.
Great skill checks. That wouldn't be too difficult if you're running stakeout. 50% reduced speed for 30 seconds. I mean, I suppose that might be countered out if you have a toolbox for extra speed, but still. At that point, it's just like get 5 skill checks and repair it, or just take the 12 seconds and use build to last.
Yeah, I think build to last kind of is just like a better form of this perk. So yeah, I think it just kind of pales by comparison. And then his last perk made for this.
After you finish healing another survivor, gain endurance for 10 seconds. But deep wound, you have 3%. Ah, yes! Perk everybody started running when Kaneki came out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured I saw this perk somewhere. Yeah, okay, so whenever you're in the injured state. Okay, so basically you're in the injured state, and you can just basically take an extra hit, is like basically how it works, I guess.
Yeah. Made for this, and we're gonna live together, heal somebody from dying, and you both get endurance for a little bit, so if the killer's right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so this seems pretty good. It's kind of like a refined form of like the older Skeptic Agent before it got changed.
Not terrible.
Yeah, not too bad. And then Troubleshooter's also not too bad, so I would say like 2 good perks and 1 bad perk.
I may have to experiment with Troubleshooter next time we play.
Yeah. Let's see here. Cosmetics.
Cosmetics? That's a good question. I see a variety of things.
Yeah.
Trusted World. Some sort of soldier with a broken helmet. Chip Memento. Almost feels like something Ace would wear. Fire Moon Engineer. Not. Cosmetics are certainly unique.
Mm-hmm.
They almost all appear to be costumes of sorts as opposed to just different outfits.
Yeah.
At least until we get to the lower rarities.
Mm. Yep. Alright. So overall I'd say his cosmetics are definitely not bad. A lot of variety. And 2 good perks and 1 bad perk. Yeah. So I'd say that probably makes him like above Yoichi, or however you pronounce his name.
Yeah. I was gonna say probably high medium.
Yeah, high median. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, he's definitely above David. I'm forgetting what Yoichi's perks are again.
Let's see. Parental guidance, empathic connection, and boon dark fear.
Oh yeah, he's that guy. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I think empathetic connection's better than made for this though. Like empathetic connection is just so many great perks combined together. It's like one of the best healing perks in the whole game.
Or use another survivor is injured, they see your aura, and you heal survivors. Yeah. To know where to go for help.
Yeah. Then, Dark Theory. I mean, Dark Theory and Troubleshooter seem like to be about the same level, same amount of quality. And then Parental Guidance.
It gives haste when they're in the aura in the boon's range.
Yeah. Then Parental Guidance and I mean, Parental Guidance does seem a bit better than Scavenger though. So I don't know. It's very close. What do you think? Do you think Gabriel's better than Yoichi?
Parental Guidance. After stunning the killer by any means, your scratch marks and pools of blood and grunts of pain are hidden. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Let me go back down the Gabriel. I mean, yeah, Scavenger feel like a good one. Made for this. Helpful. I'm definitely running Troubleshooter next time. Please give it a try. That is cool. Meh, okay, and good versus alright, pretty good, and 3% haste. Put him below Yoichi.
Below? Okay. Alright, we'll put him right there then. Okay, next one we have is TIAMAT's favorite survivor. I wish he was still here. Yep, Nicolas Cage. Alright.
That scene partner, and the reason survivors scream a lot in trials.
Yep.
Nicolas Cage is responsible for the Steagle.
Yep. Yep. He is indeed.
All that screaming isn't for naught, though, because every time you do scream, you see the killer's aura for a little. Pretty good for information. and just being annoying.
Yep.
Then dramaturgy is literally a coin flip. Either
Mm-hmm.
something bad happens or something good happens.
Yep.
And then, of course, plot twists. Going to a corner and healing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
With a lot more efficiency than... I mean, you only get to do it once per trial. Twice if you can manage to do it after the exit gates are powered. It's probably a lot faster than self-care.
Yeah, I definitely think plot twist is stronger than self-care. It's actually like one of the better... It's unironically, despite putting yourself in the dying state, it's actually one of the better perks to actually get yourself out of the dying state and for healing.
Yeah, I mean, plot twist, it only works if you use it to put yourself in the dying state. It's not something that, like Unbreakable, where you can just get out if the killer kills you, downs you.
Yeah.
You have to go somewhere and down yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's kind of like a voluntary dying state thing, but it still can get you out of it, out of that situation, which is still pretty good. Make you think that the killer is actually slugging everybody. If everyone else is slugged except for you, you just go down yourself, but you get back up.
When using plot twist to enter the dying state, you leave no blood pools and you make no noise, and you can fully recover from 25% faster. Really good meme perk, because you're chasing, you just go around a corner and plot twist, and then the killer just looks at you in bewilderment.
Yep.
And maybe they'll let you go.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I think all of Nicolas Cage's perks here, all his teachable perks, they're kind of like all meme perks in one way or another.
They're meme perks, but they're also good meme perks because who doesn't love a screaming Sneagle?
Yep. Yep. That's the epitome of scene partner. And then dramaturgy is, as we said, like literally like a coin flip. So, yeah. I mean, I'd say Nicolas Cage's perks.
Second, and then either you get the speed boost again, green, but nothing happens, or you get a random rare item.
Yep. Yep. So I'd say Nicolas Cage's perks are like the epitome of gambling.
Item farming, another thing about gambling, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then how about his cosmetics?
Very small selection of cosmetics.
Yeah, he only really has like his main thing is what I know about him, and the bloody one, of course, for prestige.
I will say, going through these, a lot of these cosmetics are very flashy.
Interesting.
Got Quiet Holidays, big poofy vests with literal shining light glasses. Party Animal, a big pink coat with equally pink shades.
Yep.
Night Out looks like he's joining Ace at the casino.
That's great. Alright, well I guess his cosmetics are relatively good then. So, I don't know, because his perks are like right like in the middle because of like how random they are, I kinda just want to put him in median. And what do you think?
I mean, yeah, again, his perks may be meme perks, but again, they are good meme perks. If you use them well, there's...
Yeah.
They have a lot of good uses, good application.
I think he's like just above what's this guy's name again? Genoa? Like I think he's just above him because Jonah. I think he's just above him because I think plot twist is slightly better than Boon Exponential. And then because like a dramaturgy being such a coin flip, I think that does make it superior to like Genoa's perks. And of course scene partner is just it's a meme perk, so and also his cosmetics.
Well, let's see here. If we're comparing plot twist to Boon Exponential, I mean, yes, Boon Exponential, it's a boon, so you're stuck with that range. Exponential gives you like what 100% speed boost to recovering. Let me go find it again. Boon Exponential, yeah. And all survivors within the Boon's totem range are how it recover 100% faster. That's double recovery speed, and as long as you're in the range, you can keep picking yourself up.
Yep.
Plot twist can only be used once per trial, twice if you can manage to do it with if the exit gates are powered. Scene partner, again, annoying as it is to hear survivors screaming all the time, it's really good for information because every scream reveals the killer's aura to you.
That is true, yeah.
And then while Nicolas Cage's dramaturgy has potential for downsides, that initial speed boost can get you out of sticky situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, what do you think?
I
Do you
think he
think
belongs somewhere unfavorable.
really? You really think he's that high? You think he's better than, like Yoichi?
Let's see again. Parental guidance, hidden scratch marks, empathic connection to find you to heal, and dark theory for that little bit of haste.
I mean, I don't think any of his perks are better than empathetic connection. Like that's just such a strong perk because it's one of the best healing perks in the whole game.
Yeah, that extra speed boost to healing also lets injured survivors find you. I mean, yeah, that is a
Yeah.
good perk.
Yeah, I don't think any of Nicolas Cage's perks are better than that. I mean, maybe they're like all better. Maybe like you put all three of them together, they're better than empathetic connection. But then Yoichi still has two other perks that are fairly good, like Dark Theory. So I don't know. I don't think he's better than Yoichi. He might be better than Gabriel though.
All right, we put him below Yoichi then.
Okay, yeah, that seems applicable. Okay, how about Ellen? Ellen Ripley.
Ellen Ripley.
Yep.
The last survivor of the Nostromo.
Mm-hmm.
Up first we have Lucky Star. When you hide in the locker, you make no grunts of pain. And after exiting the locker, you see the aura of the closest generator and all survivors. Leave no pools of blood and make no grunts of pain for 30 seconds.
Wait, so when you're into a locker, you actually do make out pain if you're injured?
Yeah, you do. The grunts, they're just a little muffled because you're in a locker, but it is still entirely possible for the killer to find you via sound.
Right, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that does make sense. I mean, this one seems like
Although
it could work with like other locker perks.
I don't know if Iron Will hides your grunts of pain while you're in a locker, though.
I thought it did, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure. But then exiting the locker, you see the aura of the closest generator and all survivors. So a bit of good information.
Mm-hmm.
And then your pools of blood and grunts of pain are hidden for an additional 30 seconds after leaving the locker.
Yeah.
So a bit of stealth, bit of information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a hybrid. How about light-footed? Suppresses the sounds of your footsteps while running. I mean,
only while you're healthy and not in chase.
Yeah, that seems extremely specific. That's very niche.
Maybe, but it does do good in like sabotage or save builds. If you find the chase, you can run behind it, and because your footsteps are silent, the killer never knows you're behind them, unless they turn around for some reason.
Yeah, that's fair, but again, like sabotaging hooks, that's already kind of niche. Like if you're, I mean, if you're running like the saboteur, uh, what is it that perk breakouts and background partner. I guess if you combine all three of those perks together, they could be good. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's just a better perk to bring if you're for like a sabo build than light footed.
Yeah.
So yeah, this one just kind
And
of
then
feels
of
like it
course
just pales
chemical
comparison.
trap.
Chemical trap. Oh, is this another thing you put on the generator? Kind of like what is that perk called? Blast mine.
Oh, it's not quite like blast. No. Chemical trap activates after completing a total of 20% worth of progress on generator. While standing next to a dropped pallet, the ability button 2 to install a trap.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Oh, okay, I know what this one is. Yeah, I've had this one happen to
When
me
the killer
before.
breaks it, they are hindered for They are 50% hindered for a few seconds. Slow down, perk.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I remember what this perk does. I actually kind of like this perk. Like, if executed well, this perk's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a fun perk. Yeah, so light-footed, I mean, it just seems very niche. Lucky Star, I mean, not bad. It's like an average perk. it gives some info.
Chemical Trap is definitely her best perk.
Yeah, Chemical Trap is kind of carrying her here. And then cosmetics, I actually do kind of like Ellen's cosmetics. I'm not gonna lie.
Very many here. Let's see here. There's Ripley 8. We got Pressure Suit. Okay. Cat Survivor. Back in Action. And Rain Paradigm.
Yep.
She must be from one of the newer Alien series or movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so overall, I think her cosmetics are pretty good, but Chemical Trap is kind of carrying her perks here, so...
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like the same thing with Genoa, where, like, Boone Exponential's kind of carrying him, and Hattie's being carried by Overzealous, and Ada's being carried by Wiretap. I mean, what do you think?
That makes that just helps her out a little.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think Chemical Trap is better than Wiretap, though.
Yeah, I mean, Wiretap's information, but Chemical Trap gives you one of the few options to fight back against the killer.
Yeah. Do you think, what is it called again? Chemical Trap is better than Overzealous?
Let me remind myself of what Overzealous does. Who has that perk?
Hattie.
Give me a moment to refresh myself on that. After cleansing wasn't totem, your generator repair speed is 20%. Ooh, that's right. A generator perk. I would say probably, because Overzealous relies on you finding a totem, taking the time to cleanse it before working on a generator. Chemical Trap, you just need to hop on a generator for a few seconds, and there you have it.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Ellen being below Hattie seems to make sense. Wouldn't you agree?
I think she belongs above Hattie, because Overzealous is a little more restrictive.
Oh, okay. Do you think it's better than Boot Exponential? I mean, I don't think so. Boot Exponential is just the picture.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Okay.
No. When behavior killed tenacity, I had to use Boon Exponential in my conviction build to even try to make it work.
Yeah. Alright, looks like we officially have 10 survivors left, and we are quickly approaching the 5-hour mark, so we basically have about an hour to get these last 10 done. But the first, like, 20 minutes of this stream were like, basically us just talking, not doing the stream. So I might stay on for, like, another, like, 20 minutes if you're still able to, if you want to play a couple matches. Or if we need to actually have that time.
Hopefully my ping won't pull me around.
Yeah.
Because it's been awful nice. I turned a corner running from a killer and attempted to throw a pallet down 5 separate times. Except what actually happened was the game realized I'm instead in a doorway sandbagging an axe.
That's quite the difference.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, my guy. But let's be moving on to Alan Wake. Well, here is the boon that Mango told us about. Boon Illumination.
Soft chimes ring out in 24-meter range. Survive your boon totem's range. See the aura of all chests and all generators. If you have a lit boon totem, you cleanse or bless totems 10% faster.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see what he's talking about. Like the auras of all the chest generators are revealed to you in blue, but I'm pretty sure that's like within the range of the totem, right?
Oh no! If you stand in the totem, you see all chests and generators across the map.
Oh, okay. Then maybe this totem actually isn't as bad as I thought it was.
Gives you a little bit of information, extremely useful in indoor maps.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, actually, I don't know what Mango's talking about. This actually seems pretty good.
You have to go to the boon to get this information.
That's true, and of course, boons can be snuffed out, so it's not gonna last forever. And then cleansing 10% while you have the lit boon. Okay, so this seems like it would be combined with like other boons, like exponential or like shadow step.
It matter because you can only have one lit boon of your own at a time. So you'd light a boon, and then you'd go cleanse a totem, or if you find a hex, you can cleanse it a little faster as long as your boon.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to move your boon while it's still up, because it gives you a little boost.
Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, next one we have is Champion of Light. Now, I actually have heard of this one. I've heard other, like, DPD streamers use this one who are, like, good at flashlight saves. It basically just gives you 50% haste when you do the flashlight blind on the killer.
While you're using the flashlight, so when you use a flashlight, you normally slow down a lot. If you use Champion of Light, you walk at normal walking speed. A lot of people like to combine this with Fixated, because if you use this and Fixated together, you at running speed while shining the light.
Yeah, and it also causes them
to suffer
from about 20% hinder.
One of my friends likes to do that. He'll run those two from the killer. And he'll just suddenly turn around and shine the flashlight in the killer's eyes while running away at
Yep. Makes sense.
When you successfully blind the killer, they also gain 20% hindered for 6 seconds. So you also get some distance with it.
Yeah, that's pretty good as well. Like for 6 seconds, that's a decent amount of time. So yeah, I'd say like I'd say like those are two good perks. And Deadline, I actually kind of like Deadline because I actually think Deadline can actually pair really well with like Autodidactic and like other like what am I trying to say? Like perks that like need skill checks. So I think this one actually is pretty good too. It also reduces the penalty for missed skill checks. So yeah, I think Deadline's actually pretty good.
Of course, it comes with the downside of skill checks appear in random places on your screen. So it's kind of like exposing yourself to the doctor's madness without actually facing the doctor.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess you have to be in the injured state whenever it activates. So I guess it can't work when you're healthy. So I guess that has a downside to it. Yeah. So overall, I'd say Alan Wake's perks, I mean, like, they can be strong if used correctly, but if you don't use them the right way, they're kind of useless. So you gotta take the good with the bad with Alan Wake. Perks. Yeah. All right. Now, how is cosmetics be looking?
Cosmetics. We've got a suit. We've got another suit. We've got a bloody suit.
It's all suits of some sort.
Let's see here. We've got simple, like, plaid shirt. There's classic Alan Wake from the first game. And then some legendary outfits where he becomes woman.
Yeah.
We've got Saga Anderson, someone from the FBI, I think, in the first game. And then Rose Marigold, who is also, I believe, from the first game, Alan Wake's biggest fan.
Right.
Point where I think if this is the girl I think she is, she's such a fanatic that she stole a life-size cardboard cutout Wake somewhere.
Huh. Interesting. Definitely fascinating lore. So, alright cosmetics, I would say, like in the middle. And then...
suits.
Yeah, mostly suits, though. But I think, like, his perks are actually not that bad if used correctly, like in the right circumstances. They do require some skill, but I think if executed, they can be pretty good. So, I'm feeling like he's like a solid favorable. What do you think?
Yeah, I could see him being in the favorable section.
Okay, now where the hell do we put him in the favorable section? There's a lot of perks. There's a lot of survivors here.
Probably plop him right in the middle.
Right in the middle? So will that be like 5 and 6? Okay, do we think he's like better or worse than Felix?
Felix.
So Felix has desperate measures.
Visionary and built to last.
Yep, built to last. Or does he have desperate measures?
Yep, desperate measures.
Yeah,
Desperate measures. Dying fire, increase the speed of your healing by 20%.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. Built to last is pretty good, and then Visionary's kind of bad.
Visionary.
So. I mean, yeah, I'd say he's better than Felix because I think his 3 perks are better than Visionary. Yeah.
I mean, but elimination shows you all generate close.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think I think better than Felix would be good.
Is disabled for 16 seconds.
Wait, say again. You're kind of cutting out there.
Anytime a generator is completed, Visionary is disabled for 16.
Yeah, that can be quite the downside.
I'd say put them above Felix.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, so the next order we have is Lara Croft.
Lara.
Alright, it's Lara Croft. She has an important perk. That's what it's called, Finesse. Yeah, that one is like I think probably the best vault perk in the game, if not Lithe.
That extra speed with vault speed once per 30 seconds if you're healthy can certainly help extend chases.
Yep. And then Hardened. After unlocking a chest, either blessing or cleansing a totem, Hardened activates. Okay.
You get to do both of them. The rest of the trial, anytime you would scream, instead reveal the killer's aura.
Oh, actually, this could be kind of a good perk to use with Scene Partner then.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I guess Scene Partner, you already revealed the killer's aura. You're just gonna be just revealing them anyway, just not screaming.
Yeah. Anytime you would scream, so I don't know how well this would interact with Scene Partner, because like Scene Partner, the initial aura reveal is like 5 seconds, and then every consecutive scream reveals it for an additional 2. It would increase that aura read quite considerably.
Yeah, and I think this is better than a key with the Iridescent add-on, because the Iridescent add-on would reveal your aura along with the killer's aura. So, but this one doesn't reveal your aura; it just reveals the killer's aura. So, it actually can be useful.
And again, it's silent. It stops you from screaming, so that's a pretty good counter to things like Face the Darkness, Ultimate Weapon, and the Doctor himself.
Yeah, and Infectious Fright and Phantom Fear.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we got a Specialist. Whenever you rummage through a chest, gain 1 token. The 6 tokens.
6. When you perform a great skill check on the generator, all tokens for each consumed reduce the maximum generator progress by.
Okay, but like, what does it do though?
So like every time you open a chest or rummage through a chest, so you'd probably bring in like a coin and one of the perks that lets you rummage chests. And then once you get yourself some tokens, you do a great skill check, and it's like a brand new part.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that can actually be pretty good then. And I guess you could do it multiple times on the same generator, so you could just keep reducing the amount of time you have to spend on one generator until like it's basically already done.
Assuming there are enough chests to open or rummage through.
Yeah, that's true. I guess this perk would pair well with like other like chest perks like Plunder's Instinct, or maybe even like a gamble build.
Bring in some coins for extra chests, a couple different perks that let you rummage, maybe. I don't know if they cancel each other out.
Yeah. Yeah, that does seem pretty good. Okay, well, overall, I'd say Lara's perks are pretty good.
Because by default, there are 3 chests in every trial.
Even like the ones like in the basement?
There's always one in the basement, and then there's 2 scattered throughout the map.
Right.
It's always unless someone brings a coin, there's always 3.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
With no coin and no add-ons, that's potentially 12% ripped off of a generator.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely not bad.
Certainly useful. Just takes some time to set up.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like all of like Lara's. Well, I guess finesse is pretty straightforward, but like even with Harden, it takes a little while for you to build it up. You unlock a chest and bless a totem, and then it works. But overall, I'd say like it is pretty solid, like all around. And then Lara Croft, I do like her cosmetics. I mean, what do you think about her cosmetics?
Yeah, these cosmetics are pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think she's definitely like one of the better survivors then. Like finesse is good. Harden takes a little while to activate, but once you get it going, it's pretty strong. And specialist, it's a good chest perk. And probably one of the better chest perks in the game. So, I mean, I'd say like you could probably put her in amazing. What do you think?
And hey, if you run Harden and specialist together, that gives you just extra incentive to search a chest. Preparing two perks at the same time.
That's true. Yeah, you can do both. Yeah. Yeah, so I think that makes her one of the best. So what do you think? You want to put her in amazing?
Yeah, I think she could belong there.
Okay. I actually might think she's even better than Michaela. I think she's actually better than the Boons. I mean, do you think I'm giving her too much credit?
Setup, yes. Harden, there's no... Once you get Harden ready, it continues for the rest of the trial. Whether it's useful or not depends on what the killer is and what they bring. And then specialist, all you have to do is hit a great skill check. You don't have one shot at, like a brand new part. And then finesse, again, very strong chase.
Yeah, so actually she might even be better than Dwight. I think she might be top 5 survivors.
Yeah, Dwight, generator abilities.
Yeah, it's proof of self, bond, and leader. I mean, I think all 3 of her perks are better than leader.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's better than Dwight. Now, is she better than Zarina?
That's a tough one. Zarina, that depends on how well you feel about off the record and for the people.
Yeah, I mean, off the record, off the record versus finesse, that's a tough one.
Off the record gives you an extra 40 seconds of endurance and hide your aura and Grounds of Pain.
Yep, that's pretty good.
I'm sure you know how good this perk is. Isn't this one of your main perks to run?
It is, yeah. That's one of my favorite perks. I think it probably is like the best anti-tunneling perk in the game, besides maybe Unbreakable. Oh man, that's tough.
And Red Herring, although we made fun of it, I was playing earlier and I Ghostface fall for it every single time.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a tough one.
Red Herring, and for people. If you have a good build around it, for the people it's very strong.
Yeah, for the people it's very strong, off the record's very strong, and Red Herring, I wouldn't say it's very strong, but it can be good. And finesse, very strong.
Yeah, if Red Herring works, it's a really good way to waste the killer's time.
Yeah, and then if not rummage, what's the perk called, specialist? If that works, that's a great way to like decrease generator time. Like that could be very strong.
So Zarina's got 2 good perks and 1 perk that could be good if it works. Lara's got 2 good perks and 1 perk that could be good if it works. Same.
Yeah, it's very close. And both I'd say are pretty close with cosmetics. Like I do like Zarina's cosmetics because most of them are blue. Oh man, yeah, this is a tough one.
Only difference is Zarina's got a lot more cosmetics.
Yeah. Well, okay, I guess.
But for Lara's cosmetics, it looks like the entity just plucked her out of one of her adventures somewhere in the world.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe because Zarina has a lot more cosmetics, maybe Zarina actually is better than Lara. What do you think?
Well, let's take a look through here. Cunning action for almost evil-looking thing. Disarray inquiry. Also looks like she's possessed there. Blending in, not blending with anything. Maybe with the emo tribe. Aviation, there's a flight. Concert goer, first impression. Zarina definitely has a large selection of cosmetics, but I think I like Lara's.
You like Lara's more? Okay, I guess we'll put her above Zarina then. Okay, so next up is going to be Sable Ward. Oh, well, okay. Oracle left, so can't be having
he
his
left a while ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't know when he left. Okay, so
I
Sable...
think he left while we were deliberating around Nicolas Cage.
Okay. He was like, all right, these guys aren't ever gonna get these guys aren't ever gonna get to Sable. I'm leaving now. Nah, he probably wasn't thinking that. Probably just had to go to sleep.
All right, the infamous Sable Ward.
Yep, we finally have gotten to her.
Introduce the invocation mechanic.
Yep, weaving spiders. Yep.
Strength and shadows, self-care, but only in the basement.
A lot of basement perks.
I mean, it gives you, she loves all her perks are on the basement. Strength and shadows, and it gives you 70% healing speed as opposed to the 35 that self-care gives you, but with strength and shadows, you have to make it to the basement.
Yeah.
And then the Broken Wicked.
The Broken Wicked, yeah. The ability to self-unhook yourself in the basement, yep. As long as it's...
I still cannot believe what they did to this in the PTB.
Wait, what did they do to it?
They buffed it, but if you unhooked yourself in the basement, you unhooked yourself with a 50% healing, with you already 50% healed. So you'd combine this with, what is it?
I'm not sure, but... Oh, wait, it's that one perk that, like, already gives you, like, 70% healing back, isn't it? Like, 70% of the healing progression back? We went over that perk earlier.
So, whatever it was. Yeah, so people in the PTB were combining not Breakout, Wicked with that perk. I forget which one it is. And they just unhooked themselves, fully healed, in the basement.
Yeah, that is quite strong. The strength of the shadows, though, doesn't really seem all that strong, though. Like, all it lets you do is to self-heal without needing a med kit at 70% of the normal healing speed, so it's kind of like botany in that way.
It has to be in the basement.
Yeah, it kind of just seems like a worse version of botany, like you're just healing yourself in the basement.
I mean, if you do heal yourself in the basement, you do get some information with the killer's aura in a second.
That's true, but like, what happens if the killer's already walking out in the basement? Like, that's not going to help you out all that much, because you know where the killer's at. They're about to come near you and give you a good old slap.
Funny thing, I was experimenting with other healing perks, stray away from self-care. One of the first ones I tried was Strength and Shadows. First time I tried to use it, the killer came to me immediately because they had Territorial Imperative.
Well, that solves that.
I went to the basement to heal, and then they just came to the basement because they knew I was there. I died.
Yep, that's what I thought. That's kind of the fear with most of these Sable perks, is that they all rely on the basements. I mean, I do think though that like
she also has Wicked, so you'd go down to try to heal yourself, and if you died, you could just unhook yourself anyway and continue onward.
Yeah, so I guess they all kind of work together in tandem. If you like had all three of these perks on, this is probably like one of the easier survivors to adapt, I would think, because they all kind of play off of each other in one way. Like Strength and Shadows allows you to like heal yourself in the basement. Wicked allows you to unhook,
Weaving
and then
Spider,
Invocation.
kind of. That depends on if you actually use Weaving Spiders, because once you complete an Invocation, you become broken for the game.
Oh yeah, that's true. So you can't heal yourself back with Strength and Shadows. Yeah, so I guess Strength and Shadows and Wicked kind of play into each other.
Unless you save Weaving Spiders for the very end of the trial to finish the last gen or two.
That's true. Yeah, that's probably how you have to do it. Yeah, you probably like have to just distract the killer and try to heal yourself in the basement with Strength and Shadows. If they find you in there, then you unhook yourself with Wicked, and then at the very end you use Weaving Spiders. That's probably what you have to do. It's probably the plan.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, as for cosmetics with Sable, I mean, I think she has some of the best cosmetics in the game. I mean, it's Sable. Like, of course,
Yeah.
she's unique.
One behavior them included loves Sable Lord.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Makes sense. I think everyone likes Sable, at least to some extent. She has a very unique style. And also her perks are very unique because they all depend on the basement in one way or another.
Everyone loves the goth girl.
Yep. That is true. So, yeah. I think with Sable Ward, I mean, like, I think, like, again, her perks are just all dependent on the basement, so I think that kind of makes her kind of bad. But again, weaving spiders can be useful. So, what do you think? I think, like, her cosmetics bumps up to at least a median, though.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, now, where do we put her in the median? Do we think she's better than Ada with Wiretap? I mean, yeah, I'd say so. I think Weaving Spiders can be better than Wiretap, if used correctly.
Weaving Spiders helps with generators. Wiretap is for information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think helping with generators can be more beneficial than information.
Yeah. Also, Ada's Wiretap only lasts for a minute or until the killer kicks the generators. Once you complete Weaving Spiders, every generator progress ripped away that needed, and that stays. There's no countering that.
Yep. Yeah. Now,
The
do we
only way
think
to
she's better
counter
than Hattie?
the only way to counter an invocation is to kill the person with the invocation before they even start it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, do we think she's better than Hattie?
Hattie, that's...
I'm forgetting what. I think she's the one with Overzealous. Yeah, she has Overzealous. So, do we think
Overzealous?
Overzealous?
I'd probably say so. Not better than Hattie.
Okay,
Hattie's
yeah.
perks work pretty well throughout the trial, and again, Sable's their basement focus.
Mm-hmm.
First
Yeah.
things first, you have to find the basement. Is it in main or is it in shack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So
Which
I guess we'll
itself
put
isn't a
Sable
big deal, but
here.
even then, Sable's perks are restricted to the basement area.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Now moving on to. Yeah. All right. Moving on to Astri.
Astri Yazar.
Mm-hmm. And also by Amir Yoriz.
Yes. Ermar.
BMR. Yep. This is the Trupe combo.
Yep. Alright. Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep. This is the one with Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
I keep forgetting if you roll a 1 on the d20, it makes you scream.
Or potential for Steagle.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But that does give generator repair skill check progress survivors on the nearby generator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like a passive perk. And then Mirrored Illusion. Oh, actually, yeah, Mirrored Illusion is kind of a fun perk. I've actually had some survivors use this on me, and I completely fell for it.
That illusion survivor that is totally working on the generator, totally working on the exit gate.
Yep. Or
hey,
a
look,
totem.
that survivor's totally working on the chest. Oh no, my hex is being totally cleansed. Oh,
yeah.
whoops. Where'd they go?
Yep, that's definitely my experience when facing Mirrored Illusion. And then Still Sight. The auras of the killer as well as any chests are revealed to you, and so you start moving again. Okay, so you have to like stand still.
Yeah, you stand still for a whole 2 seconds, and then you only get that information as long as you're standing still.
Okay. It's kind of like the survivor form of
It's good to find
Insidious.
generators and chests, and it could be useful with the killer.
Yeah, it has potential.
Again, it requires you to stand still, which also removes its potential because you're stuck in that area with little information.
Yeah. Yeah, so in this regard, I would say that, I mean, all these perks seem like fairly passive. Like, you have to stand still for still sight, mirror illusion, it's just an illusion, and then Bardic Inspiration is like a passive perk to help with generators. So, very passive. And then what is Astri and BMR's cosmetics looking like?
Just a variety of different bard outfits.
Makes sense. Bard is like my least played D&D class, though.
Both of them mainly different colors.
Yeah.
Although they do have a couple different extra ones. I've got this masquerade musician. It's like a Mexican man.
Oh, nice.
Very blue hat with a big feather in it. Then nice. Ice Tree has Tail from the Sea, which is it's like a bardic pirate.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I see it, yeah.
Roadside ambush, there's just the bandit-like outfit. Big spiky mohawk.
And
we've got Infinite World, which is a really cool blue outfit.
Yeah.
Other than those four, it's all more of the same.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess, like, the cosmetics and the passive perks, I'd say that kind of puts them, like, I think, like, barely in the median. Like, what do you think? You think median? I mean, I feel like their perks just don't really do that much because they're very passive. I mean, Mirrored Illusion can help with, like, wasting time. But, like, I don't think Still Sight's really all that strong. It has potential, but it doesn't really seem that applicable. Then Bardic Inspiration, yes, it does help with generators, but as we already discussed, there's better generator perks out there, like Hyper Focus and Stakeout. But what do you think?
Well, let's see here. Bardic Inspiration. Well, Bardic Inspiration affects every survivor within the range of the song.
Yeah.
So, best case scenario, that is automatically, if all 4 survivors are on one generator, that is automatically a 12% prog draw. If you roll a 20 and everyone's working on it. Every skill check gives you 3% bonus. That's has potential here and there.
Yeah, that's kind of like I think what Astri and BMR are, like the D&D characters. They're just potential.
Yeah.
So that's what I was kind of thinking, like putting them in the middle here, because in the medians, because I think like it could go either way.
Yeah, I'd say probably drop them at the bottom of medium.
Yeah, like just before Ada. Yeah. All right, now moving on to Trevor. I forgot his last name.
Trevor Belmont.
Belmont, yeah, Trevor Belmont. Trevor Belmont. All right.
Starting off with the perks, we've got Eyes of Belmont. When a generator is completed, the aura of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. And then, whenever the killer's aura is revealed to you for a specified amount of time, that time is increased by 2 seconds. So it's basically the survivor's lethal pursuit, but only when a generator is completed.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm not seeing this guy's perks on the wiki.
Huh.
Yeah, that's odd. Why isn't his perk showing up on the wiki? Yeah, that's definitely weird. Hold on. Let's do this the old-fashioned way.
When a generator is completed, the aura of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. That alone is already far worse than just Dark Sense.
Hold on. Let me see these perks real quick. Okay, here we go. So, Eyes of Belmont. You see the Crow's aura, which can be crucial for spotting the killer's movements and planning your escape. But, wait, it doesn't give me, like, a full description of it, though. Hold on. Here we go. I think I found it. Okay. So it triggers when a killer damages a generator or destroys a wall, displaying their aura for 15 seconds. Okay, so it's kind of like alert. Wait, no, that is alert.
Hold on.
What? No, that's not right. Hold on. What? Yeah, I'm not seeing his perks in the wiki here.
That's showing you synergy with the. Those right there showing you synergy with the perks. Perks to go well with them.
Yeah. Hold on. Get like a brief synopsis of it. Yeah, why is it not letting me see his perks?
It's an excellent question.
Oh, wait, here we go. I found them. Okay. So, Eyes of Belmont. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Why isn't it? Here we go. Okay. When generator is completed, the order of the killer is revealed to you for 3 seconds. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. That seems straightforward. What was the next one? Exaltation?
Exaltation. On stunning the killer with a pallet, your held item's rarity is increased by 1, and it's recharged 75%.
Oh, I mean that seems pretty good for like combining it with like Smash It combo and that other perk that like allows you to Smash It killer with
bring in a low rarity item, ups killer, then upgrades, and gains charge back.
Yeah, that does seem pretty good. And then Moment of Glory. After promoting.
This is an interesting perk.
Yeah. When you become injured,
this perk activates after you open or rummage 2 chests. When you become injured, you also become broken. After 60 seconds, heal a health state.
Okay, so you have to like prepare this perk
if you enter dying. Perk will not activate if you're already suffering from broken. What you do is you search 2 chests. Then when you get hit by the killer, you have to last the chase for a whole minute. Then you are healthy again.
I mean, lasting a minute, like in the chase with a killer. I mean, we've done it before, but that's not easy. Depends how many resources you have and if you have like an exhaustion perk or not. So, I don't know. This perk seems difficult to use in some respect.
Definitely for the higher skilled survivors.
Yeah, kind of same thing with exhaustion as well. Because you have to actually hit the pallet stuns. I mean, that's not like too difficult, but like still, it does require some skill.
Far more doable than Moment of Glory. Still strong as well. And then Eyes of Belmont.
Yeah, Eyes of Belmont does seem pretty good. Like you just complete a generator. It's like those typical perks where like complete a generator and you can see the aura of the killer. It's like one of those typical perks that do that.
It's like Dark Sense, except Dark Sense. I mean, Eyes of Belmont, it shows you the killer's aura for 3 seconds, assuming they're not undetectable or you're not oblivious. And it shows you wherever they are throughout the entire trial, 3 seconds. Dark Sense saves itself for when the killer is near you, so you know when to start running or how to loop. 10 seconds. And then whenever the killer's aura is revealed, the time revealed is increased by 2 seconds.
Yep.
A little bit of extra aura reading. I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually seen this perk used.
Yeah, I don't see much of Trevor's perks used either, but maybe that's just me. So what do you think about his cosmetics?
Almost all legendary.
Interesting.
Got the Bloody Trevor Belmont, and then we've got Iman Belmont, who I believe is from the first game. And then there's Leon Belmont, and then there's Richter Belmont, Alucard himself.
Yep, makes sense.
And then 2 different outfits for Soma Cruz.
Ah. Interesting.
Aside from his bloody outfit, every single cosmetic is an entirely different character.
Well, I guess that's the unique of a cosmetics that you're gonna get, a completely different character for each one. Okay, well, I guess we'll say that's unique for his cosmetics. So,
yeah.
I guess we'll say that's favorable for his cosmetics. But as for the perks, they definitely seem a bit more higher skill than Exaltation. I mean, it can be used well with like Smash It combo and like that other perk that like helps you smash killers with pallets. But overall, his perk kind of seem like very situational, like very niche.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I think that kind of puts him like on the lower ranks here, like probably like mediocre. But I'd say he's like close to the top of mediocre because of the cosmetics.
Oh yeah, cosmetics definitely help with him.
Yeah, so I don't think he has any perks better than Vigil though. So I think he's probably just gonna go below Quentin here. Yep. Okay, so for Tori, starting off with Clean Break. So, I mean, this is one of the perks that we've alluded to before. They can automatically heal 1 health state after like 60 after a full minute. It's kind of like the same time as Deliverance in that way.
Yeah, but and it also has a condition. You have to heal somebody first before you can use it.
Yeah, kind of same as like Conviction or that other perk you have to use.
Yeah.
So it says does not activate if you already suffer from the broken status. Okay, and then deactivates after
Actually, you have to become broken to trigger it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the perk that synergizes well with Second Wind.
Yep, this is that. Yep.
Yeah,
as I mentioned before, this and Second Wind are what I trigger whenever I use the people.
Yeah, that was the other perk for the people. Yeah, those seem like the combination to go for. And then we have another invocation perk. I think there's only 2 invocation perks in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
For now, yes. And Treacherous Crows is basically the survivor version of Spies from the Shadows.
Oh, okay.
You do your whole invocation, become broken. But for the rest of the trial, survivors within the killer's terror radius see the killer's aura. The killer scares a crow.
Ah, okay. So yeah, so the survivors see the terror radius of the killer for the rest of the game. Well, kind of, as long as they're like near the radius of it.
Yeah.
I wonder if you bring.
Radius.
Yeah, I wonder if like you bring like both invocation perks, you could do like both of them at the same time. I mean, that would be quite difficult to accomplish.
I mean, you can bring both perks. It's just you would have to waste the whole 2 minutes to trigger both of them because you can only do them one at a time.
Oh, okay.
You spend a minute to do one invocation and then spend a minute to do another invocation. I actually did this during one of our customs games.
Yeah, I knew. I knew it was someone. I didn't remember if it was you or Oracle that tried this. I thought that was pretty slick.
Yeah, I'm the one who kept doing both invocations, and Oracle almost came down and stopped me, but decided not to for some reason, and then all that I knew I should have done it once the first one popped.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think like both invocation perks actually combined together are actually pretty strong. But like this one is still like pretty good. It like having Spies from the Shadows is still pretty good, like on the survivor side. And then her last perk, Shoulder the Burden. Ah, yes, the one where you can trade a hook stake with another survivor. I think this perk is actually pretty good, although it doesn't cause you to scream.
Certainly can be.
But yeah, it does
cause scream, and you become exposed for 40 seconds, so you risk getting hooked immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'd just probably hide in a locker. Like, I think this perk would actually go good with, like, any locker perk, surprisingly enough, like, with Head On. Like, I probably, like, shoulder the burden with, like, one of the Survivor.
The thing you could do is you could bring Hardened or Calm Spirit to hide the screen.
Yes, yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Although, now that the killer can see Survivor's hook states, they can watch transfer, and they'll still know you're exposed.
Yeah, and if they're specifically counting the 40 seconds, yeah. Yeah, so I think, like, combining this perk with, like, Harden and Calm Spirit and, like, maybe some locker perks, I think it's still pretty good, all things considered. Alright, now for Tori's cosmetics, how we looking?
For the most part, the lower rarity ones are just different robes. Some of our higher ones, those same, have more robes, but combined with a mask.
Oh, I see.
And then there's some cosmetics that seem to hint towards Tori's life before she joined the cult.
Yep. I do like her lore with the cult stuff. I think that's very unique.
Yeah.
But yes, I think, with her lore and the cosmetics are not impressive, but with the lore and these perks, like Shoulder the Burden, I think is quite strong. Treacherous Crows, the Invocation perk is quite good, and Clean Break has its uses, so, I mean, I think, like, she's definitely up there. Like, I think she's, like, up there with, like, probably, like, at least favorable, maybe even the amazing, category. What do you think?
Let's see here. Yeah, Tori's perks are certainly high risk, high reward. While you're broken for the rest of the game for that in exchange for that information. Clean Break, you have to last that minute while broken to heal, and then Shoulder the Burden, of course, risks you dying really early, but it can help when someone's being tunneled.
Yeah, so I definitely think she's, like, definitely up there, but it is high risk, high reward, so I guess probably more on the favorable side rather than awesome, because it can backfire.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, now where do we put her in this long list of survivors?
In this long and growing list of survivors that are favorite.
Yep.
What do you think?
I'm thinking it's near Yui, because Yui has, like, Breakout, and I'm thinking, like, that's gonna go well with, like, that's about, like, the same level as Clean Break, I'd say. They're, like, on the same level. And then, she has another perk that I'm forgetting. But I thought it was, like, gonna be, like, on the same level as, like, Shoulder the Burden.
Lucky Break, any means necessary, and Breakout.
Yeah, any means necessary. Yeah, I think that one's, like, on par with, like, Shoulder the Burden. And then what was the other one? Lucky Break?
Lucky Break.
Okay. I mean, I think Tori's perks can be better than Lucky Break if I'm remembering the perk correctly.
Lucky Break activates anytime you are injured. While Lucky Break is active, you don't leave trails of blood or scratch. Total of 60 seconds.
Yeah, it's like basically like one of those like suppressing grunts and blood kind of perks. So yeah, I mean, I think Tori's better than. Yeah, a stealth perk. Yeah, so I think Tori's better than Yui. So what do you think? You think this is applicable?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All right. All right. So next we have is Orilla. Let's see if her perks can show up on the DVD wiki. Let's see here. Is she going to show up with the perks? Oh, is she not even on here? She's not even on here.
Oh dear.
What's her last name? Orilla Rose? Okay. Shareable perks. Okay, so I see duty of care. When you take a protection hit while healthy, all survivors within 60 meters will gain 25% haze for 6 seconds. Okay,
And
I mean
that's the same speed boost that is the exact speed boost that you get when you get hit by a killer. So taking a protection hit, everyone near you also gets that same speed boost that you would normally get for when you get injured.
Yeah. Okay, so it kind of seems like the better version of Medal of Man.
Yeah, because you don't just protect survivors; you give them the speed boost that's needed.
Yeah.
Probably really good for getting to the exit gate.
Yeah, that probably is one of the better perks in the end game. Do no harm. When you heal another survivor for each hook state they have, heal 50% faster and gain plus 3% for succeeding in great skill checks.
Yeah,
I mean,
the closer to death a survivor is, the faster you can heal them with it.
Yeah, that seems like it would pair good with autodidactic. Because I'm pretty sure if they were like near close to death and you have like autodidactic up all 5 stacks, that's probably going to insta heal them.
Yeah, you do no harm, doing a small boost at the beginning and then a skill check just finishing it up right away.
Mm-hmm. And then rapid response. When you fast exit a locker, you suffer from exhausted status effect for 20 seconds. When you gain exhausted, you see the killer's aura. I guess it's an aura reading perk.
It's an aura perk that triggers whenever you use an exhaustion perk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess like this would be good with is head on an exhaustion perk?
It is, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This
but
seems really good.
There'd be no need to see the killer's aura for 2 seconds if you use head on because the killer's right there.
Yeah. So in that case, it wouldn't be too helpful, and it's a fast exit out of a locker. So I don't know. This seems
So
like
you're
one of those
triggering
perks.
a loud noise to use that.
Yeah.
Could pair well with things like if you speed through a tile and you can see for a few seconds where the killer is running around it, so you know where to go.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, like in those situations, I guess it can be useful, but that's really all I think. I think it's like one of those perks that like sounds good in theory, but doesn't translate well to practice, except for like very specific situations, like with the troubleshooter example.
I mean, if you have sprint burst, once it cools down, you could just run briefly and see where the killer is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Boil over could give you a little bit of information if the killer leaves your view when you drop down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess like her perks. Well, how's her cosmetics looking?
Oh, let's see here. In one of the previous Rift passes, there was a very heavy focus on flowers. She has 4 flower dress outfits.
Mm-hmm.
See here, there's a beach outfit. That one looks like she's working at a restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
like a diner. Let's see here, nostalgic dream. Hmm. So far, her cosmetics are kind of meh.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess like for her cosmetics being kind of like on the mediocre side, would you say it's like mediocre, or a version? Like, are they really that bad?
Let's look through here. The lower rarity, there's with with every character, the low rarity ones are the exact same, but with different colors. Get up
Yeah.
higher, there's almost like a suit-like thing called lawyer meeting, some sort of plaid shirt, like she's going for a meeting. Speaking of meetings, here's one called bank meeting, which is just her in a shirt, shorts, and a striped shirt underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Night shift puts her in a pink jacket. Looks like she's on the job. Day shift, the exact same, except it's a yellow jacket.
Yep.
Nostalgic Dream. She has her shirt tied around her stomach. She has her shirt. It's an open shirt. It's an open shirt that you could button up, but instead of buttoning it up, she has the bottom of it tied around her stomach. Then she has another shirt tied around her waist and almost a skirt like that.
Okay, well, I mean, those are not, like, too bad, then. Like, at least I appreciate the colors.
Magic Season, there's a yellow wool knit shirt open in the front. And then she has black and white checkerboard skirt and yellow fishnet.
Oh, the yellow fishnet, I don't think that looks too good.
All paired with a red beanie.
Yeah, definitely a weird set of colors there.
Halcyon Dream. It's another. Yeah. It's the same as the Nostalgic Dreams I described earlier. Shirt tied around her stomach and waist. Then there's typical Aurora Rose, and then 4 different, very flowery bits.
Interesting. All right.
Overall, not terribly impressive.
Yeah. Okay, and kind of the same thing with their perks. Like, Duty of Care, I mean, it can be good for, like, endgame stuff. Do No Harm can synergize well with, like, what do we say? Autodidactic and other healing perks like that. Yeah, exhaustion perks. Yeah, so it can be good with that. And then
response is the exhaustion.
Yeah, rapid response. Yeah, that one's the exhaustion effect. Yeah. Yeah,
Duty of Care.
Yeah, Duty of Care is the endgame one. The one that could be good in the endgame to take a protection hit.
Yeah. Take a protection hit, everyone speeds out.
Yeah. So overall, not bad, but it does seem like very niche. And they mainly seem like complementary perks. So overall, I would probably say mediocre.
Bad, overall not good.
Yeah, so I mean, would you say like mediocre or median?
I'd probably put her in median.
Median? Okay, do you think she's better than the Dungeons and Dragons duo? I'd probably say yeah. Like, I think Do No Harm's better than Bardic Inspiration.
These perks probably have more use than Bards do.
Yeah, but I do think Ada's Wiretap is probably stronger than any of these Orilla perks. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll put her right there. Alright, 3 more survivors to go. We are on to the last male survivor, being Rick Grimes. I'm just going to assume he's also not on the wiki, so I'm just going to look up his perks. Yeah, of course he's not.
Probably going to be true for Michonne and V.
Yeah, or actually, a V actually does show up on the wiki, strangely enough. So, I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, Rick Grimes and Michonne don't. So, okay, Rick Grimes. Oh, he has another teamwork perk. I thought there were only...
He and Michonne both have teamwork perks.
Ah, okay. I see. This perk reduces grunts of pain, pulls of blood, and scratch. Okay, so another stealth perk. When another survivor stuns or blinds the killer, it's a strategic perk that helps maintain the... Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like another, like, stealth perk, but honestly, it kind of seems like on the more mediocre side of things. It's only within 24 meters of another survivor who stuns or blinds the killer. And then come and get me.
Rick's overall theme is to be injured near this killer to help his team.
Okay, I see. This perk expresses the scratch marks and blood trails after unhooking sorry, it's distracted by the contempt the ghost away for the... Okay. Yeah, come and get me kind of seems like a fairly mediocre perk as well. They used to stay like within 20 meters.
Unhooking a survivor while crouched and idle, press steadily button 1 to make injured. No scratch. I'll make grunts of pain. Then you scream and killer sees your aura, so... Yeah, Rick's all about trying to help out his teammates.
While being injured. Near the killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's trying to catch the killer so that his crew can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you got Apocalyptic Ingenuity. I do like that name. That's a badass name. It sounds like a name of like a book.
Shame it's on a terrible perk.
Yeah, this perk only allows Rick to rebuild broken pallets. Well, actually, rebuilding broken pallets is actually not that bad. What's that one perk that allows you to like reset pallets? I forgot who had that perk, but this one's
yeah, it's not actually. Yeah, it's any means necessary.
Yeah, any
there's
means
more
necessary.
to this than there's more to this because you have to unlock or rummage through 2 chests, which itself is not hard.
Mm-hmm.
Then you push the Billy button for 4 seconds next to a broken pallet to build a fragile pallet, which will break automatically after it's dropped.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you have to get the stun with this pallet to get any sort of value out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of Freddy's like fake pallets in a way.
Yeah. The party pallets from the Masquerade event.
Yeah, it's like those. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it's not as powerful as I thought it was then. I mean, it can be good if you like get the stun. But that's about it.
If you get the stun, assuming the killer doesn't have endurance.
Yeah, if they have enduring, yeah, then it's you're kind of screwed there. Yeah. Yeah. So overall, toughen up teamwork, fairly mediocre compared to other stealth perks. Come and Get Me is just the definition of like a bad perk, like a pretty mediocre one. And then Apocalyptic Ingenuity, it can be useful if you get the stun, but I mean, there's just so many other better perks than this. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, this kind of just seems like. Well, actually, how's this cosmetics looking?
Cosmetics, we have Bloody Rick Grimes for his prestige. We've got Brutal Awakening, which is Rick Grimes when he woke up in the hospital after his gunshot. Then there's Sheriff Rick in his life before the apocalypse and Last Day on Earth, which is, it's Murder Jacket Rick during Season 5. And then Daryl Dixon.
Yeah, and then just Daryl Dixon.
Cosmetics, I'd say pretty good, despite how few there are.
Okay, well, I think that's probably the main thing that's going to be bringing him up here, because I'm pretty sure all of his perks are pretty bad, except for maybe, like, Apocalyptic Ingenuity. That might be useful, but everything else seems pretty bad.
Unless you enjoy the idea of sacrificing perk slots to try to hide your teammates.
I mean, that seems like a very specific playstyle. That's kind of like the epitome of niche, so I don't think so. I don't think that's like really like a valid playstyle to go by anyway, so I'd probably say, like, at best, I'd probably have to put him in a version. What do you think?
Yeah, like you said, these 2 perks together, trying their best to hide your fellow while you're in, are definitely very niche. And then Apocalyptic Ingenuity, it's a fragile palette. It would be much more powerful. Then again, if you bring in the build that allows you to more chests and rummage through them, it's a lot of full powered pallets being repaired. So I understand why they did fragile pallets instead.
Yeah, like, it can be powerful.
Don't need somebody going around and refreshing the realm with fleet pallets.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought a good strategy would be, but I can see why behavior doesn't want to do that, because that might be overpowered.
There's enough pallets as it is. We don't, especially after the pallet density happened and then was revoked.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so Rick Grimes, you thinking aversion?
Probably high aversion, because his perks aren't necessarily the best. There's probably still people out there who like this protective playstyle.
Yeah, and his cosmetics do give him a bunch. Maybe like at the top of aversion.
Yeah, above Jess.
Yeah. Alright, now we have his sister, I think it is. Michonne Grimes?
Wife.
His wife, okay. His wife, Michonne Grimes.
That's actually his second wife, because that's actually his, spoiler alert, wife.
Ah. I see. Okay, well, I think we know the main perk for Michonne, and that is, of course, Conviction.
My beloved Conviction.
Yep, I think that probably is your favorite perk in this whole game, I think. Out of all those 160 survivor perks, I think it is probably your favorite perk, at least on the survivor side.
Oh, it is so great when it actually gets to work.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we definitely have seen it work a lot of times.
I've used it so many times to escape. Sometimes when I pick myself up, the killer just abandons chase so I can go somewhere, die, and then pick myself up with Unbreakable.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's definitely up there. I mean, I don't think we need to discuss what it does. We already know how it works and what it does. So, the other teamwork perk, Throwdown, grants endurance to all injured survivors within 24 meters within Michonne when blinds the kill. Okay, so it's pretty much that same thing with Rick Grimes with
you
the other.
Stun or blind the killer, injured survivors within 24 minutes get endurance and see the killer's aura.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think this is better than Rick Grimes' teamwork perk because at least it can grant endurance. So, and I think endurance is better than
you don't have to be You grant endurance, and people nearby see the killer's aura for a whole 10 seconds. Pretty powerful.
Yep.
And you don't have to be injured while doing this, although the only one who get the benefit are the injured survivors.
Yep.
That still has its uses. Injured survivors know, if injured survivors are nearby, they know where not to go.
Yep. So I think that can definitely be useful. It has its ways of being like usable. And then Last Stand activates after spending time in the. Or go ahead.
I actually used this in our last match, last stream.
Oh, Throwdown?
Last Stand.
Oh, Last Stand. Okay.
In our last match, we were facing off against the Nemesis, and this is how I saved our. I think it was Mango who was being carried away.
Oh, I thought it was Levitate.
Levitate, that sounds about right. Let me go double check.
Yeah.
I was one of them.
Oh.
Yeah. After spending 90 seconds in the killer's carry radius, while not in chase, when you fast vault the killer for 3 seconds if they're within 2.5 meters, trick is disabled for the rest of the trial, so you get one stun with this, and the killer has to be very close. Since it's a stun, it could make them drop the survivor they're carrying.
Yep.
This is how we got our 4K in the very end, because of Nemesis went by. I had it prepared for a while, and the Nemesis went by a window, and I was just able to vault stun them.
Yep. Yep, I remember that.
2.5 meters, so you have to be basically on top of the killer for this to work.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be very close. So, I mean, I think Last Stand definitely has its utility, for sure.
Yeah.
And so does the other teamwork perk, Throwdown. But, I mean, the main selling point here for Michonne is, of course, Conviction.
Conviction, my darling.
So how's their cosmetics looking?
Well, let's see. We have typical Michonne. We've got bloody Michonne. There's What We Become, which I believe there's a Walking Dead series of the same name, and this must be her cosmetic, how she looks through it. The Next World. It's just Michonne in a slightly brighter outfit. Constable Michonne. Oh, she's in a suit. And then Maggie.
I see. All right. Well, I mean, I'd say that's at least some variety. Like, not too much, but it's aight.
Not quite as strong as Rick's variety of cosmetics. That's fine, because she has much better perks.
Yeah, sure. Her perks are the main selling points here, especially Conviction. So I think Conviction automatically puts her in favorable. What do you? But her other things might bring her down a bit, like her lack of cosmetics and maybe even other perks. But I'd still think low favorable, maybe high median. What do you think?
That works for me.
Okay. What perks does Cheryl have again?
Cheryl.
I'm thinking maybe put
Soul
her
Guard,
like,
Blood Pact, and Repressed Alliance.
Yeah, I'm thinking probably just before Cheryl, or maybe like one after her. Cause I think like Soul Guard is like
I'd probably put her above because Conviction by itself isn't. You combine it with Cheryl's. That gives you a bit of endurance to pick it when you pick yourself up, so you can actually start chasing again.
Yeah. So I think right above Cheryl is good. All right.
One
well,
or the
that
other,
being
because they don't. Because yeah.
Or go ahead.
Yeah, one or the other, because perks work best together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you were to just conviction yourself up without Soul Guard, the killer could just down you right away again.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be.
And then Soul Guard
helpful.
by itself only works if you have. Oh, yeah, by itself only works if there's a curse on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense. All right. Well, with that being said, we have finally reached our final survivor, and I mean, I know the stream. Yep, V Bunyasai. I mean, I know that I said the stream was going on for 6 hours, but we had like that 20-minute intro, so I can go for an extra 20 minutes here. We're actually already 7 minutes above the 6 hour mark because we're already at 6 hours and 7 minutes. So we have 13 minutes to finish this up, to talk about V, and then give our final thoughts on this. So, V, ironically, she actually is in the DVD wiki. Let's see if she has any of her perks on there. No, she doesn't. Okay, I figured not. All right. All right. Let's see what V's got here. I know one of them is 1, 2, 3, 4, because that one goes well with like any other perks that you need more skill checks in, like autodidactic.
Yeah. So right away, I see a perk that also works well with Stakeout.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Road Life.
Oh, Road
While
Life.
Injured, not broken, and repairing a generator, gain 1 token for each regular great skill check success. When you have 4 tokens, spend all tokens and gain 100% healing speed until you stop healing. You lose a token when you fail a skill check.
Right.
So you do some great skill checks, and then you get some healing speed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well that's definitely not too bad.
And then, yeah, the 1, 2 for E4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the one with the little tambourine, does a little song with the little dance and increases skill checks.
Press active ability button 2 while standing and idle to enter the performance intention that lasts to 15 seconds and empowers survivors within 16 meters. You will get continuous skill checks during the performance. The effect lasts 90 seconds if the performance is completed. Increase the odds of getting healing and repair skill checks by 20%. Ability is cancelled. The performance completes. It goes on cooldown. Yeah, paired well with autodidact.
Yep, for sure. And then Ghost Notes, I think, is just a generic perk that just fades away scratch marks and recovers from exhaustion.
It also gives you slightly faster exhaustion recovery. So this combined with Vigil, how much does Vigil give? Quentin. Vigil gives a 66% recovery speed from exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, that's Vigil for you.
So that combined with Ghost Notes, 76. That's a lot of speed for recovering from exhausted.
Yeah, that's like over 3/4. Yeah, so I mean, I think overall, like V definitely has some good stuff going for her. Like especially like Road Life in 1, 2, 3, 4. Ghost Notes, I mean, it can make paired well with Vigil, but like that's about it. Like Vigil by itself is still pretty good, so I wouldn't say Ghost Notes is like mandatory to bring with Vigil. You could probably still just bring Vigil and like 3 other perks that have nothing to do with it. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 is definitely good, and road life is definitely strong with stakeouts. But yeah, how's her cosmetics looking?
Hold on, I'm checking something real quick.
Okay.
I'm wondering how fast you'd recover from exhausted if you were to use Sprint Burst.
Ah.
Sprint Burst puts you exhausted for 40 seconds.
I mean, looking at like some of her cosmetics, and they don't look too bad. They kind of look average to me.
So Sprint Burst gives you exhausted for 40 seconds. Where did Clinton go? Recovers 66% faster from blindness. Exhausted, exposed, hemorrhage, injury. Everything 66% faster.
Yeah, it's all 2/3 percent for Vigil.
So Vigil alone would let you recover from Sprint Burst in about 26.
Yeah.
Unless I'm doing this wrong.
No, I think you're doing it right.
%6 faster. No, it's not a time calculation, it's a speed calculation. I heard somewhere that Vigil recovers you from Sprint Burst exhaustion in 28 seconds. I would assume that adding on notes would reduce that to maybe around 20-ish. Maybe not even 26-ish. I don't know. I have to check that out sometime.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to in the future, but I think her cosmetics are average. What do you think about them?
Let me get to them. Cosmetics. Creative shoot. Promotional shoot. Just the same thing but different colored. And manager. Okay. And promoter. Again, the same with a lot of repeat outfits here that are just different colors, even in the higher.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say that's probably about average.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like her perks kind of put her in the median tier. What do you think? Like median's cosmetics combined.
Yeah, that feels about right to me.
Yeah. All right, now where do we put her in this long ass list in the median? I mean, I'd probably say 1, 2, 3, 4 is like on par with like Wiretap. So
yeah, I was thinking down there somewhere.
Yeah, and I mean, I think she has, since she has 1, 2, 3, 4 and Road Life, that kind of puts her above Ada. What do you think about that?
Let me remind myself on Road Life. Yes, generator, heal speed.
Yeah. Because Ada doesn't really have
I don't
much
know, because you only get that healing boost if you can get 4 tokens from great skill check.
Yeah. I mean, great skill checks aren't like that difficult to get. Especially if you're bringing like this is not happening.
Usually. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that, and she also has 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think both those perks combined are better than Wiretap, because Ada doesn't really have much more than Wiretap going for her. In fact, I might even go as far as to say V is better than Sable, because all of Sable's perks rely on the basements. Yeah. I'd say she's probably on par with Hattie, because Hattie is Overzealous. I think Overzealous is about as good as 1, 2, 3, 4 and Road Life combined. Because that's kind of what Overzealous is. It's kind of like a gen perk and a healing perk. So, what do you think? Do you think V is above or below Hattie?
Overzealous isn't for healing, it's just for generators.
Oh, really? I thought it was also a healing. No, I'm mistaking it for desperate measures, I think. Okay. What do you think? Do you still think V is better than Hattie then? Or do you think worse?
Let's see. Overzealous is for gen rushing. Residual manifest kills the killer. Hinders the killer in a way. Inner focus. See the other survivors scratch. Probably put her above Hattie.
Above Hattie? Okay, and then I kind of forgot what Ellen's perks are, but I think they are pretty strong.
Lucky Star, Chemical Trap, and Light Footed. Oh yeah, Chemical Trap is pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah, Chemical Trap. Yeah, I think Chemical Trap is pretty good. It's pretty much like better than like skill checks 1, 2, 3, 4, even Road Life. And she has other decent ones like Lucky Break. So yeah, I think probably here would be good between Ellen and Hattie. Does this seem good to you?
I think so. Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, 6 hours and 17 minutes later, we have come to the end of the tier list. Oh man, I mean, I knew this was gonna take long, but like, oh man, I am gonna be. I'm probably gonna have to start this tier list like, well, for like the survivor perks or even the killer perks for that matter, because there's a lot of those too. Probably gonna have to start those like on the weekend and then just like travel like into like the evening time. But I'm gonna like start at like the afternoon. It's gonna take us at least till the evening. Because
we split those tier lists into multiple streams.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do like a part 1, part 2.
Like do a chunk of the tier list, and then maybe some games built just bleh.
Yeah, I mean, like this was 49 survivors. So like, and there's 160 survivor perks. If we divide that in half, that's still 80 and 80. Like that's still a lot. Like we're probably gonna have to divide that up like into like 4 sections, like in 4s, like 40, 40, 40, and 40.
Probably.
Yeah, that tier list is gonna be like a project. And then for the killer perks, I don't know how many killer perks there are, but I think that's going to divide up like at least into 3s. So, or at least in the 3rds. Can't even speak anymore. It's just so late. This was fun. I'm going to. I need to figure out how to save this. Oh, here it is. Save or download.
Supposedly, there's only 103 killer perks.
Okay. 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 Well, I mean, it just reached this tier list. I'll probably post it like in the morning. Well, maybe if not in the morning, probably like it just sometime tomorrow. I'll post like the final results for the tier list. But yeah, this is what we got. So I guess I'll go over the final results here really quick with you, and then we'll call it a night. So, wait, hold on. Let me get a picture of it first. There we go. Okay. Or actually, wait, before we do that, do we want to have any survivors in the worst territory? Like in the worst tier? Kind of like how we did, like, there was none of them, like, in, like, the iridescent territory, except for, like, the one. Like, I think we could probably put Laurie down in worst. What do you think?
You could probably put Laurie down there, have one survivor down.
Yeah. I think that's good. Best tier. So in the absolute worst tier here, we have Laurie. I'll just go by the first names. Then in the second to worst tier, we have a version. We have Jeff, and then above him, Rick. And then we have the mediocre tier, as we saw last stream. So we have Ash, Thalita, Victorio, Renato, Rebecca, Trevor, and then Quentin at the top. Then in the middle, we have the median tier. We have the Astri and BMR, along with Aurella, Ada, Sable, Hattie, V, Ellen, Genoa, or Jonah. I think it's Jonah. Then Kate, David, Gabriel, Nicholas, and Yoichi. And now onto... Yep, and then in the favorable tier, we have Cheryl, Michonne, Nia, Yui, Tori, Speeve, Jane, Felix, Alan, Leon, Nancy, Junjin, Bill, and Detective Tap, or simply just Tap. Then in the amazing tier, we have Claudette, Jill, Adam, Jake, Fang, Michaela, Dwight, Zarina, Laura, and Elodie. And then our top 2 iridescents, we have Meg, and of course, Ace. So it seems that everyone was right. Ace, it did in fact stick at the top of the iridescent tier list.